Today's the day. Alright, let's fucking do this. Oh, boy. Alright, if I'm gonna be up, I might as well. Alright, our third wind is hitting. I might as well. What's up, Warlock? Huh? Yeah, I was working through the night, I couldn't sleep. So I was like, fuck it, man. It's fucked anyway, let's just have some fun. See you with the first, man. I hope you're doing good, dude. What you been up to? How's CZN going? Yeah, I'm just doing a whole gauntlet of gachas. And hopefully I can stay up long enough, which is gonna let me hard reset my sleep schedule. I fucked up my sleep schedule this weekend because my house was having some issues. I had to get some repairs done, and the handyman basically wanted to come in and work on some ungodly hours, at least for me. Because they want to work in the morning, right? And I usually sleep till the afternoon. Like early afternoonish, so I couldn't at all get any sleep while repairs were going on in my house. Like my house busted a pipe underground, so I had to get it done, right? It is what it is. So yeah, those of you guys in EU and Asia, welcome to the off hours gacha variety. I need to do a DGen gacha gauntlet or else I can't fucking sleep. What's up, Teo? I just work through the night and I can't sleep. That's it. There's no like story here. That's it. What's the early stream? I just work through the night, man. I can't sleep. Oh shit. So yeah, I'm hitting my morning caffeine. I'm hitting my third wind. And then I'm getting content out for today, so I don't have to stream. Like, okay, if I can, the goal here, right, is obviously I stay up all day. I sleep at a regular human hour. I sleep for like 12 hours from like 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. I'm chilling, right? But, fuck! Wow. Like, fucking 30 seconds into the stream, I already had a spill. Lovely. I'm so good at this, guys. Shit. Oh, man. What's up, boys? Wow, I didn't think there'd be so many of you guys. What the fuck? Damn, there's so many of you guys here. But yeah, we're doing the whole fucking shebang, man. Playing some RTA today. At any point, if I pass out, I pass out, right? But I'm gonna do some CZN. There's a couple of things I want to farm, and of course, you know, what kind of December stream would it be if I didn't do like a Manhattan Cafe run? So there's a lot to do, man. At 11 p.m.? Yeah, bro, it's like 7, 8 a.m. for me. I couldn't sleep. That's it. I kind of like worked through the night, and it got to a point where like my third wind is hitting. I'm preparing my 3-month-old account for Tsu's ratio tourney. Believe it or not, Beardy, I actually think if you are a 3-month-old player, that is a tournament you can win. Maybe, like, it'll take some astronomical luck to go, like, actually win. But pass me that little ratio list y'all got going on. I can actually explain to you. I thought about it a little bit. And I thought about if I were to play in it, here's what I would do. Obviously, I can't, right? I'll quickly explain it to you guys, right? I normally try not to like solve people's format on stream because I want to leave it up to people actually playing. But I need some shit to keep me awake. So if you want to pass me the ratio list here, it's in Sue's Discord. You grab it for me. I'm in like 400 Discords. Thank you. Okay. I don't know how many of you guys are participating, right? Oh god. Okay, maybe I do look forward. This looks like this list is made for fucking ants. Thank you though. Let me think. Sue's Discord. And I'm sure there's, like, and I've never actually watched a ratio lobby, right? Can't fucking find this. Match locator, help. I'm looking at point values. Okay, there we go. Is this any better? There we go. Okay, cool. So, this is banned, because you don't want people to rope. Understandable. Okay. So, like, here's the thing, right? I think the way to play this format is to take stuff that's -1 points with your first 2 picks. Because anything that they can pick early, you can counter, right? So, whatever it is, your first 2 picks need to be one of these units for some extra point value to pad the draft, okay? Yes. Yes. On pick 3, you're really hoping for second pick, right? On pick 3, you lock in one of these. It doesn't matter which one. It matters what you have to play, which is why I think this format is so good for players who are, like, less than 3-month-old. Yeah, you pick, like, one of the highest point value characters for pick 3, right? So now you have 9 points to work with, and you can have 2 points, which leaves us in this field roughly. And depending on what they pick, you are looking to counter them with something from one of these fields. And now that might sound crazy, but there's actually a lot of power picks in 1 and 2 point range, especially when it comes to, like, hard countering something, right? I'll give you guys a couple of good examples. Like, if, for example, you got a 7-point Renac or Freerin, right? I think those are, like, the 2 power picks. You might think it's Scales, but Scales is a support. Nurse is a support. These characters actually aren't worth 7 points if you can't also take the characters they're supposed to be broken with. I think Boss Arunka is good because if they try to play too freely, you drop a boss on 3 and she's going to solo everything that isn't being protected by Maid or FCC, right? I think that's pretty straightforward. But I think the secret OP comes from when you pick Freerin and Renac, and fucking Young Senya is 2 points? Are you out of your fucking gourd, bro? What do you mean 2 points, Young Senya? You snatch that bitch up on 4 and you counter them somewhere on 5, right? Red Hades I also think is very underrated for 0 points. Kane I think is very underrated for 0 points. So is Doris, but Doris is a little bit not straightforward, right? There's a lot of things you could do for 1 point as well. If they go extra turn anything, beat on for 1 point, I think it's fucking ridiculous. If they try to go for any kind of penetration strategy, you don't even need Empyrean Illinav. I think a Wukong just solos them on 5, right? There's a couple of things you have to be able to catch. Like, if they try to cleave you with, like, a lot of 4-star and 5-star units, then you're looking to drop Carrot and Rem on 4-5. There's a lot of stuff you can actually do. No Tristan stream in the morning, I've become a drifter. Well, you know what? Welcome to the drift, boys. Welcome to the drift, where I give you guys the grift. Holy shit, I can't believe I found a rhyme for that. This is how you know I'm way too tired and I'm outside on my own fucking mind, dude. I think there's too many underrated units in the 2 points tier. So you sack 2 here, and then also don't tie yourself down to, like, the 7-point characters. I don't think the 6-point characters are really that worth, but I think once you reach the 5-point tier, you really can start cooking, right? You can go Conqueror Lilius with 2 of these, like, geared 1 or 0-point idiots. You can probably go Setsuka and a couple of, like, the lower tiered evasion units. I also think that's a viable strategy. There's a lot you can do. And I think the format is extremely disproportionately favored towards the player with second pick ban protection, right? Are we down for it, Unk? I'd rather get a couple of matches in, but yeah, we could look through this. We could look through this. If you want to prepare me some notes, you know what I commonly ask for, right, Knight? Like, what don't you have? What kind of strategy you play? What you're trying to do with these? What's your goal? Have that ready. You know, let me get a couple of things out the way. Let me get a couple of matches. We'll review it, and then we'll go over things. That sound good? Got whacked by LPK? Yeah, so what I would do is I would sit down with somebody who's experienced, who is most likely you're not going to have to play against, and figure out which strategy don't have a hard counter in the 1 to 2 cost tier. Because most likely people are going to tuck most of their points on third pick, right? This is actually the second part of what I was going to talk about. Because most people are going to be tucking their, like, point value on third pick, you really need to figure out, between the 0 to 2 point section, which mechanic, right, has the least amount of counters. And I think if you can figure that out, you can kind of steal the entire tournament, regardless of how old it is, like your account is. Because at the end of the day, nobody's building like 40 to 50 actual RTA units to play that format. I feel like more often than not, and it's going to be really obvious to the participants playing, that the first 2 picks is really just going to be people padding out their points and going 0, -1. So they have more room to work with past third pick ban protect and onwards. Okay, I'm done here. Would you guys believe me if I said I was so tired I almost refreshed my arena flags with gems? My ass really did. My ass almost did. I was about to click that and I was like, wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be playing the other arena. DGen hour stream? Brother, we are so past DGen hour. This is the regen hour stream. It's been so long since DGen hour, I could start being loud again. Also, Mofo, are we still doing the Christmas summon thing this year? It's all good if not. Let's just say before last year I technically couldn't do this because the content creator program strictly forbade us from doing some viewer summon content, and in the new program that's not necessarily strictly forbidden. Okay? You got to listen to my wording here. So technically I can do it. I just want to know if that's something you're still interested in. Definitely not doing it because I'm in Japan for New Year's. Fucking exciting, bro. That's good to hear. Defense. Okay, I'm in champion now. I'm playing against Warlord. Are they gonna play first pick Ruel on me? There's no. Oh, boss is up. Let's just play boss. Fuck it.
Let's bet on who's faster. Yeah.
There we go. Also, this JRPG playlist is kind of slow.
I'll set the pace.
Let me look for like a more fun playlist. Is this too hyphy? I'm like looking for some good like boss music basically. I've been getting kind of bored of what I've been listening to. Oh, he's playing Evasion. Okay, sick. Are account reviews ever coming back? Probably not for content. I got tired of doing them because everybody pulls up every time with the same account. Okay, so it's double fire. I really want to deny the maid. It's defense, but if I click maid, he takes FCC. Renak is still available. So either I go full swing into aggro, or I play tank down, and I probably have to default into some kind of Luna strategy. What do we play, guys? I don't really have like an agenda. I don't have a plan. For like the first time in a while, I click go live. I'm just like, I feel like being live today. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just go Renak +1. What opener do we want to play? Let's play Conk. Fuck it. I feel like playing Conk right now. Is this just me, or is the music like a little bit on the quieter side? Anyway, keep me let me know how the audio level and shit is. Who are you? I'm a guy that just can't. I'm a guy that can't sleep. LV, it's not that deep. That's it.
Fortune is on our side.
Okay. Oh, fuck off, man. Okay. You know what? I can't sleep anyway. Maybe this guy's just trying to help. Maybe this fellow is simply trying to help us out, guys. My luck on copy's been so ass. Oh, no. Wait, Crystal. You know if you're trying to get copies for a deck, it's not that, right? It's the other thing. Okay, anyway, yeah, just give me the fucking Bellion first.
Paradise.
1, 2, we got this guaranteed checked, right? I just want something else to deny his revives. This is just, like, really fucking annoying. Why is Crystal a YouTube frog? He's always been a bit more of a YouTube frog than a non-YouTube frog. What you mean? Also, fuck it, I just want to play Hellion Lua, bro. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna live my dreams, guys. I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I want to play.
Trust me.
G. Ross. Okay. Reminder to ban the Ross, but my editor literally just messaged me asking for like 50 bajillion things. I'm gonna hover this real quick. Oh, fuck, man. I'm gonna grumble about my editor real quick. I made a script with this motherfucker where I link like 50 images because he usually complains about me not giving him assets to work with. I made him like 50 bajillion things. And then he just didn't work on the script for like a week. And then now the images have expired links. And now I'm annoyed. And he's like, I don't have the images. Like, bruh! They was in the doc! They just expired! Like, come on, man. Thank God I, like, prepped these links earlier. This looks fine. This looks fine. Fuck it. Let's go. I did the thing. What'd you do, Gamma? He's like me for real, for real? Yeah, I even blame him, guys. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I really don't even blame him. It is what it is. Okay, let's do this first. It's defense, right? So he's not actually, like... Oh my god, I kind of forget there's this character here, too. I don't even mind the Ruel, bro, but the Setsuka? That shit is literally the devil. Maybe that was not it when Setsuka's here. That could potentially have been a misplay. I will admit to that.
We take the crown. Glory be with us. I, Ruel, hereby swear to lead everyone to victory. 始めようか。なかなかやれない。じゃあ応用といこうか。I can see your desire.
Why am I looking really
What you
fucked?
want, isn't it?
If you watch on a phone, Twitch is unusable. Kick is definitely the best. PC, YouTube is good.
Just wait and see. There's ecstasy in by.
Dude, I actually look so fucking dead. Maybe I should have just cleaved this guy. See, I thought I was making the right play, but I kind of forgot about defense, and I forgot about Setsuka. So we ended up not being able to kill, because I thought I would go for a 1 for 2. Ruel would go, he's forced to revive 1, right? He wouldn't be able to play with both. But instead, he fears me, Ruel gets to go, the other one comes back and kills me. Unfortunate. Alright, let me move some shit around on my screen. How many speed for ML Lilius? As many as you can, man. What do you mean? Okay, I'm first again. Weakening, 1, 2. -1 Gacha in my life now. Hey, that's good, dude. I'm proud of you. Like, okay, let's make one thing clear here, guys, right? And I'm gonna say something that might come as a shock to some of you, but to others, this is just a very normal day here, okay? You gotta be at least a little bit mentally ill to even pick up a gacha game and enjoy it, agree? I'm not an exception, by the way. I think I'm extremely mentally ill. I'm just very well adjusted to regular human societal life, right? But we're all on board with this, right? Nobody thinks it's like really crazy to be like, oh yeah, it's a normal human thing to just be down to pay, you know, like a monthly fee in order to play a game and actually get all the content. Nobody actually thinks this is normal human behavior, right? Yeah, if this is news to you and you're like, damn, I'm ashamed of myself, look into quitting, right? I'm just in a spot where I'm like, it's not impacting my life in negative ways. And honestly, guys, if I work through the night and I'm like, it's fucking 8 a.m., I can't sleep, what am I supposed to do anyway, right? Like, for me, it's more of a negative, or more of a positive than it is a negative, but, you know, for not for everyone, right?
Come on, impress me.
You're describing console online experience. I mean, pretty much, right? It is what it is. The FCC's pretty diabolical, but like that's to be expected. He wants to protect the free run here. I just got something slightly more diabolical. I'm on 3 and big chillin'.
Hear my voice.
What the fuck is this? Oh, he's just waiting for... Okay, I see. Oh, this is annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now my one extra cool pick is no longer cool. It's annoying. How do I kill him with debuffs? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, fuck it. Let's just play more Hellion Lua.
Don't frown. You'll get wrinkles.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I kill this? I have 2 picks. This pushes. I can go into this. I don't have Witch, which is kind of annoying.
I'll deal with this.
I'd expect that expecting a hobby not to cost anything one way or another is silly. See, okay. Guys, I need you guys to understand. I'm not taking anything personally when you disagree with me, okay? So when I argue with people, right, I'm just trying to assert a point. I'm not, like, taking it personally that you're disagreeing with me, but I think there's something to talk about here, right? While I do agree, right, if you play Pokemon, Magic, other card games that E7 gets compared to, yeah, spending a couple $100s a month seems quite normal. No problem with that statement whatsoever. Here's where I'm like, I don't know if I agree with this, okay? You ready for this? Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, I need you to hear me the fuck out.
Time to face the consequences.
Why don't you play a normal video game
You dare consider this
where you
an
spend $60 and you never look back?
honor. Cowardly trick?
I also don't know if I one-shit or did or a free run. Because if we don't, we're kind of dead here. Anyway, yeah, goodbye.
I'll set the pace.
Yeah, you still want to play this game? We playing this out or what, bud?
This is it.
Yeah, I agree. I think hobbies will always cost you money, but I think the way a lot of us play gacha games, right? I think for Epic 7, that's fine because it's competitive, right? And you can kind of compare it to, like, spending money on uncasing stuff every month. And that's cool, right? And regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me, guys,
You don't like
I think it's cool, period. That, like, you have your own hobbies, you make your own money, and you decide how to spend it, right? But I think for so many people to be considered gamers, and also just be like, oh yeah, bro, I love having to spend hundreds on games. And like, you know, like, just, that sounds so cool. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this redirected provoke? It's regular provoke. It's regular, dude, guys, I'm so fucking tired. Regular provoke, Hellion Lua, that's so normal. I was like, is it a redirected provoke? What the fuck's going on? I'm so out of it, man. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like, if you make your own money and that's how you want to spend it, like, absolutely, man, go for it. Like, live your life. Don't let anybody tell you what to do. But I also think, considering, like, Breath of the Wild is available for $60, in what universe would you play Genshin Impact for like that much money, for the amount of money people spend on Genshin. You know what I mean? I think that's the ridiculous part of this whole pipeline.
I literally
1, 2,
just
3,
did
4. Empyrean's gonna cleanse here. I'm gonna hit S3 again.
What?
Have like 7 of those JRPGs. I get halfway through, I get distracted. Yeah, I don't know what it is, guys. I think it's just so hard to stick with like an RPG, and it's so easy to like pick up and get into a gacha.
Who's the king?
Like, I was so tired this weekend, and I'm like, man, I don't really want to play like, you know, the hundreds of games that came out this year and was winning awards. I want to play some Uma Musume. I want to play some CZN and fails 20 times in a row trying to make a Mei Lin deck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have to be mentally ill. I cannot think of an answer of why I would do that if I was a mentally sound person. You know what I mean? It's why you don't spend money. I also don't agree with that. I think if you have fun with something and you find a value proposition of the work you put into to earn your money and you redirect it back into entertainment, I think that should be perfectly acceptable.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
If you're selling foo stamps for waifu polls, you're pretty down bad. Yeah, that's like definitely like a no, right? I think here, for most people, the discussion at hand is honestly just like, is it kind of weird? Like, I'm playing this, although to be fair, I don't think there is like a non-gacha or a non-card game competitor for Epic 7, right? I think that's the tough part. E7 is kind of like in a world of its own. I think it's just an issue with gachas being excessively predatory. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. For example, you can play World of Warcraft for $15 a month and get the same amount of value every month you would get from Breath of the Wild one time. I mean, that's kind of capitalism, right? The practice just gets more and more predatory over time.
Don't go flying off on me now.
In some country, video games are not affordable for people. You can't count on them swiping for gacha games? Yeah, I'm definitely not talking about. Also, Helly and Lua catching W's in 2025, man. Actually, we're almost in 2026. Guys, I was updating the tier list yesterday, and I kind of forget how much I like Helly and Lua. I'm like, man, I've been cleaving so much. I really need to slow down and play more Lua. Shout outs to my boy Crystal Heart, man. I need some Gaki gang in here with me. Shout out to the Gaki gang. Okay, Bellion ban, this bitch ban. So I'm gonna take boss. This is weakening, which means I could still cleave. Cleave is on the table for us if we so choose. And I kind of don't want to play cleave. If I die today, whatever, man. Who cares? It's fucking preseason. Let's play some fun shit. Give me Renak.
Forgetting something?
I'm always here for Gaki gang. I think I'm gonna make it a point to play as many Gaki games as I can today. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll show you.
Zio, okay. Let me think. Weakening, cleave. He anchors here. I don't have Bellion, so he gets guaranteed burns and whatever books he wants. This is fucking annoying. He most likely bans this to get the Zio going. He denies me that, so I don't really have a strong anchor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have one play, I think. Let's try this. I want to figure out if this works, like, post-Zio buff. So, it's pretty obvious when he picks Zio into boss, he needs to ban boss, right? And he's also trying to follow up with, like, Tei +1 last.
Oh, me again? Get ready.
Okay, he takes the poly here. I need something else that... Okay, so he's guaranteed, like, just going off of that. Zio 1, 2. Oh, this is definitely beatable. Fuck. I can't think of anything. Take this, ban this. Should be good. Like, brother, are you, who's pivoting harder, you or me? I don't know if you are out pivoting Renag boss, brother. What is we saying? Okay, so like, correct me if I'm wrong, right guys? So he tries to go for a pretty clever pivot here. You have to admit that it's clever. But if I just never click Infinite Horizon and Katie says 3, that means I go down 1 character and he goes down 2. Agree or disagree? Also, we're gonna get started nice and early with this shit. S2 here. Yeah, he's gonna counter, that's fine. He can lethal here, it don't matter. And then we just send it here and then we win. Agree? Yeah, I don't even mind if he lethals me here. Because like, let's think about what happens, right? He lethals me, he kills this. My APOC's ready to roll. My A-Ravi's ready to play, baby. I win.
I'm with you. I gave you a chance. It's too late to say sorry now.
What do you mean, Celine SS tier, Polly S tier? Okay, 6k on the Setsuka. Yeah, he needs to click S3 here, that's fine.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Let me think about this, actually.
Well then, I think it's time for a little action.
I'm him, Bendwer! Okay.
Can we talk this out?
This is a real question, boys. Do we click S3? What is the Selena on? She's down S2. She already burned. Activate. Highest attack. This kills my Renak. GG. GG!
It will change everything.
Just happy I got my first ban in. Oh! My Renak doesn't even die? Oh shit, Smilegate, you shouldn't have. Come on, bro. Yeah, just kill her. Just kill her. All good, man. No worries. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
I think to be fair though, Mofo, that was very redundant. We still have an APOC to play. Yeah, we got 2 stacks off the Renak. I mean, it's not like it stacks, you know, it's just you get the buff once through the Renak.
Mistakes, right? You the one who hurt my family?
Damn. My man really broke his ankle trying to hit that pivot. Isn't new season start this week and SG didn't release last season infographic? I think they always release it, like a little after. But yeah, to talk about the earlier point, right? I think it really just depends from person to person whether you think you're getting your value in or not, right? I think people pick up gacha games for all kinds of reasons, right? I think Gamma was onto some, like, if you're from a poorer place and Steam games are $60 American dollars, it is much cheaper to play Genshin. Right? And I think that's a perfectly fine way to consume the medium. Am I banning this? I'm leaving scales up if I'm first pick? Yeah, let's do that. I get scales. Oh, shit. Let's go.
Your attitude.
Right. Like another pretty good example earlier was like Warframe. Warframe is another one of those games where you could spend a lot of money in, but because it's so like, it's not predatory, they don't like they don't try to get you spend on every turn. A lot of times you're just like, this was a good month of gaming. I think I'm just gonna give DE $100. Right, you hit the good login bonus, you get 50% off. Like, shit, man, I'll just swipe a pack in. It's a good vibe, right? What's up, Raul? Okay, what are the chances this fucker locks in Ruel on 3? I don't like those chances. That seems kind of high. But I did get scales. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 resistance. I take this, I take no Zeo. Let's play an Ahmed game. I'll reward myself with an Ahmed game today. Sup, Brule? Sup, Mino? It's how I treat E7. I think E7 is a bit more predatory than that, but that's perfectly understandable, right? I think E7 for a lot of people has just been a really good, consistent experience throughout the years that you're gonna have your ups and downs, but you can't exactly be unhappy about it, right? Unless, like, you know, you overspent beyond your means. Also, that's some fucking crazy shit. Okay. I have scales. I have every unit I want to play in the book. I probably am gonna miss every single attack. How do I not die? I'm gonna miss every single attack. Let's put this guy in, because he's literally never bad.
Your ruin fast approaches.
Is this the Karina angle? Nah. Either I'm dead here, or there's a way more straightforward answer. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Isn't this kind of simple, actually? Oh, he bans the lion. Shit. Fuck it. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. I'm a little bit down. I need something to up me. Damn, that's rough to hear. Dude, I can't believe you... Damn, bro. I can't believe you beat down after the generational crash out we got to witness yesterday. I don't plan on talking about it. This is a fucking good-ass draft. I'm probably banning this thing, though. Am I banning this thing? What is he more likely to let me have? I think I banned this. Fenny? I don't think Fenny's that good, to be honest. I think Biblis might unironically just be a better option. It's like this thing. We have to kill this. Wait, this thing is so slow. I'm gonna make the executive call here, guys, and say literally fucking everything here. Literally everything is on riposte set. Like, that was pretty lit, right, Raul?
We must fight.
Let me think. 1.
What cannot be avoided must be overcome.
2.
Wrongly pruned.
Why is bro going only fire? It's preseason. Let the man live his life, man. I've been playing Hellion Lua every chance I get, you know? I missed a crash out. I didn't stream yesterday. You'd have to kind of keep up with community to know what I'm talking about. And I don't exactly want to give this person any more attention than they deserve, which is already none to begin with. But it was pretty funny.
Don't fight it.
Tip-top shape.
Why am I looking kind of not so comfortable here? Kill this thing first. I don't want to eat some fears now that I've blown my load. I didn't even know that was the same guy. I don't think any of us did either, bro. That guy really just pulled a generational self-report. I'm gonna be honest.
You still have time.
How do I do this? I do this. I think I want to trigger as many counters as I can to farm Biblis value.
Pay attention, or you might regret it.
Okay, for real. Where's his counterattacks at? I'm being dead ass, guys. Where's his counters at?
I told you. This.
I'll not want to hear crash outs. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good.
I do love flowers.
I was careless.
Now you're only nutrients.
Yeah, I don't know about this riposte only player, man. Wait.
For those who fall in battle.
Oh, the abundance effect. Of course. Scales Biblis, kind of a real unit. Shit. Okay, that's fine.
Learning something?
1, 2, 3, 4. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's out of his thing, no? I'm just 1, 2, I kill here. He missed lethal. He didn't. Ow, ow, ow. Stop. Relax.
Press me.
Right? Don't I just kill now? Is Biblis good? Absolutely not. But, he banned Lionheart to play 4 counterattack units. My hands are tied. This is the only thing I could pick.
I was careless.
Yeah, there we go.
Of course no one can come close to me. Forgetting something?
Oh, man. Yeah, this is me playing the game for fun. I'm just playing whatever. I think every single game I had to pivot out of whatever the fuck I was originally trying to play. Demon. Rank 666? I mean, it's preseason. I think this is like pretty low. Holy shit, what a card. Who is that? I guess he's banned Renak. You gotta fast forward. Click the live button on the bottom of the YouTube stream, man. If your YouTube stream does not have this little red dot on, you gotta click that. You are like a whole 2 minute behind. It's Testa. Not too familiar with their game. I think they stream in this hour, which I normally don't. This is normally when I'm dead asleep. Alright, let's see what they're up to. Renak ban. Already respect.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
I see defense, I see boss. As long as I don't see a Ruel, they're still chill. Alright, fine. He's forcing my hand. I'll play respectfully. I'll show them some respect.
Shall we burn some rubber?
Hey bro, remember me. I'm having fun with this game, like you said. That's good. I don't remember you, but you know what? I'm happy for you, man. Ran. Ooh, I see. Well, you know what? I'll be Rand's wife.
Have faith in me.
And I'll go fast. How about them
If they won't
apples?
get out of the way, we'll cut our way through.
I'll give them some time. Have you ever tried Architect Leica? Yes. Against Boss Arunka, they ban it. It doesn't really matter. You pick her any earlier, they spring a Bellion on you. You pick her any later, then they're gonna ban her anyway. It doesn't really matter. That's one of those ones where you pick her on 4 or 5, and they're gonna ban her. It's kind of the same thing as like Green Celine, for example. Yo, sub Des. What happened to stream time? I worked all night. Cause you know I work with China, right? So I did work through the night. And then when I was going to sleep, I was just laying awake in bed, and I'm just like, fuck. I worked too late, and now I'm not tired anymore. Like, the sun's up and everything. Also, I kind of fucked my sleep schedule this weekend. Trying to do repairs on my house.
There's still hope. What cannot be avoided
Okay.
must be overcome.
I think the correct play here is to double jack the Freerin and let Freerin win the game. Even though it's grass into double fire.
Out forth.
Nah, I'm caught up. I'm just slow IRL XD. Damn, you didn't have to oust yourself like that, man. We were winning the game with our Renak, and I saw he should ban Renak. And I'm like, yeah, my man's just kind of behind.
Clean up.
My fault. Laying in bed jorking it? No comment, bro, but I sure was playing CZN. Maybe that was to blame. Feels weird to be able to watch you at this time before my sleep. Yeah, bro. This is why it's the Europe's friendly stream. You get 1 a year. It's the holiday season. You get 1 a year. I'm out here for the boys. Yeah, I know I used to stream DJ hours, which is kind of like the after school, after work hours for Asia server. Kind of miss some of y'all boys, so I'm back just for today though. I work through the night. I can't sleep at all. It's fucked. I'm even having another dose of my caffeine. I'm second pick. I banned this. Hopefully, I don't have to fight against boss. Thank you. Now we can play the game however we want. It's sick.
Stand in line,
I wanted to play that, you piece of shit. Oh my god, okay. Do I want to play another Omid game? I really don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. I take this.
Consider this an honor.
What do I take to not die? Let's take this. This is like a pretty good second pick, I think. Man, DJ Hourso back. He's back on regular schedule. Yeah, it's like 8 a.m. for me. It's actually regular human time. Zio. Oh, fuck, I kind of forgot about this fuck. Ah, this is actually pretty annoying. I really did forget about this fuck. He stops 1. He can't really stop 2. He picks this away, so I can't really anti-cleave. I need something Zio-proof as an opener. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What options does he have? See if this is good. I'm gonna try to pre-take something that can counter the Zio, and then also just pre-block the Ross.
Is it gonna rain?
Watch and learn.
To ban this. This is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I go. Sage is fine. Maybe it's Sage time. Let's try this out. Let's see if. Oh yeah, actually, wait. What if I go? Yeah, wait a minute. Why don't I just go Ross? What the fuck?
Shall we end this?
Let's ban this. Do I have to ban this? Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's ban this. He stops the Renak, and then I have, like, literally infinite tempo to play the game.
You dare defy me? Your emperor?
I'm faster than the Tenny. I think he's dead.
Be afraid.
He burns this on the Renak, which is, like, that's fine.
Fear judgment.
You dare block my way? Even if it's a hunk of junk, I'll bring it right
I cleanse first.
Need someone to ride with?
I hit this.
Alright, let's
This kills. And I think I have to click this S2. It's kind of annoying. I lose like 3 attacks out of this. Yeah, like I would have ideally liked to get Ross in, but you know, it is what it is. Steal this. If we land the pushback, then we just it's a guaranteed win.
consider this an honor. Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, 'cause I'm
Of course. Yep, do your fucking thing. Glorious flag. 2 glorious flags. My bruv is cooking. What is going on?
banner leads, you follow!
There's no mercy.
Holy shit, how did I miss fucking everything? That's insane.
You have your chance to repent. Is it time?
Okay, guys, I don't know what it is. I think I'm a better player when I'm lacking sleep than I am when I get a full night's of sleep. I think when I'm on a full night's of sleep, I'm too comfortable playing Omid and whatever the fuck I normally play.
There's no mercy.
And when I'm like lacking sleep, I'm so fucking on edge, I find some of the most crack-headed pivots. Adrenaline make people do things. It makes me think faster. When you're 0 sleep, you're perma locked in. I hate it here, man. I'm trying to vibe. Less sleep checks your ego. I think I lost like this first one. I mean, yeah, he was just better, bro. He picked Ruel and Setsuka. I don't know how I'm ever supposed to beat that.
Burn some rubber?
Lack of sleep, instinct takes over. I don't even know if I'm playing on instinct, bro. I just go, ooh, that seems like fun. Let me click this. Maybe that's the way. I'll only play RTA if I'm short on sleep, which shouldn't happen often. I don't plan on doing that. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm out here today, guys. I worked all night, and now I can't sleep. That's it. So you guys get a farm me for some content this morning. It is what it is. You know, some equivalent exchange. Edward Elric. What's up, Joe? How you doing? Des Nut. Think of the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, if you're following right now, by the way, guys, expect me to never be live at this hour ever again. This is the one day ever you see me at this hour. I do not mind taking Renak here because if he takes Zeo, I'm just gonna anti-cleave. I just woke up, I'm super confused. Yeah, I work with China, so, sometimes, like, what the fuck?
You
Am I not?
challenge me?
Oh,
Fine.
let me think. Zeo Briar, Bellion's out. He gives me push on this. Zeo still goes. I'm gonna play some stupid ass bullshit, guys, and if I die, I die, okay? Just know I died. I died because we're about it, okay? That's all you need to know. Let me think what's gonna be better here. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. I'm gonna pick the Hellion Lua. Is my stupid Yuffie still geared? Yes, perfect. That's exactly what I want. What is this EU-friendly stream time? Dude, okay. I need you guys to pick up the slack for me. I can't let everybody who walks into chat right now just be like, yeah, man, I couldn't sleep. Here I am. I need you guys to pick up the slack, okay? As responsible Twitch chatterinos, I'm gonna need you guys to pick up the slack and explain that for all the new chatters coming in, okay? I appreciate y'all. Let's Ed last. Do I want that while I'm staring down a Edward Elric? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I gotta think of something funnier to click, don't worry. Lol pin it. Oh! Yeah, see, I thought about doing that, and I'm like, wait, I should save that for something actually useful. And you know what I'll pin is here. I'll pin this.
Time to show you what I've got.
After. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have immunity here, no immunity here. I can go Polly. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can go Polly. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think you're dead. Ban this. GG. I need to update, guys, the listing for the tournaments, because 2 of these are done. We got Sue still left. Sign up is still open. Here, let me link this. I actually meant to pin that. Whoa! He bans Yuffie to give me Dilly? That's pretty crazy. Okay, so for those of you guys who haven't caught on, by the way, guys, the whole point of this draft on the left is Briar Witch is forced to click S3 almost all the time based on how she has to play, which literally just means if you hit into Freerin and you hit into Hellion Lua, my team instantly takes the turn. I get 20 CR on all my characters. Yeah, so here he has to push back the Renak. This, I don't think gets the cut, right? 70, 85. She barely gets the cut. That's actually kind of annoying. I think, yeah, he has to burn this, because if he burns this on Dilly, I think I'm chilling.
Come on, impress me.
Alright, please kill here. I need this to kill.
I'll let my guard down. Consider this an honor. What a walk in the park this is.
Wow, thanks, Count Virgil.
Is it my turn?
Alright, Briar has to click now. If she clicks, Dilly wins. If she doesn't click, Dilly wins.
This is going
I think the free run messes you up. I guess this is where we find out, because he burns here, which he shouldn't do.
They get on my nerves.
Oh, he gets me. Fuck. That's bad. So he clicks this. He should send back one of my units by about 30% CR, I think? Oh, the defense break kills my Dilly. Unlucky. GG's. Damn, that's high attack on the SBA. I'm a man of my word. You said we gotta help, so I left YouTube. Came here to do just that. Y'all appreciate it. Yeah. Also, let me do this real quick. Stream, login. Hopefully I don't dox anything important. What the fuck is that? Maturino? Alu? Okay. Admin. Sign up open. Edit. Wait. How do I make this say, like, event finished? What the fuck? Event closed. Can I still do a strike through? Okay. Event closed. There we go. Yeah, sorry guys. Just had to get that in. Kind of forgot. Yeah. I think through the entire month of December, I'm not going to be streaming that much, but if I do, sorry, not that one. It's going to be ugly. I'll fucking fix this shit when I wake up, man. Sign-ups still open for holiday tournaments. Win big Skystone prize. There. / pin. That should be good enough. How brutal is RTA at the moment? If you're trying to play competitively, very. If you're just trying to play to click some units that you summoned and built, and you're just trying to have fun like I'm doing right now, it's fucking chill as shit, man. It's only really annoying sometimes when people get, you know, really sensitive about their points. And, like, guys, if somebody has a better read into the situation, feel free to prove me wrong, right? But I think if you're picking these two characters together in the preseason, you're very sensitive about your points, right? And that's fine, right? Like, everybody plays the game differently. How dead is E7 at the moment? It's pretty chill. I think right now, like, this kind of happens every time the meta is in a super, like, slow spot, where the game tends to trend a little bit too slow, and if there's any, like, other new games, and, like, I think December's kind of insane on games, right? Like, we've had CZN for barely a month. That's been a huge release. I think a lot of people are playing Arc Raiders. Where Winds Meet is also a pretty big one for the Gacha heads. First pick. I can play first pick. Do I want to play Scales? Ban Scales? I can play Nurse first pick? I think I do that. I want to play Nurse. No boss. Perfect. Give me Nurse. A little bit slow on the build.
Forgetting something?
Open the gates.
Resistance. Okay. How troll would it be, guys, if I went free Rin? Oh my god, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pivot on pivot this guy. He's not gonna be ready for this shit, guys. I did not ban Zio. What am I fucking doing? I have to commit to it now. I have to commit to it. I didn't ban Zio, which is pretty awkward. He's gonna go Zio. Yep. Kind of forgot about that.
Trust me.
1, 2, 3, 4. He stole the Ross too, so this makes it kind of hard to play my game. So the easiest thing to do here is probably to take this, which still works with the rest of my units. I could still kick into them. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could still go Acades. Can I 1v9 him if I get dropped off my openers here? Try it.
Doing my part.
Figure it out. Sucks how sweaty preseason is with some people. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, you can sweat in preseason. There's nothing wrong with it, right? It's kind of like when, you know how in the United States, right, they have, like, the freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want, right? But you don't have freedom from consequence. If you say something stupid or illegal, people are either going to call you stupid or you're going to get nabbed up by the cops real quick, right? That's just how it works. It's like the same shit with this, right? Like, you could sweat and you could pick cringe comps. There's nothing wrong with that. But in the preseason, people will come down on you. The court of public opinion will not be kind, and people will talk shit. And like, that's okay. And that's just how the cookie crumbles, right? Why do I feel like this is the right band? Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, pause, guys. In what universe? In which of the multiverses do you have Bellion on 2 and then you ban their free run? I mean, it's fine. What speech is illegal? You cannot threaten to assassinate a sitting president in the United States. If you make that kind of threat of any sort, you will get snatched up by the FBI and taken through a very lengthy discovery process.
Really talk this out? No need to be alarmed. Please, have faith in me.
Oh, I don't have souls to burn. I'm just gonna Ahmed boost to kick the S3 in. If I win, I win. If I don't win, who cares?
The power
If I kill the Ross, I'll play this out.
will revitalize the fallen.
Oh, right. It's time for Tora to eat. So.
Yeah, I'm locking this. I'm locking in this game under the assumption I'm just gonna one-shot the Ross. If he's just better than me,
Shall I give it a
like that, all right, bro. I'll go next. I'll go next. You know, I know when I've been beat. I know when somebody's got me. I'm good. I'm good. I'll go next. Respectfully.
I will control this.
Is this a flan solo? So the way I'm thinking about is all three of these die, right? And if it's a riposte flan, we'll see who's luckier between me and him. And if it's a regular flan, well, when everything else dies, she's kind of worthless. And my characters can heal, so he can't really beat me. That was the logic.
Stop dragging this out.
Unlucky? No, that's completely my fault too. So, for those of you guys that don't know, if you're an aggro player like me, and you run a Bihua, she needs to be on speed boots. So, basically, if I was on attack boots, we would've won, but, you know, that's not the way I have my account built. So, that's like, that was unironically, a completely fair loss. And, like, this is a pretty big part about RTA, which is when you're an RTA player, and you want to be competitive, you have to be able to take a loss and explain to yourself, this is why I lost. And if you can do that, that does two things. One, if you can learn from a loss and be like, okay, if I'm playing a Speed Hwayoung, let's not play Speed Hwayoung solo and try to hinge her entire strat around killing Genesis Ross, right? That's number one. And the other thing it does is, it protects your mental. Like, can you imagine, like, now I'm just mad at my Bihua, right? For the rest of this session, and probably for the rest of the week. Because I'm just a petty person, right? And, like, can you guys imagine how many games I would go on to lose? Because I was like, no, I'm not picking fucking Bihua here. Fuck that bitch. Right? Especially with no souls. Well, I mean, to be fair, I knew I was coming up on this one without souls. And I wasn't really playing Superhumanization. I was probably playing it to cycle the Acades.
Brace yourself,
Yeah.
if you don't mind.
Let's see. First pick. Okay, let me think. What do I want to pick? What do I want to play? I want to play Nurse. What is Nurse weak to? Cleave. I'm first pick. I probably should ban Scales. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't pick Nurse. There's boss up. Fuck.
Someone needs to be made
What's up,
an
Seti?
example of.
Wait a minute, game. Please let me copy Oni Hunt one more time. Good luck, man.
May I play you something?
I got all the upgrade for a basic spam build. You got... Oh, shit. Offense. Okay, we can play some Ahmed here. I think this is our game. I think this looks like an omelet to me. If I don't cleave him, I die. Zio is still up. If he goes Zio, I have to ban boss. He has to ban boss, which gives me room to come back versus him. So this is gonna be okay.
Witness.
I pulled
The power
2
of
cigarettes.
the
I play her.
chosen.
She's still too niche. Damn, dog, you got baited like that? Shit, man. Not the last defender of his opinion. Rastafaris. Nah, dog. You gotta come out and say it, man. You got baited. You got baited. You are not going into every chat being like, see, I told people who summoned for this, they got baited. Bro, you not saying that, and then you're not be like, yeah, I got baited too. Like, what happened to that, man? What happened to that take? I'm holding you accountable to your takes, by the way. People hold me accountable, I'm doing the same. Zio here, let me think. I can play Solly. Do I want to play Solly? Do I want to spend my off-season playing Solly? Let's do this. I'm gonna try doing something stupid again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he either bans boss or he bans strays, right? And I'm guaranteed to get the rest of these. Guaranteed to get the rest of these through. I'll leave the flan up. I'm either banning Lass or Nurse. Let's Fern. I don't know if I'm comfortable ferning into a Bellion, you know what I mean? Ooh, okay. It's got the entire lockdown on me. I'm losing a unit for sure, but I'm counting on being able to win the rest with the other DPS.
Are you going to provide some entertainment? Charge.
Ooh, okay, never mind. He got me there. Good speed tuning. Can he S1 kill the strays?
The time has come.
Yeah, but basically when I play ladder and the opponent's like, I mean, it's fucking preseason, right? I think outside of the top 50 players right now, which should all be in Legend or Imp, I'm not expecting a single person to have a speed tune flan. Like, if he one-shots me, he one-shots me, bro. Bro, it's like, I'm fucking playing right now because I can't sleep and I'm bored. Who cares? He can one-shot me. It's preseason. That's fine. I just want to try shit out, man. Ross kind of good there. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's that good versus Flan. I think it's pretty bad. That's something. I don't know what the fuck that is, but you're not stopping me from picking boss. Alright, let's cook. Ah, you know what? I'll just pick this. I feel like this is like a chef's character, you know?
Shall we end this?
Of course, okay. That's why we jammed that. Are we going Nurse 3?
Still, that clueless.
Now I can't slow down. I slow down here, I'm fucking dead.
Please, have faith in me.
And now the question is, am I imprinting on him? I think I will. I think I will.
Shall we go?
Bring back Lorena for the vibe. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm versus a challenger player. There's no frenzy. Did you just not sleep? I couldn't sleep, Lucia. I worked through the night. Man, fuck, bro. I'm explaining this shit every time anyway. I have to ban this. Is ML Bologna nay good? Into this? Absolutely not. Into that? Definitely not. He worked a night shift.
I'm not afraid.
I need to say words that don't get me banned on Twitch.tv. Give me a second. So we decided to just wake up and be cringe today, huh? Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's probably banning 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to run the fucking permutations in my head real quick.
I shall present you with a chilling chaos.
This goes last, that goes first, this goes first, that goes. Killed that, clear, that finishes him off. I think this is the right pipeline.
If we must fight,
I figure we are not waking up at 8 a.m.
still hope.
I don't think I've woken up at 8 a.m. since when I held down the J word, you know what I mean?
The buds of hope sprout forth.
Don't blame me if you get hurt.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is kind of annoying. Wait, I don't care, actually. I'm guaranteed to go.
Show me what you
S3 is kind of useless. Defense break here? GG. I'm pretty sure the game's over.
Are you the top?
Who chased Tora away?
You got a good turnout anyway at this time, can't moan.
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut.
Oh, I can!
This is my justice.
My moan game is on point, brother. I think we're vibing.
Staring today.
Yeah, and then once you drop his revive, you can just CC him with Red Cigarette.
Don't go flying off on me now.
I turned 30 today, no bully, okay.
Shall we go?
Our silly fighting is over.
Yeah, bro, get ready for the unk, man. I don't know what you mean when you say no bully. You do not say the big 3-0 word on Twitch, man. The J word will trigger chat. Oh, the 3 number? Good luck, man. You begin them unk forever now. You are not beating the allegations. Aren't we due for an Ahmed rerun? Probably. Any stats you guys want to see? I turned 45 on Sunday. Damn, bro. Damn. Man, that's crazy. I turned 33 on the 7th. I got cafe yesterday. Dude, speaking of cafe, that's fucking crazy. I was polling for cafe yesterday too, man. And here, I don't know if you guys saw this first one I got. Bro, I hit this shit. I saw long hair. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right. The word she's like, the word she says at the beginning, she was like, I'm not gonna bite you or something. I'm like, wait a minute, cafe shouldn't say that, right? Like, it's a small, long, dark-haired figure, and I'm like, that doesn't seem right. She shows up, I'm like, damn, bro, this ain't no Manhattan cafe, man. What the fuck is this? This is some Brooklyn cafe shit. I've been lied to. Fucking wrong cafe. God damn it, man. And then, like, I was like, okay, this is not it, right? So basically, I did, like, 150 summons or something with only these 2 sparks, okay? Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So, I think I was at, like, 5 a.m. I kind of finished working. I was taking a shit, right? And you guys know this. As a gacha game player, the 5 a.m. toilet summons are fucking legendary. I'm on the toilet, I'm on my phone, right? And I'm like, Cafe, I need you to come home. I'm fucking bargaining with her. I'm like reasoning with my phone, okay? I'm like, Cafe, I need you to come home. You have no clue how many, like, Limit Break 5 support cards you're gonna fucking get. It's a good-ass deal. This is my last 1,500 gems. I'll log on right now and show you guys if you guys don't believe me. My last gems, okay? I'm arguing with the gacha game character. I'm like, you come home. I'm a train you to be the ace. This champions meeting, you're gonna look like a fucking god on Twitch chat. To me and my 30 boys, we are gonna fly, right? I'm reasoning with this bitch. I hit. Bro, there she fucking was. I went 140 summons. I got 4 5-stars in the end. That's not bad. But I was like, bro, we really went to Brooklyn Cafe, to fucking Texas Cafe, and all the way back. She liked that deal? Yeah. So, like, basically I went to bed at, like, 7. I did a run. I was like, damn. I can't sleep. It's cooked. Maybe I shouldn't have done that run, right? So now I'm fully awake. Unk is the new cringe name. No, I actually don't agree with that. I think it's fine to be an unk. It's cringe if you think it's cringe, but I think most people are just chill about it. There's nothing wrong with being an unk. Unk is a cool thing, man. I don't know about how many of you guys share this experience with me, okay? When I was growing up, right, my father is like an all business type of guy, right? And he was all about work and his career and like, you know, lining up his career to have a good future for the fam, which is a good hustle, right? Don't get me wrong. I owe a lot of my life to my father. But the cool one was always his brother that played video games. Unc has always been cool because I learned so much shit from my uncle, man. You guys know why I drink tea? It's because when I did business, my dad was just, oh, son, this is the art of the deal, right? My dad has his whole fucking playbook, right? And I'm like, after half a day spent with my dad, I'm fucking tired. I go see what my uncle's doing. My uncle's like, hey, man, I'm having some tea. You want to come have some fucking tea? I'm like, sure. So I go into my uncle's room, right? Because my uncle works with my dad, right? They work together. They work in the same company, right? My dad is my uncle's boss, right? I'm just seeing what my uncle's up to. He brings out a whole fucking, like, collection of tea. This is how, by the way, guys, I have a whole fucking collection of tea, too. This is just, like, 4 things off my shelf, okay? I have a whole box over there with, like, 20 more of these, okay? And he's like, yeah, so this is, like, red tea. And he starts giving me the whole thing about teas, right? And this is right before I went off to uni. He was like, you know, like, you're gonna get that good old Western education. You know what you need? You know, a little China in you, right? So he starts explaining to me what the teas are, what they're good for, and he's like, I know, see, I would tell you this is what you're gonna need when you're staying up all night, like, studying and shit, right? But I know you're gonna be up all night playing games. So, like, here's the green tea. This thing lifts your spirits, it's hefty on caffeine. This is red tea. You drink this when you just need to feel, like, comfy and warm on the inside. He gave me a whole fucking collection, got me going. That's why I drink tea to this day. Tea stream when? I'm actually down to do one in the future. But yeah, I'm mostly Chinese tea with a little bit of like stuff I find either at like local semi-Asian places, okay? That's the only place I can find non-Chinese tea. And then I order some stuff online. Can we do a tea tier list? I'm not super sophisticated. I'm like actually pretty basic, bitch. I like shit that is sweet. If it's sweet, like ecstasy reds, any sort of that shit goes in S tier. If it's like for example, I hate green tea, right? Because it's just bitter. A lot of quote unquote good premium green tea from China is just bitter for the love of the sport. I can't stand that shit. So I'm not that sophisticated. We could do one, but I don't think it'll be very interesting. So I'm just kind of like pre-firing your expectations right there. Anyway, anything you guys want to see? Wow, we're different. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just my entire family. I was raised to have like a heavy sweet tooth. I love shit that is sweet. Like, you know when people like rate desserts and they're like too sweet? Never. E7.gg, I'm down to do that when I come back. Any stats you guys want to see? Here's Gaki gang. Leave that up. Yeah, guys, I have a lot of caffeine, so I gotta go pee real quick. When I come back, down to run more matches, down to play some CZN, down to play some Uma. You got the gauntlet from me today. In case you don't see me later today, you guys know what happened. I'm back. I love sweet too, but I don't like sweet tea. Ooh. That is kind of a hot take. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I only like green tea and like boba, for example, when you can like just put a ton of sweet shit in it and make it sweet, you know? I've been drinking green tea even before you mentioned tea. That's good. That's good. I think there are certain green tea that are good. Like once in a while, I like to partake in matcha. You know, mostly in the form of desserts with the matcha dust on top, you know? But most of the time, I don't find myself drinking green tea very often. It's just too bitter for no damn reason, man.
What do you think?
Now, guys, keep in mind, right? This doesn't apply to all of green tea. Because where I'm from in China...
I'll set the pace.
Oh, shit. Let me see if I can find, like, an example of what I'm talking about. So this is kind of close to where I'm from in China, right? This is called Xinyang Maojian. Which is, let me Americanize that for the Americans in the chat, right? This is the Xinyang Maojian, which means, the Xinyang hairy tip tea. It's very small, sharp leaves with a lot of, like, fur and hair on top. And it kind of has, like, a little fuzzy texture as you drink it, because the leaves are very fuzzy and hairy. You know, kind of like the fuzz off of a peach, right? This is probably the most famous and expensive tea, kind of proximally close to my hometown. Yeah, it's called the hairy tip. I don't know what else to translate this as, okay? Look, I work as a professional, like, interpreter for like Chinese businesses, but like there's no like prettified name in English for this shit. This thing is so fucking bitter. I do not understand why people drink it. My uncle is super into this. My dad is into this, and all of my dad's business friends from the hometown, from the old country, are super into this. I think it's fucking nasty. It's so gross, man. I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, okay, let me read this. It's umami, nutty, it's grassy, vegetal, and floral. Xinyang Maojian. It's a very, like, hairy and fuzzy leaf. I have some. I think in the 2 years I've had that can, I've drank, like, maybe a pinch. It's nutty? I don't know what that usage of nutty means. I have no clue. I should try some. I think for most people who's never had tea, I would actually recommend red tea. Red tea or black tea, I think. That's like the sweeter one. For most people, I think like it's just sweet enough to kind of like ease you into what tea is about and kind of like the spirit of having tea, you know? But if you're the type of person to drink coffee black, for example, I think you probably enjoy that. I drink a lot of tea. Yeah, give that a try. That's like the most like famous expensive tea from where I'm from. Green tea is pleasant and refreshing. Someone prepares it the wrong way, it tastes excessively bitter. I guess maybe that's the issue, right? Because, I usually just drink it out of a cup like this. Now, guys, keep in mind, you're supposed to put the tea leaves in here. You fill this thing with water. You lift this, put this, like, somewhere else, and then you're just drinking the thing, right? I'm fucking lazy. I just put in a lot. So it's possible that I've been preparing it wrong this entire time, in which case... Man, you're drinking fucking leaf water. Ain't nobody got time for that shit, man. Come on. Come on. But like red tea gets better when you stack a lot of it. Alright, that's just how it is. Like chamomile or lavender? I'm not a big fan of lavender. How does it taste in terms of, like, flavor profile as, like, a brewed beverage? Chilling on the bed drinking hot chocolate. That's another good one. Watching Val yap is kind of unbeatable vibes. Bro, wait till my opponent locks in Setsuka Ruel. You will not believe. I like the videos on TikTok where they prepare the tea in the fancy filter pots with the colors. Yeah, that's a big thing in southern China. The tea ceremonies. So back when I used to work with my dad and his business friends in China, I actually had the opportunity to visit a lot of like businesses and see what they do, right, firsthand. Dude, every single Cantonese business owner will have like a tea ceremony table to receive the guests. And it is customary you show up and you are stuck there drinking tea for... Like, guys, I don't want to play Ahmed every game, but this is basically like twisting my arm and saying, yeah, you better cleave me or else you're fucking dead. Like, what are we talking about, man? What is this? So, okay, this is like really cool. For those of you guys that don't play a lot of Ahmed, I really like free run Ahmed with Bellion open. Because a lot of times people see the free run, then they go, I have to pick Bellion on 3 or else I'm fucking dead. And the moment they do that, they don't have Empyrean Illinav on 3, you could kill them 500 ways. What did I just say? What did I just fucking say? Whoa! Weakening, okay. The Setsuka's pretty annoying. He's probably picking Ruel 5 because he knows his hands are tied to. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's at least play something fun. We'll squeeze something fun in.
Let my guard down, huh?
Who's the brown hair girl? That's a school nurse. You're not familiar with school nurse Yolha? It's hot leaf water? Exactly. It's hot leaf water, man. Who doesn't like their hot leaf water? I'm banning Lass, and if Lass sucks, I'm banning Setsuka.
Ballsy, aren't we?
Fuck it, I'll race you, man. I'll race you, and if you still beat me after that, you deserve it.
Forgetting something?
Oh, never mind. He's just better. Shit. This is on Umbral? He cuts here, I die, I think. It's on Umbral. I think I'm dead here. I don't know what's Umbral's margin. Our Umbral's cut margin, what, 16%, right? I think I'm dead here. My team lives, but I think I'm dead. Yeah, that boosts.
Hopefully, it's different this
Good
time.
tuning. Let me think. Do I have a chance to come back? I banned the Setsuka, which was kind of bad. I was expecting to ban the Lion, so I banned her.
Please, have faith in me.
Wait a minute.
I'll protect you.
He kind of missed a lot.
Pay attention.
But the problem is... Nurse goes first, Bellion's gonna go. I can't boost my free runs. Free run does fucking nothing here. I think I have to boost the Lion anyway.
Future wrongly pruned shall flourish once again.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
1, 2, 3, 4. What's my kill order here? This doesn't matter. He cleanses it. I just need to get an S3 off somewhere. Just kill this thing first.
Who's the king of these streets?
Shall I give it a go? Vitals check.
It's gonna S3.
Now, wakey wakey.
He S3's the Renak. I auto lose here, I think.
Feel the melody.
Okay.
For the finale.
We're just gonna not S3 the Renak. Bet.
And despair.
I want you guys to remember this in the case we win. I don't think we win quite yet, because we're supposed to just win the race. But I want you guys to remember that he didn't S3 cleanse and Giga Juice his Renak. Okay? That is very big.
Ballsy, aren't we?
Okay, so he gets the cleanse here.
That all?
Can I get a counter?
Looks like some tuning is in order.
Oh, shit. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. He burns here. Oh, I guess he just kills.
Not be tolerated.
Yeah, because I died to a 3F here.
Around, huh?
Fuck, it was a smidge. We were a smidge off.
If we must fight.
Dude, Virgil, you're kind of a goat with that one. Shit. My man made the copy pasta. I appreciate it, man. Holy fuck. Amit got a speed E and people think she's the fastest? No, I'm just racing for fun, man. That's the crazy part. Sometimes you play a little suboptimally for fun. People forget that this is a video game. I don't know how long I can keep this up. Yeah, no, you're good, bro. You're good either way. I appreciate it, though. That's a fucking sick play. It got me good. Ain't no fun in my video game. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I forgot the rules. I try to have fun in a video game. My bad. Okay, what do we get here? No boss. No nurse. I get first pick scales? Is we serious?
Your defiance amounts to
Huh.
nothing.
Can you keep up with
No
me?
Zeo, no boss, no nurse.
Be careful not to get a sunburn.
He's gonna play Ran. I know this music. He's gonna play Ran. Let me think. It's scales. He has to play Ran through these. I mean, fuck it, man. Like, dude, is it just me or am I losing brain cells? I'm literally like, oh, but I could Amit here. All right, man, stick your Ran.
It must be overcome.
What do you know about me?
I know you're not doing this again, just some real feedback. Look, if I brick my sleep schedule completely and I can't wake up, I'm down to run it back, you know what I mean? Anyway, I think we won.
Let's start.
Unless he's actually just that fast. We're 3 speed imprints on 2. There's no way he can win. The game's over. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's like fine. We can just go whoever here. I really don't think it matters.
But I'm still on vacation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured that was his play. Anyway, let's just do this. Double boost, click S3. Yeah, bro, it's Amit triple imprint. He's cooked.
Pay attention or you might regret it.
Whee!
Please, have faith in me.
Woo!
Of despair. The buds of hope.
Less flex speed?
Shall we go?
I mean, I could be like the slowest player world, and I'm pretty sure Ahmed with a speedy E and 3 imprints is gonna be able to outspeed a Luna.
Do you have nothing left to say?
I don't think this game's won or lost on like
Hold my weight.
whether or not I have speed gear, man.
What cannot be avoided must be overcome.
Like I could be 280 speed, and I'm pretty sure I still win this. Let's see. Oh yeah, thank you, Knight, for linking this. Yeah, you definitely have to bump me on that. I'm like, I'm burning the fumes, man. I'm going off of pure instinct. I'm gonna forget shit. Thank you for reminding me of this. So, okay, if you guys haven't seen this, YouTube, I don't know how to implement this to YouTube. This is a redeem, so this is something I'm only doing for Twitch guys for now. New year, I'll figure out a fucking system that works both sides. Okay, I'm on it. Anyway. I will look over your draft, right? So, the reason why we're not doing account reviews on stream is twofold, right? I know people were asking me this earlier as well. One is because most people's accounts just look the damn same. People don't know how to roll support gear. They build all their DPS characters. Their supports gets leftover bullshit. And then they sit there and they go, I don't know, man. I'm not fast enough to cleave, but it feels like when I play standard, my units just die to cleave. I don't get it. And like 90% of the times, their account is fixed by literally one phrase. Roll flat HP. Like, this is like so many people, if you just rolled gear like I would for this Fallen Cecilia right side, that's your account review. That's it. Most people just think flat stats equals bad, right? This actually fixes most people's problems because their Fallen Cecilia ain't 35,000 HP. Their Fallen Cecilia ain't 40k, and all they blame is like, well, you know, I don't have 40% HP on the left side. Well, guess what? You don't actually need 40% HP on the left side. All you need is a good amount of flats on the right, and you'll be good. That's actually most account reviews. And the other reason is actually just because the old content creator program, we were not allowed to basically break TOS of any kind, which is just be on people's accounts. I think now they're a bit looser with this, so it might come back. It might come back, okay? Don't quote me on that. Bro, just describe me, yo. Also, a lot of people hit me up for private coaching, and I do this thing where I offer like a 1 hour, like super specialized account review for $20. And that is like 80 to 90% of the people. Like, I would take 10 students, and I would say 8.5 of them would fix their accounts if they just rolled flat fucking health or flat fucking defense. And that's it, man. We're able to do account reviews again. Let me cosplay Smilegate's new like community manager team, okay? KQZ, pretend you're me and you just ask Smilegate's CM team if you could do account reviews again. They go, so we don't recommend you do account reviews. And I go, okay, but I am allowed to do them. You just don't recommend it. And they go, so we don't recommend you do account reviews for any type of content that could potentially cause unhappiness in the player in your actions on their account. And I go, but now it is allowed and you guys aren't going to kick me out of the program. And they go, we definitely don't recommend you to do that. And I go, okay, I got it. So that was the convo, okay? That was the full fucking convo. Like, unedited, uncut, that's the whole convo. So I think they're a bit looser now, especially if they're trying to do CZN, right? Think about it. E7, we could live without, like, account review content. We could live without viewer summons, right? Because we got RTA. Bro, CZN, we do this version of, like, MOC. We do our version of, like, Genshin's Abyss. We do their version of Hall of Trials. What the fuck we got left? There's no more content, right? So I think they're a bit looser on it, but they're definitely not recommending it, right? Like I'm just like, they're just like, we don't recommend you do anything with viewers' accounts. My entire shit was account review. Yeah. I think that's what they're saying now. Plus, KQ, if you really just want to do account reviews, you can always do them, right? Worst cases, they're like, yeah, man, you might have to do less of that or stop that if you want to join the CC program, right? That's gonna be the conversation. I hate Hall of Trials. I'm tired of doing Hall of Trials. Unfortunately, that's like the new mode in CZN. It's like Hall of Trials, but on top of like, guys, can you imagine? On top of farming gears for your whatever Hall of Trials character, right? What was the fucking most recent one? Like, can you imagine? On top of farming your gear, right? Now you'll also have to farm your free rinse Epiphany in order to have the correct build for Hall of Trials. And then you have to actually do the Hall of Trials itself with all the RNG and the card draw RNG and all the bullshit, right? Like, can you imagine doing Hall of Trials, but your free run missed increased attack Epiphany? Bro, good luck. That's an hour gone. You gotta sink another hour rolling the correct free run Epiphanies, right? It's like, bro, like, you can't do us like this, man. So account reviews are free to do. Let's fly. Tsuchi, I'm gonna say what Smile Buddy said to me. So we don't recommend you do any sort of content on your viewer's account. Jam, just tune in. We are shitting on CZN. Oh, for good reason, man. I don't think anybody actually think Great Rift is good content, right? Is there any? There's no shot anybody thinks that's actually good, yeah? We like the Gamba deck grind. I think they gotta put out something a little bit more compelling than like, so yeah, what's your 3 best units and 3 most infinite builds and how much damage can you do with them? I think that's like pretty uninspired. They can make something hard where on set intervals, you have to like full heal to full HP or survive, you know? Like, there's so many things you could do, but then they just made it a DPS race where if you farm out an infinite deck, you win. Are we getting the same BS on E7? No. No, CZN is getting the lamest content E7 has to offer and porting it over. Sorry, Tristan, I didn't mean to say that, okay? Please don't hate me. I'm still your boy, okay? We could still play PvP together. I'm sorry I said that, Tristan. Anyway, yeah, don't nobody tell Tristan I call Hall of Trials lame. Anyway, what are we on? I'm not following. You're good, bro. You're good. I appreciate it. If Twitch doesn't count them as a viewer, if they lurk, neither will I. Oh, I don't know if people know about this. If you are lurking on Twitch, right? Let's say you're just like side monitoring their content, right? Like this test the stream, right? If you mute this here to play whatever your own game, it doesn't count lurker views. But if you have Opera GX, I don't know how you would do this on Chrome. You just mute the tab and it'll count you as a viewer. I every single day when I go live or like whenever I'm doing work, I do this for all my friends. Is that TOS to say? I have no fucking clue. Who cares? Anyway, so let's do your review night. The rule I try to stick to, right, is like I don't want to put too much time into it, but obviously people save up their points, and I want to make a meaningful impact. So 3 big things. We're gonna find 3 things to improve with your draft, right? So all the stuff you prepped earlier, you know, what style you want to play, important units you don't have, and then your goal, and then overall, like, the strategy you're approaching with. So I haven't been lurking? Yeah. It's just how Twitch is, right? No TOS, you're cool. Yeah, I'm just explaining lurking to people. Should be cool. You lurk in my streams? Yeah, Joe, you never see me in your viewer list? Sometimes I do that for, like, streamers I've never seen, but I think they do okay. Like there are some newer streamers in E7 that I think needs to work on their game, right? Like, their chat is talking to them, and they're like, I click this. This is fine. Okay, whatever. Right? But yeah, if you see me in your viewer list, I'm either chatting or I'm lurking. I'm a pretty hardcore lurker. Before I was a streamer, I lurk a bunch of streams. Don't tell nobody this, but back when I played the big L game, guys, that one game that starts with an L that I try not to talk about, yeah, I'd be lurking in a bunch of streams. I'd be lurking in my friend's stream. I'd be lurking in the big player stream, right? Recently started standard aggro. Don't have FCC cigarette light 10. Fastest unit 311 Renac. What's your fastest Ahmed? Fast Ahmed is like pretty important. So let's talk about structure, right? This is pretty important.
Pay attention.
The reason why I advocate a lot of new players, especially if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, right? Put your fastest gear on Ahmed and you just click every button and go. Ahmed is arguably the most brain dead friendly, especially if you're like me and you have severe brain damage. That was a bit. I don't know who could tell. If none of you guys could tell, welcome to something new. I don't actually have brain damage. Anyway, Ahmed is really easy because she lets you just bridge a whole bunch of random bullshit upwards, right? It's the reason why, like, my Vildred is good, right? Even Red Shuri, if you've been watching me play, like, Ahmed Red Shuri, you can beat Speed Imprints, you can beat, Tank Down, because you could play a Strays, right? They could go Empyrean Illanav, and Strays, a good Strays, keep that in mind, we'll be able to beat most of them, right? So if you're a beginner player and you're like, man, I really want an easy inlet into the playstyle of like aggro or cleave and I want to play fast, I think there's no better investment than an Ahmed, right? Obviously, there's a bunch of shit that's going to annoy the fuck out of you, like scales. Now we also have Zeo to deal with. But most cases, if you're not being gear gapped, you will win on Ahmed. So that's what I would recommend. And if you look at my overall structure, right? The very important thing to understand about aggro is you have to find your default opener on 3, right? This is very important. Even for standard, you want to have, like, a opener on 3. I think this is, like, the way to play right now. If you're playing cleave, your opener's on 3. If you're playing aggro, your opener's on 3. Standard openers go on 3. I'm not familiar with the turtle meta right now, especially during off-season. I think the turtles don't really develop their tech. I think for turtles, like, you still keep tanks on 3. That's how you play tank flex right now. Not quite sure. But if you watch, even if I play standard, a lot of times, unless I'm going for, like, a specific counter or a specific play, I'm keeping an opener on 3. It's okay to have multiple openers, but you're keeping it on 2 and 3 or 3 and 4, right? So if you're playing, like, reenact top speed, then you are most likely going to be emulating some degree of this every single match. I miss Ahmed's own artifact? That doesn't really matter. I mean, you can play... Like, guys, if you don't have Ahmed artifact, that doesn't even matter. You can play, I'm fucking stupid. I'm taking brain damage. Bird's Eye View, right? Freitas... That's not Freitas. Shit, man, guys. I'm normally really fucking good with names and remembering details about things, not when I'm tired. Bird's Eye View, Birgitti's artifact. Yes. Okay, holy shit, man. I can't do this. I can be entertaining, I can play when I'm tired, I can't teach when I'm tired. I figured out my weakness. Okay, we got this. Birgitti's artifact for Ahmed, you generate souls for things like your Judge Kisei. You can I can't think of who else, but like there's gonna be characters that want souls, right? Freerin don't mind having souls. What the fuck else do I play? Green Vildrit can use the souls. I'm pretty sure Watcher can use the souls. Red Shuri absolutely uses the souls, right? That's not bad. Another tech that Light plays a lot is Ahmed on Proof of Friendship, which is a ROM's artifact. Young Senya's artifact. I'm so fucking sorry. This shit is hard, man. Dude, I don't know how I keep fudging these. I normally never fuck it up. Yeah, you can use Proof of Friendship, which is Young Senya's artifact. And what it does is it lets you push 2 units simultaneously. You can S2, S3 combo one of your characters while also pushing something else. And then you can kind of speed tune that in very different ways. There's actually a lot of ways to run Ahmed. And just because you run an Ahmed doesn't actually mean you have to third pick an Ahmed, right? In a very alternative universe, you can pick Ahmed in this spot where I have Red Sigrid, and you could just play Renak on 3, right? If you have things like Witch Tenebria that can bridge off of your Renak on the 1-2 with the fucking bullshit, Umbral Keystones, which is like a big artifact on her, right? That's good there. Anything that like scales with turns, you can play SBA. There's a lot of things you can play. Anyway, opener on 3. If you are playing on the faster side of the game, opener on 3. If you are playing on the slower side of the game, tanks on 3. Simple enough? Yeah. Is 306 enough? So, I'm in the top 600. I won this game, right? What were my opener speed? My third pick opener speed was 315, and my second pick speed might as well be 300, right? So if you're 305 and 311, aren't you close enough to win games near top 600, right? You see what I mean? Which can bridge off Ahmed too. Ahmed bridges so many things, it's ridiculous. What if Ahmed not available? I mean, you just play whatever openers you have, right? There's plenty of content I put out on how to bridge into a Lone Wolf cleave or aggro. Sigrid has her own video. We don't even have to mention Luna. There's a million ways to bridge a Luna, right? Heli and Lua, like Sea Phantom, Conqueror Lilius just got like a million different supports. And then if you want to play like the new Dark Surin, you could play Heli and Lua, you could play Sea Phantom. There's so many things you could play. You Ahmed-proof which Umbral push your team Insano Flex. Man, pretty much, right? You're basically riding off the fact that you have a guaranteed win condition versus cleave mirror matches.
If we must,
right? It's a lot harder to play if you're second pick, but if you're first pick and you see them setting up cleave and you're like, wow, they really banned out these cleave, you just drop the speed imprints. First pick has an absolute advantage when racing because of pick 4-5. You could jam 2 speed imprints, they get stuck. This is a very simple game plan. A Magician May Legend with 287 Ahmed. I know a certain Magician that made Legend with an even slower opener. So, that's the first thing. Whatever aggro you're designing have an opener on 3. You could go Renak on 2 and 305 Ahmed on 3. You're a little bit vulnerable to being raced that way, but it'll work. What happened to the complainer from yesterday? Shit, man. I wasn't gonna talk about that. But given how sensitive he seems, I doubt he's showing his face around here, and if he isn't, you know, and if he shows up again, boy, do I have a story for you boys. But if he doesn't show up and he's gonna tuck his tail between his legs and move the fuck on from the community, all good, bro. All good. The community don't really need him. My Amit 306, I've only been outspent 3 times on my last climb for Celine skin. Well, yeah, you're 306. 306 is like, that's within scoring range to play for like Emperor and Warlord. If you're just going to Masters, you are easily bullying people. Remember the guy who said Ruel is the only way for turn 2 players to play the game? Here's the thing, guys, and I hope I set a good example for some of you guys in chat, right? I come down really hard on people who are wrong, but I'm also very okay to admit when I've been wrong about stuff, right? And, like, here's the thing. I forgot my point, guys. Shit. Alright, here's the next point. Okay, so out of the top 5 matches, right? Here. Your Renak gets banned twice, and then your first pick character gets banned 3 times. Renak is like kind of like a second first pick character, and then so this is like a telltale sign your draft is weak. If they ban your first pick and you lose, that means your pick 4 or 5 ain't doing shit. Simple logic, right? So you need to improve your picks 4 and 5. They need to be more coherent. I guess it would also be a lot harder if you don't have an opener on 3. If you're playing aggro and you're playing standard and you're playing cleave, you need to have an opener on 3. If you have Empyrean on 3 and you're playing aggro, you're playing too scared. Fair enough. So those are like 2 immediate things I notice. Right. Does that mean as like a standard flexible player, you're jamming an opener on 3 every game? Absolutely not. Certain times, you're going to need to be able to adapt and kind of jam like some utility units on 3, jam some hard counters on 3. It is very difficult to make that call on like when the correct jam is, right? It goes case by case, but just remember, overall, you want to have an opener on 3. The second thing you want to learn is if they're consistently banning your first pick and you're still losing the game, the rest of your draft is not it. Like let's take a pretty good example here. Like I'm just picking a random one, right? They ban boss. So first pick boss. Wait, Knight, are you down scales? If you don't have scales or you don't have first, like, if you have first pick, it's pick scales every game. If you don't have first pick, it's ban scales every game. Simple as that. I do have scales. First pick scales every game. You need to, okay, so this is a very important concept if you are kind of in the learning phase for RTA. Okay, this is like breaking the bread. Okay, so what that means is after pre-bans go through, you want to be in the more favorable position as far as your first 2 picks are concerned, right? So I'll give you a couple of good examples and I'll give you a couple of bad examples. So this, Zeo, Nurse, and Boss, these are 4 of the best units in the game and 4 of the hardest to beat matchups when taking first pick. He gives me first pick scales and then he takes 2 pretty weak characters. I kill him pretty easily, right? How did I lose this? Oh yeah, I lost the post-ban 50-50, right? So you ban Zeo, Harsetti, Scales, right? The best pick in the game is Boss. That's just something you know. That's something you're supposed to know through experience. If Bellion is banned at any point, Freerin and Boss becomes of equal value. Nurse is kind of an intriguing pick because there's a lot of things you can do, but Nurse loses to Cleave pretty often. Especially if you do not also lock in like a Setska, lock in a Ruel, you're running double, triple revives. But even if you do that, a lot of times you'll lose into Briar Witch Cleave, which is like a new concern, right? So you kind of have to play this like little rock, paper, scissors mini bullshit game if you're playing Nurse first pick. And this is just all basic matchup information you have to know for every playstyle, regardless of what you play. If you even know that much, I think it is a guaranteed Warlord finish every single season. Like if you just know what from top to bottom, the order of the 8 best characters in the game, and you guys know how to know that? Here, I'm about to show you guys some fucking hacks. If you go to this tier list channel here, and you open whatever it is that the most recent bullshit I posted, if you know in order what the 8 best characters are, Empyrean Ilinav's not one of these, by the way, but she's kind of up there, right? This is mostly for RTA, but somewhat PvP. This is a tier list for people who play the game to play RTA, but you still need to have enough Guild War units, right? You take Guild War out, Empyrean maybe kind of falls into this range with the rest of these little dudes, okay? You have to know the order of, this is the number 1 best unit, this is the second one, this is the third one, and then this is the fourth one, right? And once you understand that, the first 2 picks of the draft will become so easy for you, and all you have to do is spend the rest of the draft building up those synergies. And that's how you play RTA right now. Now, you might be like, wow, you make it sound so easy, dude. And that's because RTA is actually kind of an easy game when there are OP characters in the game. All you have to do is find the better the good-ass characters, the OP bullshit, in your 1 and 2 pick. And then you just have to find a win condition between your 3, 4, and 5. And there is no way they can beat you. None. Well, I mean, I suppose they could just get lucky, right? Or, you would go into a draft and there would be a wrong assumption, right? Like here, for example, I think it was Briarwitch defense break. I didn't think a SBA was just going to one-shot my designer, right? Like, I thought he was going to drop it. I get the cleanse. I get the S3. I cleanse my team. I lock him back down. I win GG, right? But SBA one-shotted this, so sometimes you will make wrong assumptions about your opponent's damage or your damage, and you'll die, right? It happens. Losing is a normal part of any competitive game. So those are probably the 3 things that most easily can swing your ranks. Is Nurse a must-have? I think for faster players, no. But for slower players, like if you're a tank flex player and you're one of those guys that pick tanks on 3, I think Nurse is a must-have. Because Nurse, funnily enough, it's like what that one guy said about Ruel, right? Nurse is an excellent tool for turn 2 players because she has access to thief artifacts that can steal turns, a la Secret Art Storm Sword, and fuck you call it? Glorious Flag, right? Like that one guy we played against earlier. She steals a turn, boosts a different character by 50%, and then you take the initiative away from the cleaver, and usually when you interrupt their turns, you just win. Okay, so let's look at a couple examples here and see how we could wrap up this 4-5. So first pick here, Tenny Scales. This is already annoying. You have to prep for a long game. You are not cleaving into a Scales unless you are going Zeo Ran. So if you are going Boss Zeo Ran into 4-5, it's cleavable, right? But you can't do that because Nurse has ER. You're going to need to bring books. You don't have Belly and pre-ban, so you can't play Zeo Ran, which means Nurse is uncleavable for you, which means you basically need to ban her, which is what happened. So it goes here, next. Essentially, when you see this, that means he's not respecting your Zeo. You need to be able to follow up with a Requiem. I think Briarwitch here just kills you. The Briarwitch doesn't really do anything on pick 4, right? So Briarwitch is kind of a fake pick. If you go Zeo, Requiem even, no, you can't Requiem because you have Boss. So basically, we don't really have a good Zeo structure here. We didn't, click, Zeo Teiyu, Zeo... Even Zeo SBA here, I think, would have been okay. 4-span the Scales. Your options are kind of limited. But the Zeo here isn't good, right? We didn't really have a structure for it. So, the Briar pick killed you, and the Zeo pick kind of killed you. What I think you should have done was 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Was go Bellion free run on 3. He could do whatever he wants, and then you're kind of immune to his bullshit, right? And then you could pick 2 cleansers 4-5. You get a tank. If you have a tank Bellion, it's pretty good with free run on 3. So you would have a bruisers / tank DPS 2 cleansers 4-5 GG easy, right? That would have been that game. Let's see. For this one, 1, 1, 2, and then we go APOC Nurse. Yeah, let's not pick APOC into immediately a character that's gonna, you know, limit how good our APOC is, right? APOC on 2 is a little early. That's respect the tier list. He bans Scales. Also, Renac's not being picked. Like when there are OP characters in the game, you have to be respecting those characters, right? Can you imagine how hard a Renac would have fucked up either side of this? Okay, we picked Renac on 4, which is fine. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. The APOC here isn't very good. Angel LQC. Holy shit. Yeah, this was just ban Lion, man. If your APOC is stuck on half fighting spirit, just ban the Lion. I don't think the Zeo does anything here. You're probably better off picking a cleanser or something that helps you survive versus LQC. There's a lot of stuff you could have taken. Renac on 3? Yeah, if you had a Renac on 3 and he couldn't ban it, you just kind of dance around him all day, right? There's nothing he could really do against you. So, there's that. We'll do one more example. I am moving a little bit faster today. Let me know if you're cool with that. But, like, those are the 3 big things, and here are some small things, right? So, he first picks Boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no cap. I think you just kind of wasted the... I think you kind of wasted the Empyrean pick. I don't like the A Ravi, especially when 1, 1, 2, especially when you can't get Nurse, right? You could go Nurse, Empyrean, or yeah, I think Nurse Empyrean with a DPS on 3 was okay. But that's like you're not playing aggro at all. You're playing like tank flex, right? I think Nurse Empyrean, you prep for your own Ross. That was probably the best play here. Why Zeo when you have no bridge? You know what? That's a good point. I was just saying the Zeo is bad, but that's... Raul, you know what? Big ups to you for explaining why it's bad. The Zeo doesn't really do anything. If you pick a Zeo, you need to be able to combo into him. Like, think about this, right? If you pick a Zeo, the whole point of picking a Zeo is you get the guaranteed first turn, right? And if you get the guaranteed first turn, what's the point of locking in a whole character where you go first turn and then you immediately give that turn initiative back? Right? It's like this game. Like, what does the Zeo accomplish here?
I can take you in my sleep.
The 2 most important picks in any given draft is your first pick, your third pick, and your last pick, almost in that order. So basically, you have a dead third pick, right? Or a dead last pick in that in this exact instance. Show him the Zeo flan combo. Yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah. Actually, that was a good example. Not this. I think it was this. Yeah. No, this is not the good one. I think I died. Wow, I died to 3 Zeos in a row. You know what happened was like, okay. I really did beat a Zeo, and I was really feeling myself. I beat 2 Zeos. I was feeling myself, and I died to Zeo 3 times back to back. Shit. Alright, this is the example, right?
I'll show you what the
S3 into boss minus 1 character? Yeah, exactly. So if you're gonna play Zeo, you need to be doing something like this. Wait a minute. Is this what I was doing? Is this what I lost to? I thought, what? Wait, is this not the Zeo S1? No, this is the wrong game. Sorry. This one, yeah. If you pick a Zeo first turn, you fucking better be doing something like this.
Emperor, read the room.
Yeah, I was like, I can lose a character, it'll be fine, right? But like, he immediately takes another turn because he bridges into the flan. And now I'm dead. And like, now I have no damage. GG, no more win condition. That's a straight up loss. That was like, okay, yeah, I was not expecting anybody to be able to bridge into it, right? Because it's preseason, people's gear are shit, people probably trying out new builds. I certainly wasn't expecting people to actually bridge 260 flans into them. Like, I haven't even bothered putting my flan back on speed set yet. Do I go ass, flan, speed, or destro then? Well, that depends. If you go speed set, do you have a good enough one? If you go speed set, can you bridge it into a Zeo? If you play your Zeo and they ban your flan, do you have anything else you bridge into, right? This is like shit I can't tell you because I'm not familiar enough with your account and how you play the game. Yeah, Rapaz flan is like fun, but like it's not that good. Especially if you play Zeo. Your flan needs to be able to do her goddamn job, which is to take the first turn, turn that into your second turn, and then turn that into your third turn, right? That's the whole point of going Zeo, is you go first turn and you keep it chaining. If you take your Zeo and then you give first turn right back, shit, man, what the fuck's the point of that? You might as well have just picked Ruel there, right? At least Ruel gives up the turn and then you get the fucking turn right back. Yeah? So Zeo does nothing here. You don't really bridge into her. Like, there's nothing you bridge into. Nothing you bridge into. You don't bridge into anything else here, right? Every instance of Zeo, like, you're not bridging into anything. Mine's on Rapaz? Yeah, that's the point, right? That's the point Chad is trying to make. Is if you're playing Zeo, you need to be able to build your account the right way in order to play it. It's not like... Guys, think about it.
Have faith in
The reason why I didn't respect this combo was because most people don't build that way. Most people are playing some kind of hee XD Rapaz flan. Most people are on a slower flan, right? So for a flan to actually hit and then bridge into the turn, I'm like, shit, okay, he deserves it, right? Because he built his account correctly.
We'll always be reliable. I'm just doing my part.
Like, I don't know what to tell you, like...
What cannot be avoided must be...
Like, the fact that you're not playing that combo tells me you're not bridging into it, right? You ain't had to explain that, right? Build to your account's strength, and then build your unit to actually combo off of each other. That's a pretty big thing. If you're playing aggro, you need to learn that. If you haven't learned that, it's time. Otherwise, you can't play aggro. It's just... Aggro is... Guys. Every time you look at a cleave win or lose, right?
Pay attention,
And it's like...
you won't regret it. Take my power.
This game was only 4 turns.
If we must
And it looked really flashy. And you can bet Gene Z felt really bad when he died in one rotation, right?
Shall we go?
And it's like...
All right.
That's like the number one reason why people don't like Cleave is it feels very uninteractive. But here's the thing. All the interactions for Cleave are built into your account before any of those units ever see a single draft. Like, if you've ever looked at, for example, my Green Vildred, which is at a different speed compared to a lot of people, this Green Vildred specifically built to play with Ahmed. If you look at any character, point out any damage dealer I have, I can tell you what they're tuned to play with. And it's either Ahmed, Renak, Conqueror Lilius. What other structures do I have? Hellion Lua, Sea Phantom Politis, right? The common openers, or everything, right? And if you're tuned to play with everything, then you're playing Peyra, right? All of these characters are at this speed for a very specific reason, and it's because with 55% combat readiness push between this and this, or sorry, this 45%, sorry, it's 55% off the Ahmed speed. Do you guys have any idea how many characters I specifically designed at this speed? Even if you don't think it's a playable combo with the fucking Ahmed, I'm like, let's put him at 165, 175, just in case I get one of these games. Do you have any idea how many characters I have at this speed that is able to play with my Ahmed? I actually have no clue. It's a fuck time. Even my Genesis Ross plays with Ahmed. This plays with Ahmed. This specifically is on an attack percentage next, so I'm not overcapped on crit damage if Ahmed gives her crit damage buff. most of what makes cleave and aggro fun, and why a lot of people play it, especially if you're like one of those guys, well, it's a turn-based game. You're supposed to, you know, share and take turns. Yeah, cleave and aggro is a playstyle that's built for people who like building characters and then building a game plan and then executing on the game plan. If you want to learn aggro but you don't know the game plan, go back to the drawing board and learn. If you're playing standard or tank down or village, there's a lot you could do to like just throw on a workable build and figure shit out. That doesn't exist with aggro, and sure as fuck is impossible with cleave. So there you guys go. That's how you play every single playstyle. How much speed would I need without the RD? Math it out. Math out what your push margin is. Math out if you're playing with Proof of Friendship or Bird's Eye View, and then figure it out, right? Also, pasta. Think of the hydrate. That was a long fucking winded. Holy shit, man. I keep knocking over my bottle today. That's how you know I'm lacking sleep. This is why math is important. This is why, like, when you're in elementary school and you go, I'm not gonna learn this. I'm never using this shit in real life. You might not use it in real life, but you'll use it in a video game. I feel like most of Epic 7... Guys, I swear to God. Epic 7 should be playable with elementary school level math and critical thinking abilities. And if you're finding yourself to have a hard time, maybe we go back to the local community college and we pick up some classes just to pick up the slack a little bit, guys. Just a bit. You know? It feels fucking crazy to say. Right? Like you might need a degree to play this game, but like, if you're having issues with the game, like, it might just be a sign like, hey guys, maybe we gotta dust off our basic arithmetics. Good players instantly know you cleave them from your pre-ban. Yeah, it's like, I might rant about these guys. That's why I'm never actually upset when I'm like, I run into some guy who just second picks Setsuka, right? Like, I ban Harsetti and Scales, or like, I'll ban Harsetti and Zio. Like, what the fuck else am I gonna do, man? They're gonna pre-take a Setsuka. It makes sense. Right, like, I'm still gonna call it cringe, but like, yeah, he takes an anchor and then he steals an opener. Like, that's kind of reasonable, right? This pivot was a little bit questionable, but like, the idea was there, right? I get why he did it. What is the math you need for speed tuning? Is it X her speed by 0.45 or, okay. Guys, let this be a lesson to anybody in chat who wants to be a streamer or YouTuber, okay? And know that I say this because I know I'm pretty fucking dumb sometimes too, okay? You might think streaming a video game or being a YouTuber for a video game is about you can sleep in as late as you want and you can play as much video games as you want, which is actually still for the most part true. But what you also have to do is you have to teach elementary school level math and basic critical thinking to adults, right? And so this is how it goes. Here's my monthly speed tuning lesson, okay? So we know our Omid is 315, and we know we have two sources of combat readiness. It comes from our artifacts, which is 25%, and it comes from our S2, which is 25%, right? So let's pull up the proverbial drawing board here, okay? Sorry about the flashbang, guys. If you're watching this in the dark, this is, like, for the Asia server boys, I'm sorry. I know this is nighttime for y'all, okay? So our target speed is 315, okay? And our push margin is 45%. Yep. Which means in order to hit our magical speed, okay, we want to know how much speed we should build. So we're getting this, which means 100 minus 45 equals 55%, right? This is the speed we need to be at in order to connect to 315. You know, with a 45% push. Yeah, you're getting it. You're fucking getting it. Okay, so, you know, if you're not sure, and you're not used to doing this level of math, right? 100 minus 45 is 55, right? So 55 is a percentage, right? And if you remember back in elementary school, that is 0.55, right? That's 55% because percent means per 100, right? And 1/100th of 1 is 0.55. Or 55% parts of 1/100th of 1 is 0.55, right? You multiply that by your opener speed, that gives you a result of 173.25, which means at 174 speed, you are going to be able to push with everything you need. Yeah? But there is speed imprint in this game, and you're like, well, what if I want to completely cover the 5% speed RNG, right? So you take this new number that you have now, right? So now we know... Shit. Okay, now we know that 55% of 315, right? 55% of 315, right, is 174. All right, let's just round it up because fuck it. How do you multiply by 5 additional percent? So you multiply by 1, which is itself, and then an additional 5%, 5 parts of 100 on top. So if you want to perfectly cover for all speed RNG possible, 181. Sorry, 182. 0.9 you always round up, right? So it's 182. So if I make a unit at 182 speed, even at the maximum amount of speed RNG, yeah, you guys are seeing the magic now, right? I never make a build without fucking reason. Never. Never. Every single build I make have a reason to it, okay? There's a method behind exactly how much speed they have, okay? Now you guys know exactly why certain characters are at 182, 175, 252, whatever speed, right? Whenever people ask me, how fast should I make this character? If they're an opener, you always make them as fast as your gear lets you make them, right? It's always top speed. How fast do I make the bridge characters? This is why I fucking love talking about this shit, right? This is some sweaty ass, nerdy ass, 100-degree weather ass, like, you are sweating for this shit, okay? Every single character and their speed has a reason for existing, and it depends on what combos you play them. That's why, like, when people are like, how fast do you play SBA? I'm like, I mean, you probably start at 245, which covers most openers, but if you really want to know what you're doing and get good at what you're doing, 260, right? 260 is a pretty big checkpoint for a lot of characters, right? Lud, Strays, Free Rend. You know why, guys? It's because at 260, you can bridge into a 305 speed Conqueror Lilius and also a 310 speed Briar Witch Iceria. Done. That's it, right? Like, being good at math is being good at video games. Who would have thunk? Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, so that's how you do this shit. There you guys go. Yeah, if they have Red Poly or Youfeng, your push gets cut in half. Like, you gotta, like, be able to run all that shit quickly in your head, right? The hardest part about playing Cleave and the hardest part about playing aggro, as always, is building the characters right and drafting them correctly in the right spots. Who got unstarted? I mean, we're kind of on, like, a generational yab train anyway. Yeah, so yeah, there you guys go. Any stats you guys want to see? The guys, the caffeine's really fucking kicking, and I gotta sprint and go take a piss. Here's Hellion Lua. We played this character a bit today. That was fun. If you guys have any build questions, speed tuning questions, this is the time to ask. Also, Nai, I hope that was worth the review. Right, went into a lot of what you have to do in order to play aggro. So if you are a new player and you're thinking about, ooh, maybe I'll give this Cleave a try. Yeah, this is like the kind of the basics. If that sounds like too much, bro, like nobody ever said E7 was an easy game, man. Right? Thanks again. Hey, no problem, man. You redeemed it. I gotta make it worth your time. Yeah, I'll leave this up. If you guys have any stats you want to see, let me know. I'm gonna take a quick piss. 1 minute, I'll be back. I'll show everything in chat afterwards. Alright, I'm back. Holy shit, chat was moving a little fast. Next is CZN. Guys, are we playing CZN or are we playing more RTA? Where do I learn how speed works in E7? You probably have 3 ways. This is the main 3 ways. Every single person learns E7. Nice Octopath Traveler song. I got bored of my usual playlist. I was looking today. Okay. Your 3 ways of learning. Guys, what are the 3 ways of learning? 3 ways. 1, you have friends or a good guild that's willing to spend a lot of time to teach a newbie how the game works, which honestly doesn't happen very often. So if you're in a spot where veteran players are willing to teach you, give you hours of their time for free, you're in luck, right? You lucked out. That's the most reliable way. Number 2 is you watch a lot of streams and YouTube videos, right? I know for a fact there is a YouTube video out there that would teach you that speed tuning. You want to know how? So I made it. There is a video out there that teaches you that. Or 3. Guys, what's the 3rd way? You fuck around and you find out. Right? That's literally every single way. Take your pick, right? Pick your poison, however you want to do it. This is a game where it's like, man. How do I say this? E7 can be a very easy game, but it could also be a very complicated game. And depending on how much you're trying to get into it, you really kind of have like to temper your own consumption of the game and its contents therein, right? Or Wind Demon? Yeah, I mean, you can always ask Wind Demon, right? I prefer fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out is a very good way to learn, regardless of what it is. I'm not complaining if CZN is next, because the title, straight RTA, seems legit. Brother, I'm trying to steer this ride while I'm on no hours of sleep. Wherever the car ends up, it ends up, you know? We on this road trip together. Damn, okay. If we're good on stats here, I want to play more. What was the last game?
Please, have faith in me.
Shall we go?
Maybe I'll run one more. This is like forever the RTA formula. Alright, one more. Wind Demon drafts are open for free draft reviews? I didn't say that. I mean, he's like literally any other person, right? If he likes you enough, he'll bother replying. If he likes you enough, he'll bother to spend some time with you. If he doesn't know who you are, like, would you spend time teaching somebody, like, spending hours of your time teaching a stranger? Like, think about it, like, as if he's any other person, right? The only reason I do this, by the way, is I get views, right? If nobody's out here watching me, you bet I'm only just talking to the boys. Right? Like, everybody at the end of the day is just like every other person. That's just how it is. No Ahmed. Oh my god. Okay, let's give me scales first.
You still have time to submit.
Stand in line, please.
Oh god.
Let's bet on who's faster, yeah?
Oh god, nurse boss. What can I play here, actually? Do I have any fun openers? I still have Renak. I was gonna play Tank on 3. What do I want to play? Renak. I could play Renak Ran? Belly and sub, it's not Ran. Renak Conk? Renak Conk can't be bad, right? It's also Scales. Scales give me a little bit of souls on top. Let me think. Yeah.
Come on.
Give me Renak Conk. I haven't played Conk today.
Obey
Can't be bad.
if you wish to live.
6 hours of one more? This is like a KQZ one more, you know? Fumir opener when? You have to ban Belly and you have to first pick Zio. It's playable like in half your matches. Jesus Christ. Oh, if he goes to Ruel here, I'm fucking done. Somebody picks. Hey, well, I'm gonna say it. Bro, next Ruel. Next time I lose a game to a Ruel, I'm out. Show me made. I'm down if I made with this. That's not bad. Ice keeps saying one more and ended up at 22. What the fuck, man? What in the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where is it? Oh, wait, sorry. Fuck. How did I think that was a red unit? What the hell?
The sun's intense today.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Conk first pick. What do I have here? This? It's pretty annoying. Weakening. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has Nurse. I can't really play Hellion. I think I play that, I'm fucking dead. Can't play that. This is actually pretty damn annoying. Pick this here.
You think this is a joke?
APOC Trust? You gotta be baiting me, man. I'm not picking APOC into this in front of this? What are you talking about? I'm not trusting that. I'm trusting my instincts on that, man. What are you talking about, bro?
Don't think you're leaving
A Miki. Does a Miki beat Conk this? I'm banning boss. What the fuck are we saying? I'm 100% banning boss here. I make the funny picks. Joe, are you implying my picks aren't funny?
Consider this an honor.
I go ahead and explain what you mean. Are my picks not funny? Is that the implication here?
What's even the point in struggling? Both?
I'm not sure I'm following here.
What a walk in the park this is. Huh? Yeah.
Okay, that's actually kind of annoying.
I'll take your life.
But I think this is fine. Your picks are calculated fun. I'm just a calculated person in general. I rarely do things without a reason. And, to me, a pick is only as funny if I can win with it.
I'll make you kneel.
If I think it's funny, and I don't at least lose in a funny way, then I'm just dying like a dog.
No matter the way, I can conquer them all.
Just wait and see.
Okay, that's fine.
Nothing in this world is free.
Urban Shadow Shoe. Do I need to click on this nurse or are we chilling? It cleanses one buff, right? What does her passive cleanse, one buff or one random buff? One debuff. That cleanses attack down? Okay, cool. I can ignore the nurse then. Cool.
I'll make you taste despair. Focus.
Do I have to? Ooh, spicy. I'm always open to new opportunities.
Oh, this is fine.
Come on, impress me.
I click here. Counterattack on that is pretty fucking unfortunate, but I'm pretty sure this thing can't beat a Urban Shadow Shoe 1v1. Oh, maybe he can if I drag her here. Uh-oh. Holy fuck.
Just come all at once.
Whoa, what? Guys, what the fuck does she say?
Move it.
I mean,
Like I said, I
don't mind if I do. Like, I'm not gonna say no to that. Oh, he missed that counter. Nice. GG. No DDR.
will come out on top.
Why did I not like DDR here? I don't like DDR because I don't remember whether or not, Oh, ouch. Wait, he gets a lot of damage through there.
Nothing in this world is free.
We S3 here to heal, and then, I don't think he kills
You're ready to rumble?
in one counter.
Good try.
Yeah, alright, goodbye. GG. Can you Ahmed Enot someone? I don't have Enot. You can name any other character I have, I probably could. You know, just 5k or whatever, 4,500 attack, 300 crit damage, 175 speed. Send it on them? Yeah, you absolutely could. Holy midday stream, let's fly. Oh, you sweet summer child, if you thought I was gonna start in the... Nah, bro, I started morning my time because I couldn't sleep. I love Setsuka, Ruel, ML, Yulha. You know what, Kylon? You get a fucking pass, because I don't think your account is old enough to like anything else. Kind of saying how much worse the meta got in the preseason. I mean, I think the views reflect that, right? If RTA is still a balanced game in the preseason, I think even with CZN now, more people would be doing what I'm doing. Like, Elv right now, I think, whenever I see Elv stream, Elv's just a CZN streamer. Like, Elv would play some E7, and then move over to CZN. I say full nuke MLK round with Ahmed. Here's my deal with Ahmed. I'm down to play Ahmed anything, right? Oh, what the fuck did I just click? View hero by... What the fuck is view hero by group? What the fuck is groups? Who's grouping them? Oh, like it put my 3 Lilius together and it put my 2 Payras together and put my... Okay, I see what you mean by that. Okay. Elf streams 30 minutes to an hour tops, then goes to CZN. You know what? Maybe I do too. Anyway. My biggest thing with Ahmed is if I play a character with Ahmed, they need to at the very, very least have 50% CR on their thing for me to get the extra turn. That's the only time I'm willing to play some random unit plus Ahmed. And by the way, guys, we still haven't gotten to play Alencia Ahmed. People keep banning it when she's good, and I refuse to pick her when she's not good. I dislike CZN in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you made your opinion clear when you said you disliked it.
What do I sell? Well, goodbye. I'll see you later.
All right, that's kind of the difference, right? A lot of people really do like it. It's a good-ass game. Executed horribly. There's so many things wrong with it, right? But a good-ass game is a good-ass game. Nothing gonna change that. Blue Kisei Ahmed? I played that one plenty. Lost to a silver player that picks Yoha Setsuka made a Ravi. Maybe I skipped this season. Whoa. I mean, if that's the way you feel about it, I think you've already made up your mind and you're probably gonna skip the season before you lost to that silver player. Holy shit. Wow, my neck is stiff. Who's your least favorite unit? Wow, in the history of the game? Probably still Ruel. Wow, like it was not Ruel for a really long time. For the longest time it was actually Bellion. Mainly because I was a Spectre Tenebria player for the most competitive streak I played E7 in. I just thought Bellion was some stupid ass bullshit. But it's like Ruel, because the whole like play pattern with Ruel is like this, right? And she's worked the same way, by the way, guys. Ever since season fucking 1. Like, pre-RTA, she's worked this way, okay? This is how she works. You're in a losing scenario. You pick Ruel. You reset the board state. And you hope you get better dual attacks and 15% than your opponent. And that has been a way people tried and attempted to win an RTA in a losing position for 5 years. Think about that for a second. Does that just not sound fucking stupid? Oh, I'm losing. Let me reset the game state and try to get luckier than my opponent. I think if you're a player with any sense of pride, you wouldn't rep this character. You could say, like, I'm thankful she got me to where I am. But I think as a person who partakes in a game that's about strategy, I think it reflects very poorly on you as a player if you're like, yeah, I love that. When I'm behind, I love using RNG to beat my opponent. Right? Because at the very least, to me, for as shit as some of these metas have been, you could almost always find a way through being able to steal turns to beat turn 1 players, being able to use injury through turn 2. Ruel is just like, let me slow down the game, reset it, and just hopefully be a little luckier this time, right? Because outside of what she's actually being used for, guys, what is the one guaranteed way, regardless of RNG? Regardless of Jesus fucking Christ, bro. I hit a key on my keyboard and it took me to the goddamn shop. No way this shit is real. They have a hotkey for that. The one good guaranteed way Ruel can get you a win is if they play single target cleave or some kind of single target based aggro and Ruel resets the board state and for 1 cooldown, they're down like 1 to 2 cooldowns. Right? That is the, like, what I consider to be, like, the purest way of using a Ruel. Yeah, you kill 4 of your opponent's unit, the Ruel revives 50% push, revives their other reviver, they click the other revive, and all 4 of their units are back, and hopefully they get lucky. Right? If they don't get lucky, you still win, but if they get lucky, say goodbye to your points, buddy. Watch your balls. Right? That's exactly how it goes. Watching your stream manifests enough good luck for me to paint 220 speed equipment. Yeah, no problem, dude. My stream's known to be pretty lucker dog. Thank God that limited unit will shut some of this reviver meta down. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. I hope that's sarcastic. Because you guys know what's gonna happen? So the bad players in RTA, what they're going to do is ban Hecate instead of one of these 2 characters you see here, and they're going to keep third picking Ruel. How do we tell them? I got you, bro. We got him. Yeah, Hecate's just going to get pre-banned by these guys day 1. Don't even fool yourself for even a slight second thinking RTA is going to be any better. You need at least 2 characters of a specific archetype to really swing a metagame. Right? If you guys remembered, when FCC first got buffed, right? Bellion 3F was still very good. Bossarunka, insanely good. Right? These splash damage characters were fucking nuts. Genua splash damage was still fucking shit up, right? What guys, and like, Setsuka on release, she was kind of bad. Right? You could get a good Setsuka game, but you have to be very lucky. Most of the time, she's gonna die to the splash damage characters. What caused all of this to change? The moment Mei Chloe got buffed, and you had a second character who had a passive that could hold all of this splash damage truly died. Bellion 3F is not that great anymore. Bossarunka, the bruiser build, fucking died overnight, right? Setsuka, because splash damage died, as a result, became one of the best meta characters, right? That's literally, it's a rock, paper, scissor, right? When you make the rock strong, the rock isn't what's strong. The paper is what becomes strong, guys. That's how shit works, right? Can you imagine if rock, paper, scissor had buffs and nerfs? They buff rock. Rock is not the one that's going to be winning. Rock smashes all the scissor, and then they die to paper. That's what happens, right? Lady of the Scales. Lady of the Scales is a non-meta impact character because she gets pre-banned every game by good players. It is the same reason Hecate will not be a meta impact character. She's gonna be dead on arrival. People are gonna pre-ban her. Maybe they'll let her through a little bit the first day to play her. After that, she's gone. Can I see Tor made artifacts? If you have to ask, you probably don't have it. I'm using a limited artifact. I mean, if you want, the Discord server probably has all the references you need. What I do is I just go in here, type in made, See what the build is, see what the recommended artifacts are. There's a lot of stuff you could be doing. This is more about playing what you have and playing, like, what you have that works for you. She kills splash damage as well. I mean, for, like, Guild Wars, sure, you could say that, but in RTA, she still just gets banned. Alright, I think that's all the E7 I'm playing. That's a good amount of E7. Alright, there's that speed tuning, lecture for fucking today. Dude, I asked if you guys want to see some CZN or UMA. I think you guys are kind of split evenly down the middle. What do you think arena defense meta is gonna look like? Probably the same shit, but with Empyrean Illinav, so you can't get kills that easily. Cafe runs. I'm not gonna lie, like that's kind of something I intend to play like when I'm like crashing in bed. Do you have your CM aces ready? I can show you guys what I have. I know SG create problems, sell solutions, but the problem is gradually becoming worse. Well, yeah, because they buffed and released like 6 good revivers in a row, right? Spirit Eye Salim made Ruel. Ruel got buffed twice, including an exclusive equipment. Nurse, Genesis Ross, like all of those came out back to back to back to back to back. And then like we just got the first one, right? Which is Hecate. I'll play with in-game sound. I believe in the horses. I'll show you guys what I made for CM. Uma Musume. Pretty derby. Oh, look at that. Do you consider ER-based Ahmed is viable? I mean, why not? It depends on the meta. She's going to be better in certain metas and worse in others, right? If you consider playing Path of Exile, I do not like playing Diablo-inspired action RPGs. At least not on stream. That's kind of like a game genre I fall asleep to. Okay, that came out more offensive than I meant for it, but, I'm not a big, like, enjoyer of... How do I say this? Isometric top-down games where you press 4 buttons and over and over and over? Oh! I figured it out. It's because of League of Legends. Because, like... top-down isometric view games with 4 buttons, right? I need, like, things to engage myself in with. I need to be able to counterplay people. If I'm just killing, like, 1,000 mobs by pressing 1 button over and over again, I'll fall asleep. You'll need to have something, like, actually put me in a zone where, like, I need to lock the fuck in or else I will die. I think it's just because of years of playing League of Legends. Like, that's the only way I can engage isometrically to games. Yeah, that's a me thing, though. I think, like, because I played League of Legends real early as, like, a kid, right? I think it, like, rewired my brain in a way where, like, before that, I played a lot of fuck ton of Diablo 2 growing up. I played a fuck ton of Torchlight 2. I played a fuck ton of Diablo 3 as well, actually. But after I started, like, I went real hard on League, I don't think I, like, really played one of those Diablo-likes. I'm learning how to play Aphelios right now. Are you doing it in Mayhem? Bro, all I've been playing is Mayhem. It is part of why my sleep schedule is now gigabricked. Okay, that's a triangle. We do not like triangles here. I think I'm looking for, yeah, I think I'm looking for this. Guys, anybody know like a good Ryan? With the unique. I found this one, guys. This was so sad. I was like, damn, long end closer? That's crazy. I don't even care about the white skills. And then I'm like, oh. He doesn't have the fucking unique. That's unlucky. Cooked. I mean, it's like fine, right? I think I run this. The whites on this one is kind of, it leaves you kind of wanting, but the grandparents are kind of sick. I think I run this just for extra longs and extra, late surger. I like swift play, okay. I like complexities of juggling his weapons. I think for somebody who plays a lot of ARAM, right? Like, I don't get the character consistently enough. That's the most annoying part about the character, is learning the good weapon combos. Thoughts on Destruction Set Setsuka? It's good until the other player figures out you can't counterattack and focus her down and she dies. If you are, like, stomping low ranks, it's probably good, but then again, if you're in low ranks, every build is good. Against skilled players who, like, notice that you can't counterattack if they ape her, you are going to eat cock. Ryan Unique is kind of fake this CM TBF? Really? Okay. See, I only look at, like, how do I say this? I don't look at guides for this game, right? Like, E7 has, like, kind of, like, made me too sweaty. So when I play other games, I make it a point to play as casually and as fuck around as I can. So this is like, I'm like, the cards look good, the shit makes sense. All right, let's click go. Finally got this yesterday. Speed, long, duty, guts, stamina. Wow, that's a good spread. Triple long too. Holy shit. That's fucking hype. Rico level 50? You see what you mean? Wait, McKizzle, did I tell you what happened? I got fucking robbed. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I think I told this once before. Okay. So I went 200 summons into the banner, right? All I got was this. This is all I had at 200, okay? At 400, all I got was one of these and nothing else. I pitied my 2 copies, and I'm looking at the limit break 1. I'm like, it's fucking cooked, boys. It's fucking Jover. Yeah? I was like, it's fucking Jover. You know how we got the daily 10 rolls? The daily 10 rolls had my motherfucking back, bro. The daily 10 rolls got me 1 limit break, 2 limit break, and it got me 1, 2, 3 limit breaks here. I was like, hey, wait a minute. All I gotta do is use our half Annie, the slate, and I slated this, and I'm like, wait, we're fucking chilling. Yeah, dude, I was in full despair. I was like, it's cooked. It's over. Nah, man, they had me. Anyway, so far, I have this with long S. I don't know if this is good, but I really like both Manhattan Cafe and Rice Shower. So I have this. I'm 1211, but this is kind of fake. I don't have 900 power. I think you have to have 900 power for this. And I also have this. I'm a little over budgeted on stamina, so I only have 1.5 gold skills for stamina, but everything else is just like stacked straight up for speed with over 900 power. If you use Crystal on Rico, it's a big mistake though. That's fine, I don't really care. This is my casual game. Like I said, I'm gonna say this one more time. I sweated way too hard in E7. I'm not about to sweat in a game that's you're racing anime horse girls, man. It is not that deep. It's fine, man. Yeah, the difference between these two games is for one of them, I made content on, right? For this one, I'm just here to hang out and have a good time. Okay, so here's the thing about Unity Cup. I sweat in E7, now I play MapleStory Idle. Do you play MapleStory like the PC game? And you just idle there, or do you play MSM and you AFK in there? And if it's MSM, is this still very alive, or is it like, it's kind of just hanging on? Crystal is fine looking at his support cards. To be fair, like, if I'm gonna play this the next couple of months, right? I think this is the only thing I need to cover. Everything else, I'm pretty sure I have on lock. I had this on Cafe. Oh, okay. Umastan and straight away didn't show up. Oh shit, you had NS? Yeah, you might have wanted Spurt and the other one. Oh yeah, also, shit, the E7 guys already left. Make sure you guys sign up for Two's tournament, which is this Saturday. Normally, I think I ping people, like, as Vic and as Ace Trainer, we're going live. Yeah, bro, Two's tournament is, like, around when I normally sleep. That shit is not happening. So yeah, make sure you guys are signed up for Two's tournament. We already finished Vic, and we already finished Ace Trainer. Xander's is to be announced, and that's happening 2 weeks. Dude, we are lining up content every single weekend. Holy shit. Yeah, also stay tuned. We're still kind of in the council of, like, deciding what the final rule set is going to be. It could be very different. Oh shit, okay, that's a fat click. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I feel like Unity Cup is so luck-driven. Like, my decisions no longer matter. Is anybody else feeling that? Like, it doesn't matter what I want to click or, like, what I think the correct click is. It feels like 70 to 85% of the times in Unity Cup, the correct option is really fucking obvious. Okay, that's not good, but this is not a very big deal this early in. Oh, perfect. I don't even gotta worry about that. Hoping my friends get the newbie slot, since I couldn't. Oh, that's fair. I think I can click this. It doesn't block my speed from events. It's either this or I go to Infirmary. I think I'm down to go to Infirmary. It's, like, fine. That's not good. I can't click that. What is the best donghua? If I were to be honest, I've only watched 2 in recent memory. And when I say recent, I mean not very recent, okay? Holy shit, do I have C, bro? I missed 2 infirmaries? The first one is King's Avatar, and I think I watched that like fucking 10 years ago, man. Well, that's not very good. Okay, if I miss 3 times, I'm down to just hard reset the run. I think it's salvageable until like 3. If it takes me the 4th one, it's actually fucking cooked. Like, I missed this click. Yeah, it's fucking, this might as well be a reset, right? I think King's Avatar was really good. Yeah, I'm down to play on this. And then I watched Link Click with my girlfriend recently. That one's really fucking good. It's like, man, how do I talk about it without spoiling anything? They set up a good amount of mysteries for that show that's like, it's only solvable within the confines of their world and their story, and I think they execute on that super well. Like, dudes in that stories be having superpowers, but anytime people are battling with superpowers, it's almost like... What's a good comparison? I'm a season and a half into Link Click, right? I'm halfway through the second season, and it feels like a very... You know what it feels like, guys? Link Click almost feels like Hunter x Hunter with really good art. It's like, when people are fighting with superpowers, they use a lot of, like, brain power, and they think about how to use their abilities to, like, hard counter the situation they need to be in. And that's, like... I feel like that doesn't happen often enough. Oh my god, these clicks are so fucking ass. I think our run's doomed. The idea of this multi-tourney series happens again. Love to see the same concept applied for teams, but in less than some 4 years would be really cool for new people to show different accounts can look over time. Don't you worry, man. We are actually still cooking the format to make sure we really bring the spirit of that through. You got the best Uma. Speaking of which, I need to fire E7 back up. There's something I gotta do on E7 I completely forgot. I told myself I was gonna do this today, and I did not remember to do this. It sounds like I would enjoy that. Yeah, like, without spoiling anything, that's the best way I can put it.
Place thy heart into thy
What am I gonna do
and
here?
the heavens shall listen.
Okay, that's very cool. Change profile card. Alright, we're back. We're back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, I don't know if I need to be clicking stamina this many times. I would like to be, you know, at least close to 300 speed, if not 350 by late December. But I think given the slow metabolism we hit earlier, that's really not happening. Okay. Alright, guys, I might or might not stream, CZN as well, but how do you guys feel about this? My next CZN video's done. Do you guys want to watch it fucking early? I probably have to revise it, so it's gonna be different from what the final version is gonna be, but my editor literally just finished. He just let me know. Project Manhattan Cafe continues. I'm probably gonna run Manhattan Cafe and everything I can for the rest of my time playing this game. Life is not harikite, Cole. I'm just here to hang, play whatever you like. Hey, for sure, man. I appreciate that. Early December. I can fuck around for one more turn. Pretty sure it's just this click. Okay, our stats actually don't look completely fucked. The clicks also aren't that good. We popped 1, and then with 17 training, should be enough. Horse pumps, whatever. You know, like, the only thing I would say is kind of a shame about the... Oh, it's fucking cooked. I forgot I didn't do my debut yet. Oh, it's so fucked, guys. Okay. Thank God I fucking did this a turn before our thing actually hit. Oh my god, this could have gone so bad. We're back to 3 borrows a day, man. Give me my 5 borrows a day. 07. I think I could probably still get away with at least 13k. So depending on how our goddess statues hit, this could be a salvageable run. That's relatable. Yeah, but I'm so tired, like, I'm starting to forget shit for sure. Aw, Haru tried. Okay, nice. I just gotta get more hits in. Our early game, this run, is incredibly, like, scuffed. Okay, guys. has anybody else thought this, okay? I need to know if I'm really starting to lose my fucking marbles, or this is just the same shit, okay? Does anyone else feel like playing this game is the exact same feeling? I'm not talking about, like, the shit you have to do. I'm talking about the way it feels, okay? As playing CZN. Sometimes I'll be playing one game, bro. They really do be feeling like the same fucking game. Like, I'm doing a run of this, and I get no sparse, and everything's shit. Right? I'm like, okay, maybe I take a break from this. I hop my little ass over to CZN. I do a run. I'm playing Maylin Veronica. And oh my god, I miss out on this click? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, man, I have to click this. It is what it is, bro. Yeah, and then Maylin misses the infinite epiphany, and I'm just like, oh fucking god. Like, you hit the divine too, and the divine is just, one, it's on the shittiest option. And then all three options, none of them are the infinite. You're looking at this and you're just going like, so I'm just gonna eat a fist up the ass in both games I play, huh? And you think about what you were playing before this, and for me, it's usually Epic 7. And I think about all the attacks I missed into Setsuka, right? And I'm back with it, I'm back with it. Every single Guild War. Now I'm actively looking at where there isn't a Setsuka to do my attacks. Because if there is a Setsuka, I will miss every single hit into it. And like, bro, day is ruined, man. I think I'm very mentally resilient to a lot of bullshit. But getting counterattacked the 16th time by a Setsuka is not it, man. Like, no human is built to withstand that amount of, like, psychological torture. How's the training? I'm gonna make a cafe that's gonna last me 4 months. That's the goal. What help with Uma is listening to Need for Speed OST while playing the funny horse game. You know what I've been watching on the side, guys? I wish I could do this. Let me think if I can do a screen setup where this is possible. Okay, give me 1 second. Is there a way to play on the PC client where it's like phone where it takes half my screen? Is there like a windowed mode for this game? Any knowers? Any knowers in the chat? I think recently I found to be what I think is the best gaming review channel on all of YouTube. By far. It's not even close. I've been watching game reviews and game video essays for years, right? I've seen some of the best. Like, I was there for early days Skill Up. I was there for early days Joseph Anderson. You know, before the whole Witcher 3 project, right? Also, feel free to mention some of your guys' favorite one. But like, my favorite gaming review channel I just found. I played windowed all the time. Okay, let me see if I can do that. I'll throw up a video here on like this on this empty space, and we'll see if you guys are vibing with the video too. I'm pretty sure this is like my goat of the channel. Landscape portrait quality is it portrait? Like, do you do story events portrait or career race concert? Main settings. Can you tell me what the setting is, Joe? Graphics settings, standard, basic, keyboard settings. Oh wow, I didn't even know there was this. I should probably do this. Is it this? Story events. Ah. Oh. And then I can just drag this. Okay, that at least puts in windowed mode. Let me see this. We're gonna try a little something different this stream. To be fair, we are trying a lot of different things. Is there a way to just trim this entire part off? And I'm just playing with the vertical part of this? So, you know, we can give some screen real estate to the real content? Race, career, sound. I probably have to turn on BGM. No, okay. I'll just trim this then. Okay, let me show you guys my
sides of
my new favorite gaming review channel, right? Like all the shit he okay, so let me give you guys a little bit of a rundown. I don't know if you guys know who this is. I think this guy's the fucking GOAT. His channel's only 2 years old. But every single review he makes for a game, he films in second person perspective. Wait, guys, I just realized something really stupid. I can just pop up the picture-in-picture, and I can just put it up here.
just the main story. But if y'all want to see more of this,
I'm a fucking genius. Thank you for reminding me of the word crop
because
conkers.
doing that basically tells
I saw that, I was like, oh shit.
This is good, and they should push it to more.
Yeah, so basically, all his reviews are done in second person, right? He walks through the entire game as if he's in the scenes itself. I like, that shit is absolutely goated. Anytime I'm playing Uma, I'm watching this on the side. Anytime I'm playing half the time I'm playing CZN, I'm watching this on the side as well.
For ages untold,
This guy's straight up the fucking goat.
Through the lands, whispers of another world waiting to be explored.
Okay, so if we're doing
Many
that,
dismissed them, heeding not the distant call.
is the sound good for you guys? Does it work? Does it suck? Let me know.
Designs. In the capital of Tamriel, just south of the province of Skyrim, a great calamity lies in wait. The Daedric Lord looms beyond the veil, and the fate of the realm rests upon unlikely shoulders.
Oh, you can pin and unpin the window. That's
Hey,
sick.
prisoner. What are you in here for?
Oh, maybe I put it down here so I can see my options and cheat a little bit. Ah, you see.
Listen, I don't know. Actually, I think it's some kind of mistake. I'm not supposed to be here.
A mistake? Huh. Yeah, right. Well, let me just say firstly, welcome to prison. And I actually really hope you die in here.
Yeah, hey, thanks. What?
Yeah, I said that.
Why? I just met you.
Actually, now that I think about it, are you sure?
Now I can fill up all my tea as well.
From Ice Age?
Oh, okay, he gets the reference. A little bit of a movie buff here, a little bit of a film guy. This guy watches movies.
You're talking to nobody. There's nobody else here. You're talking to nobody right now. There's no one here.
Loser.
There's no one else. It's you and me.
Oh, hey, I've actually got a
Yeah, he
present
does a
for you.
lot of like little skits through the review and shit. It's so fucking cool, man. Can you give us a link? Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I did not mean to actually pause it. I was trying to click on it to do the thing.
Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. Wha-bam! Oh,
You just
Yeah, give this channel a follow, guys.
And so now you're like this?
This is,
no, actually,
I think, the
was
best
abandoned
gaming
as a
review
boy
channel.
and forced to fend for myself. There wasn't a warm bed or a meal that I didn't have to fight for. It's a cruel world out there. Cold, harsh, and unforgiving world. I
15,
suppose
15,
I've just become a
30.
reflection of that.
It's like 41.
Oh, actually, that's terrible. I'm
This
sorry,
is a better
man.
click.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Almost as terrible as your face! Oh, boom!
Yeah, it's like he keeps the
I
tone
did that.
super lighthearted.
I just
he
did
doesn't
that.
take
You
it
just
too
got-
seriously.
Oblivion starts you off in a
It's a
prison,
good
obviously,
vibe,
but it's not
honestly.
necessarily to set you up as a criminal. It's more to give you the cleanest slate possible, you know, justify why you don't have any gear or money. And I'd say being in prison is a pretty blank slate, all things considered. You know, you can fill in the blanks pretty easily. Like maybe you were falsely arrested, maybe you were a thief, or maybe you threatened the families of a couple merchants. Like, you know, probably no big deal if you did that. You're probably still a good guy at heart, I think. But I mean, that's neither here nor there. What's most important is that it starts your character at their absolute lowest, making their journey to the top feel like a grand adventure.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
I think I take this one, bump it to
Well,
150,
look at that.
pick up a
How's
hint
it
level.
Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
That's crazy.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Hey, can you guys like kill this guy like really, really slowly and in front of me so I can see the whole thing and make sure you make him suffer the whole time? That'd be great.
You. I've seen you.
Is that like a normal thing in Oblivion?
From my dreams.
The cellmate was just being a dickhead?
And I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route.
You can add a new subway surfer in the corner.
To that escape route leads through your
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like most of us are basically
Yeah, that's
unks.
just,
We
seems
have
a
like
bad
a whole
place to put it.
community of unks if you
Like,
think about
probably
it.
shouldn't have put it in here. Pushing in a stone, the secret passage is revealed, and they just let me come with them for some reason. I don't know.
They just let me come with them. Is that really how Oblivion goes?
With your parents, and it's better I let you discover that on your own. All you need to know is that D&D was the first RPG ever made, and is based usually in traditional fantasy, a genre popularized by the novels of J.R.R. Tolkien, the guy who made the Lord of the Rings books like 5.8 billion years ago.
Do it like
Even with how
Square
much
and
I
add
played
Vic
D&D,
twerking in the
traditional
corner.
fantasy
That's
has never
fire.
been a genre that I naturally gravitated towards. It's just not something I found myself interested in movies or games. I know I'm going to be shunned for saying this,
Yeah, that's
but
a pretty
I didn't
big
actually
meme. I like the
watch
way he
Lord of
runs
the
it.
Rings movies until a couple weeks ago when my editor Geek came over and wouldn't leave my house until we watched the entire extended edition. And I will say, after watching it, I at least
I'm
get
behind
it
on
now.
speed
I think it
now.
all happened at the perfect time too, because this Oblivion remaster dropped pretty shortly after. So the movie kind of set the stage for me to fall in love with this game. From what I can tell online, the team at Bethesda saw Lord of the Rings as one of the biggest inspirations for Oblivion. Of course, both worlds have their own lore and unique stories to tell, but I can say, playing this right after watching the first Lord of the Rings, I could feel the influence.
These hooded figures are likely who the
Yeah, do you guys see what he does? Is like, he films like these scenes and then he green screens himself in to talk about the game. And like, I don't know, man. Maybe my attention span is getting nuked. I think this is like the most engaging I've ever seen a game reviewer. Anyone else?
Emperor is trying to get away from. Luckily, he's got a hero like myself to save the day.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
No, I can help though.
Yeah, he doesn't take it too seriously. I really like
This journey through the sewers
his presentation.
is a tutorial for a lot of the basic stuff you'll do in Oblivion, such as fighting big rats.
I'm supposed to eat this?
Desecrating bodies. Fighting
Got
goblins.
the next one. Don't even worry about it. Yep. Just I'm right here. I'm right here. You can just up. It's up a little bit. Just aim up. Yep. You got it. Ah. Sorry about that. What was that?
Lockpicking.
Okay. No. Hang on. Easy. Get out of here. Hang on. I'm focused. Okay. No. I got it.
Yeah, I see. I think one of the issues with like a lot of video essays is like man, at this point we're a bit of old heads, right, McKizzle? Like Joseph Anderson's like one of the most like he's been around, right? Like in terms of reviewers that have like a lot of reputation to them. Like he don't put in like he takes his like analysis super serious. It's kind of like me with E7, right? He doesn't do silly little skits and like this. Dude, did I really just lose 2 ranks of mood?
I don't got this.
And
What the fuck
seriously,
happened?
just having no regard for the
Jesus.
loss of life if it means you might get 3 gold out of it. I killed a bunch of goblins and found this staff that has a goblin head on it. It's kinda
Thanks for the
freaky,
rec,
but
no
when
problem,
you
man.
shake it around,
I've been
the
meaning to
mouth
share
moves
this one
fast,
for a
I
while.
love it. Eventually, our little detour leads us back to the Emperor and his guards, who have been fighting off assassins left and right.
Die, you scum! Getting tired?
Cafe can be super
Can go
moody.
no
It's
further.
okay, I'm used
You
to
alone
it.
must stand
We got
against
this.
the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings.
That should be
Take the
easily
amulet,
handleable for
give
you
it
too,
to
Joe.
Joffrey.
You live
He
with the
alone
sister,
knows
no?
where to find my last son.
Holy shit.
Find
Oh,
him
that is a
and close
juicy
shut
clip.
the
This gets us
doors
immediately back
of
on track. If
oblivion.
only I was up.
I'm seeing a little problem with this plan. 'cause
Too
if you
moved,
die
man.
Right now, I'm holding this
Just
thing.
down
It's gonna
20%
look real
stats from
bad.
this
We're
for
gonna have
free.
to find like another way to get you out of here. Maybe there's like a double secret tunnel or something. Oh, I'm going to jail.
I'm going to jail.
Fuck it.
Dude, get me the
And
fuck
so,
out, bro.
This lowly, nameless prisoner is now charged with a burden of immense weight. To find Joffrey and deliver him the amulet
I want the
of
mood
kings,
+1.
to emerge from the sewers and into this world that only
Oh,
he
God.
can save from oblivion.
Fun fact, guys. The composer for the
Look, there are a
Elder
lot of
Scrolls
things
series,
Bethesda is not good
Jeremy
at, but
Soule.
There's one thing they're really great at.
it's one of the first
I
like
never
game
played the
composers
original Oblivion
I've heard the
myself.
name of
My
back
first
when
experience with
Skyrim
it
was
was
coming
watching my
out, and I
dad
was
play
like,
it.
oh,
This
so
might be one of the only
he good
games
like
he
that,
ever
huh?
finished, and
Never
now
forgot
playing
the
it
name.
myself, I understand why.
The setup is so simple, but it sets the stage for such a grand
13
adventure. And the
long
world
sparks. How many
is
do
so
I have?
enticing to explore that as soon as I
I'm
picked
at
up this
3.
game, I did not
6,
want to put it down until I had seen everything. But
7,
technically, it's still the
9,
same original game, the same game engine, but with all of the graphics running through.
I think I'm at
Unreal
9
Engine
and
5.
4
That way
runs
they
and I've
could
not
achieve
hit
these
it.
incredible graphics and lighting while still retaining the same.
Wait, you guys don't need to see
game
this
feel
one.
from
Hold
the
up.
original.
Yeah,
But
oh,
what
there
I've
we
heard
go.
from
We got
other
the full
people who
view.
really loved the original. This is a lot more of an overhaul, and the word remaster is kind of used loosely here. Some of the biggest changes that I've heard about are, one, the animations. I mean, that one's pretty obvious. Holy shit, this is the best a Bethesda game has ever looked in third person. Even if when you run, it does kind of look like the band kid is heading in your direction swiftly, it's still so much better.
So this is why I like this guy, is because I noticed like after TikTok, the trend of like somebody just kind of sitting there and talking to a camera, right, was super common for like long form videos. And the fact that he goes out, and you guys are gonna notice this later on, he dresses up for the scene, and then he hits his own lighting so that it really does look like he's in the scene.
And whatever the fuck they were doing in
Not the
Skyrim.
band
And I've
kid
heard some
running
bits
at
about
you.
the
That was me,
leveling
bro.
system.
That was
Honestly,
me.
I didn't know how to level up in this game at all until way later than I should have. I should have figured that out way sooner. You'll see. If you want to hear a more specific comparison to the original, there's a YouTuber I found
like I'm behind.
while I was eating dinner. I was just on YouTube on my TV. The channel is called Milk Drinker. I think that name alone deserves a sub, but there's a video on that channel kind of
gotta check
going
out
over
Milk
the differences
Drinker, bro.
between
What
the
the fuck?
original and the remaster. So if you're curious about all that stuff, go watch that video. I do not
no.
know that person
You
at
need to
all.
come-
Look, I know a lot
Cafe,
of
you
people
got
don't
this.
like
Let's
Unreal
go.
Engine and associate it more with the slopification of video games, but it really is capable of, at very least, some cool visuals. I am not a game developer. Not for lack of trying, I'm just kind of stupid and it's easier to talk about other people's games than to make
Same,
my
man.
own.
Same.
I'm not even really a reviewer. I don't even know what you would call this. I just kind of look at stuff and go, hey, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's not very cool. Oh, but that is pretty cool. I think the only category you could put me in is caveman gamer. All this to say, I
feel like as a streamer, that's a
will
very
not pretend
relatable
to
view.
understand how running a game in one game engine and then the graphics through another completely separate game engine works at all. I do not get that. But I will say that from a player perspective, just caveman gamer mode, it looks great.
I really
and
just
it
went
runs
-3
pretty good on my
mood, man.
system.
Jesus.
Okay, it does crash sometimes.
The map of
Dude,
Oblivion
even
is
his, like,
fairly
crash
large. There's
reports are
plenty of
filmed in
cities to
second
explore,
person,
all
man.
different from the last.
It's so
But our
high
journey
effort
starts
for
here
no
in
fucking
the
reason.
Imperial City.
Trying to make current ace for this CM, the long one? My bro, you are out of your damn mind. I mean, respect for the hustle, but what the fuck?
This is the capital of Cyrodiil, and Cyrodiil is one of the 9 provinces of Tamriel. That probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but let me break out the map for you. Okay, so this
makes
is a
me
map
wanna buy
of
Oblivion.
Tamriel. This is the
Same.
continent
It
that
really
everything in
did.
This game takes place on. You might be familiar with some of the provinces that make up Tamriel, like Skyrim or Morrowind, and that's because they both have games based in those provinces. And this one, Oblivion, takes place right here in Cyrodiil. Okay, and now here's a map of Cyrodiil. This one is way higher
That could
quality.
be a good
You can see
click.
we're right here in the Imperial City, and all the rest of this stuff.
But I
is
should probably
the
just
map
focus
of
on
Oblivion
this.
of this game. You can see the borders here to the familiar provinces like Morrowind and Skyrim. But in this game, you're
Wait,
pretty
is her,
limited
like,
to
unique skill
these
just
borders.
good?
Also,
Why
how
do
do
you
like
guys,
my maps? I got them printed out at Staples.
Oh, please, it's
Shout out
gold.
Staples. Staples sponsor me. I'll bring back your business. The craziest part about all of
Yeah,
these
good luck, bro,
locations, at least for me,
Staples.
was how fleshed out they all were. The
Miss
years
Long
of
again.
history written and readily available in the form of books all around the world. I mean, you can spend hours and hours just reading about this continent. Now, at first, it was daunting how much established lore this world already had, and trust me, there was a lot. But the way that this game hooked me was by drip feeding little pieces of lore through exploration, just enough to get me curious and go read the books.
Like, he does everything in character from the second person
I won't
perspective,
pretend to
man.
know
Like,
everything
how do you
about
plan
this
this out?
game. I mean, I've only just started playing, and most of y'all have had like 20 years playing this game.
This video is more just about me sharing what I learned, the experiences that I have, because I figure the only thing better than falling in love with something is watching someone else fall in love with something that you already love. Except maybe like your wife. I don't think about that. I mean, you know, teach their own. They don't put those chairs in hotel rooms for nothing. We're still pretty early on in the game, but my main thought at this point
his
was
jokes
I
are
just
fucking
loved
on
how
point
the
too,
Imperial
man.
City was structured. It
I think that's
sits
the crazy
on an
part.
island in the middle of Lake Rumer, creating something of a moat between it and the rest of Cyrodiil. There are multiple districts segmented like spokes on a wheel, all surrounding a great tower that stands as a landmark for the entire province. The districts all serve different
so for you
purposes,
guys,
but the one I
what's the
wanted to
difference
explore
between like running a Kuran Long and then using her as like a parent to inherit the skills on like your pace runner or whatever?
Was the market district. I mean, listen, if I'm gonna embark on a royal quest, I'm gonna need all the best gear, and I know exactly how to get it. Now, the merchants in this game have something called a disposition score, and the higher you can get that score, the better the prices you can get. All you gotta do, turn on the charm. Okay, let's start with...
This is like the genius of this guy, man. You see these admire, joke, coerce, and boast. You already know how the scene is gonna end, but it still hits.
You so sexy.
Like,
no,
bro.
not feeling that one. Okay, let's do a joke. Knock knock.
Oh, Max.
I didn't get through the joke. You know what? That's okay. This is how the game works. You gotta find 2 that work and 2 that don't, and you gotta spam the ones that work when it's got the most lines. All right, let's do a boast. Do you want to see how fast I can chug a drink? All right, ready? Here we go.
He's really cooking these skits with like NPCs that don't fucking even respond to him, man.
Are my prices better? Yeah, I'm done. Did you like? Why didn't you like? Why I was supposed to work? It's 2 work and 2
What's up,
no.
Shadow?
That's not right. What's the next one? Coerce? I'm gonna kill your fucking family. It's just that easy. You know, it's all in the approach. It's how you go about
He's
it, right?
decked out in his new armor, by the way.
Some people
Stop! You violated the law.
Okay, so I stole it. I'm gonna break the 4th wall here for a second. That costume that you just saw is one of the multiple costumes I bought for this video because I thought it would be cool for me to pick up different gear throughout the entire video, kind of like you pick up different gear throughout the game. Probably not necessary, and I probably spent
Doing all right
way
training
too
the
much
cafe.
money
Yeah,
on all
join
these
up,
different
man.
costumes, but I can do that, thankfully, because this video is sponsored by Odoo. Odoo is an all-in-one business operations platform that has tools to make running your business way easy. With different applications for things like marketing, supply chain, productivity, sales, and most importantly, the one they wanted me to tell you about, their website builder. I mean, come on, if you're gonna run a business, you need a good website. Their website builder makes it about as easy as building a website for your business can get. And the easiest part is that you can do it completely for free. You don't even gotta put in your credit card details because Odoo offers your first application with them.
It's like
completely for free.
20%
All you gotta
of
do is
what it
sign
is.
up,
Damn,
tell
that's
Odoo a little
crazy.
bit about your business, pick a theme, and Odoo will Odoo most of the work for you. From
When
here, you can edit the
inherited.
text,
Wow,
the
it seems
images,
like it
and
loses
even
way
use
too
the
much
free
then.
domain
Damn.
name that they
Unlucky.
give you for an entire year. This is my website that I built with Odoo.
Yeah, anybody hit a
Hot
good
bloggers
cafe
in
yet?
your area. I feel like this is really gonna be a hit up north. You can support this channel completely for free by just clicking that link in the description
hedge
and
my
seeing
bet
what
and
Odoo
get
can
3 Unity training down.
for you. Yep, I said it twice. And thank you, Odoo, for sponsoring this video. Seriously, y'all been great to work with.
Is she not as good as Lade? It's because I think I'm not too deep into
The
this, but
amulet
from
of
what I
keys
hear,
needs to be
End is just
delivered to
better
a
for the
man
next CM.
named Joffrey, who is secretly the head of the Blades.
Sorry, I can't hear myself think. I'm on like no sleep right now, but basically for the next while, from what I hear, end closers are just like the best in class position to be running in, which kind of puts Goldship in a position to just dominate the metagame for quite a while. Exactly why, I have no fucking idea. I dedicated myself to play the game and have fun and not do any research and still be better than a lot of people, so there's probably resources for you to look that up.
A faction bound to serve and protect.
But I have
the
no
Emperor
clue why.
Of Tamriel. Joffrey hides in plain sight as a monk in Wayne Priory.
Yeah, most
So
of
that's
the
where we
games
have to go.
outside of Epic 7, I played the laziest way
On
possible.
my travels to Wayne Priory, I
That's my
experienced my
commitment.
first night in Cyrodiil, and it just absolutely blew me away. The shimmering lights in the sky, the moon just so massive, and that incredible soundtrack kicking up at the perfect time. This game just has such an incredible atmosphere. I mean, say what you will about Bethesda, but there are very few games that can rival them in terms of that. It's this combination of how they use color and light, along with how they build their worlds.
Like that long bridge coming out of the Imperial City, for example, was likely made so long to give you that feeling of
Front and pace
embarking
speeds
on a
and-
grand journey. Even when the actual travel time isn't all that long. It's never so dark that you can't
I don't think I'm
see,
hitting
but
my
still
stamina
dark
for
enough
this
to
run, boys.
emphasize the glow of the torchlights from guards
Oh, it's my
patrolling
stamina
the
that was
area on
off.
horseback. The way stone ruins stand in view from the path, begging to be explored. And even if there's not much there,
I guess
it's
this
always
is
at
turning
least
into a parent
something.
run. I didn't hit any of these. I guess I could go for 11 speed and 11 POW? Maybe? Is it even hittable? 11 speed, 11 POW? Maybe. I guess we can try to go for that.
See, look at that. Got a little equipment and a place to sleep for the night. All I had to do was take a life. Again, it's not much, but all that matters is I walked to the end of the rainbow and I got a little change for it. I mean, just look at the way that these sharp towers silhouette against the blue night sky. Just seeing that has to make you want to go over there and explore the area. That's what Bethesda games seem to be made for.
Yeah.
And honestly,
Alright, parent
it
run
works
it
like
is.
a charm. Carefully crafting this fantastic
What?
world in a way
I
that's
failed that?
specifically designed to pique your curiosity. And then rewarding that curiosity every time, either in a big way or a small way.
This
I think
run
this
is
was
so
something
chalked.
they really perfected in Skyrim,
Oh
but
my
it seems a
God.
lot of that was just
I think we
carryover
lost like
from
5 or
Oblivion.
6
It
turns.
is kind of weird
Maybe
coming
this
over
might be
from
my
Skyrim
12K
first
run.
to this game because they are just so different, way more different than you'd expect. The fantasy here feels way more Lord of the Rings than the Nordic vibes of Skyrim. I'm not even sure why I expected them to feel similarly, but especially now with this remaster having that UE5 polish, it almost feels like a different game series entirely, and that's not a bad thing. I'm loving this. The best way I can put it is that this feels more whimsical than Skyrim. A lot of the dialogue is more campy than Skyrim, and the story
Okay,
so
that-
far
that-
is
that
such
was
a
uncanny.
traditional hero's tale. Knights
That
in
NPC
shining
looked creepy
armor
as
guarding
fuck.
over the Imperial City, where all the architecture is so grand and over the top. I mean, Skyrim just had this grunge to it, right? That kind of grounded it a little more, but
Oh,
also
we
set
didn't
it
even
apart
win-
from
yeah,
other
this is a
games
parent
like
run.
This
This run is
Oblivion
so
also just
cooked.
feels less cinematic than Skyrim, although I guess I'm making it seem pretty cinematic filming it like this. Most of my time in this game so far has been
Bruh.
pretty quiet. I guess the better way to put it is that this
It's okay, this run
epic
kinda
journey
died in the
Oblivion
beginning.
isn't laid out
We
as
were seeing if we
clearly
could
to
rescue
you
in the
and
first place,
for
so it's
you
fine.
specifically. In Skyrim, you start with a direct path you're meant to follow, moving up from small locations until your arrival in Whiterun, where you find out that you're the fucking chosen one and that you can eat dragons. It definitely makes the story all about you and hold your hand through the
Actually,
entire
I
plot,
think it'd be
just so that
lucky if I
nobody
could
gets
hit
confused.
11K.
We wouldn't
This is
want
looking
anyone to
worse
get
and worse.
confused for half a second. Oblivion is like the exact opposite. They just throw a ridiculous amount of lore at you right away, remind you that, yes, while you're the hero in this story, the story is not about you at all. You're really just the hype man for the real big guys. And then they drop you in the biggest city in the entire game and go, here you go, bro. Figure that shit out. And throughout the entire game, they leave room for you to do your own research, leave questions unanswered.
Like, have you
so
guys
that
noticed
can
in the video, between, like, even though he's narrating, like, he's just a regular guy, right? Between the music, the lighting, the crackling of the fire, it really
Figure it
makes you
out
feel
on
like
your own.
he's in the middle of the game and he's stopping the playing just to tell you if the game is good or not. And when it's done well, man, it's a vibe and it fucking hits, man. Damn.
The game doesn't think you're stupid. It's not as accessible, sure, but it makes for a much more engaging world that more heavily rewards curiosity. Like I said, one of the best things about Bethesda games. Now, I do think there are some things that they did improve in Skyrim, but I'll show you that.
This run is so fucking
tomorrow.
cooked, boys. I should still be able to clear URA
I'll let you know a little
finale.
secret. I'm not actually in a tent in Cyrodiil. I'm on the floor in my fucking basement. And the only reason I can make it look like I'm in a tent in Cyrodiil is thanks to my editors,
Hit
who do
this
a lot
on
of
the
work,
first run.
and y'all who watch these videos and support it. Now, this is already a pretty long video on Oblivion, but
Long as.
there's no
Damn,
way
that
I'm
looks
gonna be able to
consistent.
cover everything or even half of the content in this game. It's really just the main story. But if y'all want to see more of this game, more of this
Get
world,
stat gap by
just
other-
subscribe
yeah.
and like the video.
'Cause you
Because
need,
doing
what,
that
like,
basically tells the
10,
YouTube
50, and
algorithm
2 gold
that this is
stamina
good,
skills,
and
right?
they should push it to more people. If this video gets like 60,000
Alright,
likes,
parent
which is
run.
a
See how
fucking
many we
FD goal,
retain.
I'll make another video
Actually,
on
wait.
Oblivion, going over all the factions, the side
Pick up all the
quests,
good
and
shit
maybe
that's
even the
discounted,
DLC.
I guess.
'Cause I've heard that's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna pretend to go to sleep now.
Let's pick up all the ones that are like helpful. Long, straightaway, long. I'll pick this up. It's on discount.
Oh, this? Yeah, it's just the Amulet of Kings. Kind of, it's not even a big deal. You know,
Pick up
the
Swing Maestro too.
amulet
Fuck
that
it.
belongs to the true ruler of Tamriel. It's like,
Wet
kind of just nothing to me, though. It's like, yeah, I'm on a royal quest, but it's not even like
Well,
my
I'd rather
whole
have
day.
sympathy.
You know, I got a lot of stuff going on. All right, I got a little bit of a joke for you. What happened to Mehrunes and all of his disciples when I showed up? Now that I'm here.
11,900. I don't think I've had this in so long.
All right,
Holy crap.
All right, we're having fun. Oh, yeah,
One
this is pretty
power.
cool. So the way that you level up in Oblivion is by sleeping. And I actually didn't know that for the first few hours of my game. And so I just never slept. And then the first time I did, I leveled up like 4 times. I thought they just put the icon up in the corner for fun. I just kept sleeping for an hour and leveling up again and again and again. I wish I could say I did the research and learned.
Yeah, I
what
feel
all
like
these
that's
attributes do
understandable.
specifically
I didn't
and how they
understand how to
impact
level
gameplay.
up in Skyrim as well when I
wanted it
first
to be
played
a blind
that.
playthrough and kind of just experience the game for myself without the help of the
fucking
internet.
running this
so I
right
just kinda
back,
picked
man.
the stuff that felt relevant to me. My first thought was that I wanted a magic focused build, and given how intelligence is the wizard spellcasting modifier in D&D, I kind of figured I'd dump as many points into intelligence as possible. After that, I just prioritized strength, hoping it would improve my abilities with my sword, and after that, I really just freeballed it. An interesting thing that I found was that this is how you level up your general abilities, but you can do things to level up specific skills like your proficiency with light armor or weapons, or even the different schools of magic, like you can level up destruction magic. You can really only level up those skills by training with an NPC or just using them a bunch. So basically, you pay gold or you shoot fireballs.
I played Morrowind for 20 hours before sleeping in
I'm
game.
talking real life hours. Now, the biggest thing
You know,
I think
as somebody
Oblivion
who's
lacks
only
that they
played,
really
like,
fixed in
New
Skyrim
Vegas,
is engaging dungeons. On my way
I
to
always
Wayne
wonder
Prairie, I
why
stopped
there
in a
was
dungeon
sleeping in the
hoping to find
game
some
where it
cool
didn't
loot.
seem like
But
it
what I
does
found
much,
instead
or it doesn't
was
really
maybe
interact with the
3
rest of the
gold
game.
And 100
And you know,
wolves
after like
spread out across 50 of the same
15 years
exact
after
room.
I
If
played
can have
New
your attention,
Vegas,
please.
now it's
Look at
clicking
this
and it
room.
makes sense why sleep
And now
was
look
in
at
that
this room.
game.
Would you have been able to tell me that these are 2 completely separate rooms on opposite sides of the goddamn dungeon? Looking into this online, it seems to be due to the fact
What's
that
your deck
Oblivion's
build?
dungeons were a bit of an afterthought.
I feel like
and
Cookie's decks
instead
are
of
usually pretty
carefully
out of pocket.
handcrafting each dungeon, they just kind of copied and pasted a bunch of shit. And there are some that are a little more interesting.
Because
than
Cookie's
this.
kind
I think
of
I
a
just
guts
happened
bro.
to find the worst one first.
Oh wait,
But
that's not
even
Cookie, that's
still,
Teo.
All of them kind
I
of
think
follow
Teo's
the
a bit
same
more of a normal
copy-paste
player, but he
formula,
definitely
which
does
is really
some,
unfortunate because this is what
he
broke
does his
the
own
barrier
thing
for me and
sometimes.
just removed any level of immersion. And this is just a remaster, so I don't really judge it too harshly for it. And if anything, I consider it kind of a compliment because it took a while before the game's age was even really that noticeable for me. I love that they do these little pop-ups for the quests. It's so stupid, but it's cool. Hey, excuse me, sir. I'm looking for someone named Joffrey.
Yeah, like
Is
every
there
scene
Joffrey
he's
around
doing
here?
one of these, man.
What do you want?
Oh, perfect, great. I'm kind of on this on this royal quest here. I'm supposed to bring you a necklace. I'm supposed to bring you this.
I mean,
necklace.
like,
This cannot
this is
be.
what I. Well,
No one but
this
the
is the thing
Emperor
about
is
Unity
permitted to
cover. It's
handle
so
the amulet.
obvious which is the
well,
right
you know,
click.
some things happened. He handed it over to me, told me to bring it to you. So I'm about to close shut the jaws of oblivion. And now I'm hold on. But yeah, no, you can totally here. Hang on, here you go.
By the 9. This is the Amulet of Kings. As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings. When an emperor is crowned,
look at that, a
he
perfect
uses the
rest
amulet
turn.
to light the dragon
Thanks for
fires
making
at
an
the Temple of
obvious
the One
Unity
in
cup.
the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new
Wow,
heir
my
crowned,
goat,
the
how do
dragon
high.
fires in the temple will be dark for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of. Many years
Look
ago,
at
I
that.
served
Between
as
these
captain
two,
of
what's the
Uriel's
more obvious
bodyguard,
click,
the
guys?
Blades. One night, Uriel called
Especially
me into
now
his
that
private
Guts
chamber.
is good.
A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket.
Isn't that crazy?
Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger.
Cool. So just a quick question for you. Are y'all paying for these royal quests, or is this like a pro bono type of thing? Because I don't really have much on me. I could take gold, or even just like a place to sleep. I kind of just got out of prison.
I'm down to take this click. We cross over to green and we get a... Oh, long corners? Bet!
I feel like I'm doing a whole lot for you right, and you're not even looking.
Say less, man. Very relatable much wow. Let's see it. Max Biko, Max Kita-san.
Yeah, this is one of the coolest video games I've ever played in my entire life. Talking to the
Stamina
guards, it
double
seems
power.
this hellish doorway opened up, and Daedric
Oh, you're doing it
fiends
like
began
that.
laying
Okay,
siege
interesting.
upon the city of Kavach. Given that we just learned about the
I guess
Emperor's
she
last
does get
remaining
hella
heir, Martin
increased
II,
stamina, so it
serving
makes
in the
sense.
temple here, it's fair to assume they've come for him.
But
The
I was
gate
kind
to
of having
Oblivion
issues
blocks
with
our
this.
way into Kavach, so the only answer
I tried running
to close it.
2 power. I was having stamina issues, so I'm kind of back here. You know her special quests? I am not familiar.
I'm gonna say it again.
Oh shit! Am
One
I
of the
missing out on
coolest
another
games
quest line?
I've ever played in my life. I wrote that into my script right here because while I was recording this game, my mic was on, and I said out loud, one of the coolest games I've ever played in my life.
It reminds me so much of how they depict the Dark Lord Sauron in Lord of the Rings, with just these heavy reds
She
and
has
blacks. The jagged
6 winds of
towers,
long.
the
You
armored
get long
enemies
corner
that
and long
stand in our
straight.
way,
Wow, wait,
as
hold
well
on.
as just
Look at this
having
real
a
quick.
similar design. Now, unfortunately, these Oblivion gates do act as a kind of dungeon, which means
Actually,
they
I'm in
follow
the
that
first
same
year, it doesn't matter.
copy-paste
Let me
formula.
go
But at least
second
they
year
are
first.
visually distinct, and exploration can still be a little rewarding, because I found a little Easter egg here in the first one. You remember in Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, when Anakin gets burned up in the lava, you get all crispy? They got a crispy Anakin over here. It doesn't do nothing, but it
Wow,
it's cool
what a
that they
click.
put it here. It's funny too, because as I was running through here, I was saying to myself, "It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! You were my brother, Anakin! I loved you! I hate you!" Sorry.
Okay, good rest turn again.
And unlike the
Woo.
dungeon we explored before, the Oblivion Gates act more as a combat challenge, throwing hordes of little freaks and big freaks at you. I've tried not to look too much
That's
online,
my other
but
issue
I
with
have seen a
Cafe. It
couple
feels
people
like I go
complain
sleep
about the
deprived pretty
combat
often,
here, and
but
I'll
considering
say
that
it
I
again,
don't even sleep
it's
in
not
real
that
life,
bad to me.
I ain't trying to start complaining, guys. You know what I mean?
Secondary to me, and
Like
magic
shit.
was my main squeeze. My favorite thing to do was summon a skeleton and treat him like my little buddy. The only problem with that is I had to re-summon him every time the fight moved 15 feet away, because for some reason he can't run to follow you. He has to walk.
You need
really,
stamina and
really
inheritance.
painfully slowly. And then every time I
Oh.
would spawn him in again, I would say, "Go, my thrall!" I
You know
think
what,
my
that makes
ideal
sense.
playstyle in an
I'm on
RPG is
4
magic
I'm on
focused.
12
The problem
stars
is
worth of power.
I never have fun with the magic systems in games. I mean, in Skyrim, I feel like I was running out of magic instantly. In Elden Ring, bro, I got tired of twinkling that staff so goddamn fast. But here, in Oblivion, I swear to God, it's like a dream come true.
need
I can
3
utilize
long
magic,
G2,
and not
G3
only is
races.
it as effective as my sword.
Are there any
most of
more
the time,
G1 the
it's
career
more
doesn't cover,
effective.
guys?
I've never felt like such a badass wizard in a video game, and truly, I tell you, this is my only dream. And the magic leveling system actually makes it feel rewarding, because utilizing a school of magic consistently will increase your level in that school, and as you reach milestones in your level, it will increase the rank
What are we
of
streaming
spell
this
you can
early
cast.
for? I
And
couldn't
as long as
sleep,
you rank
Jeremy.
up your intelligence high enough to cast
I
it,
worked through
you
the
can just do
night,
it.
and
But
then
you also have to increase your
I went
intelligence every
in
time
bed
you level up
to play
just so
a
that
run
you
of
have enough
CZN.
magic to
I finished the run
these
and I went,
higher
oh
ranked
fuck, it's
spells.
fucked.
I told you I'd figure
It's
out
one
what
of
the
those
level ups
nights.
do. It strikes this perfect balance.
You
of
know
not
how it
being
goes.
Too much of a grind, but still making you earn.
Cafe
that
has
big
all the
jump in
G1
power
longs
that
in the
comes
career.
with a higher
Shit.
spell rank. But as far as real-time RPGs go, Oblivion has the best magic system I've ever played. These towers are a siege to the top, and once you get there, you find the sigil stone. That flaming beam shooting
Also,
up through
this
the
is one of
tower
my
leads up to
my
this,
new
and so
favorite
removing
channels.
it will begin
My sleep
our
schedule got
fulfillment
bricked this
of the
weekend
prophecy
completely.
and close
It was
one of the
bad
main
already. It's
gates
bricked.
of Oblivion.
But I basically watch like this dude's videos around the clock. This is one of the best game reviewers I've seen in a minute. Late November.
I'm gonna say it one last
This
time.
is not it.
One of the coolest games I've ever played in my life.
I regrouped with the soldiers, who were shocked to see I had closed the gate, but agreed to fight alongside me and destroy
What's he
all
called
that
again? I'll
remained
just link you, bro.
of the Daedric
I'll just
army.
link you. I think it's like Binkley. Nakayama Turf senior year also long. I don't think we're doing this, but next turn I'm going big. $34, holy shit. I mean, I'm clicking that. That seems kind of obvious.
It seems that Kvatch was decimated by this invasion, and most of it burned to the ground. But somehow, the Temple of Akatosh still stood, and hopefully, Martin protected by its walls.
Okay, seems like she's still holding it down. Oh no, that costed me 20. Oh well.
I heard about how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done.
That is Boromir from Lord of the Rings, and Ned Stark from Game of Thrones. It looks exactly like him, and sounds exactly like him. Probably because that is him. Sean Bean, the actor, plays Martin Septim in this game. How fucking cool is that?
Wait, okay, guys.
Hey,
was
bro,
Sean Bean this character in the original or just in the remastered? Any knowers? I was not I was not an Elder Scrolls enjoyer back in the days of Oblivion. I actually have no clue. I just thought that was fucking cool. So is this like, did they just let him rehash the role, or was he a different guy completely back then, and now it's like Bethesda has money and they're just doing this?
Your dad's the Emperor, so there's a good news. Bad news, they did kill him, they being a crazy, evil, freaky cult, and they only opened this gate here to get to you and kill you, so basically all this is your fault. But you know, that's okay. I need
Oblivion
you to
had
come
like
back
20
with
people.
me
Damn.
to hang out with a weird priest and put on a necklace for us.
I'll come with you to Wayne Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say.
Patrick Stewart was the Emperor. That's
Wait, really? Holy shit, that was easy.
The last remaining
That's the Star
heir
Trek
of
captain,
Uriel
right?
Septim has been saved by the
I think that's where the
wandering
name,
noble,
I recognize the name
hero
from.
of Kvatch. And the two would journey together back to Wayne Priory and into the hands of destiny.
Hey, there's a town over here if you want to stop for the night.
Ah, okay.
Or they would do it tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. Whatever.
There are a lot of cities around Cyrodiil, and while they aren't all that different, I'd say they each have their own unique charm to them. And they also each have their own welcome book.
Recovery.
Let's see, this one is called Skingrad. Kind of a nasty name. All right, let's see. It says they're famous for their wines and cheeses and being clean.
Ford Double
it
Circle
definitely
lost
looks like
to
that
Team
kind of
Zenith.
place.
That happened to me
Such
plenty of
ornate
times
stonework
this
and
morning
tall,
too.
beautiful
It
structures.
happens, man.
It also says the Fighters Guild here makes a specialty of goblin hunting. That's pretty awesome. In Oblivion, yes, the main content is a big part of it, but just like
I mean,
any
at the end of the
Bethesda
day,
game,
it's still
the side
RNG,
content
right?
is just as thought out, if not sometimes more well
Guys,
thought out than the main story.
Guys, think about this. If you could withstand missing like 8 in a row, 30% against Setsuka, and you come out still alive, like, you could look at Ford Double Circle and just go, all right, I guess this is the next run kind of deal. You
There
know,
are multiple
it is
guilds
what it
you
is.
can join and side quests you can do. I obviously went to join the Mages Guild first since I was playing a wizard, but to join them you need a recommendation.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this
from
race and I'm
every
gonna go pee real
chapter
quick.
Of the Mage Guild in Cyrodiil. This is one of my problems with Oblivion. There's so much cool content. Like the Mages Guild, that entire quest line is awesome with the necromancers and all that stuff. But to get to that fun quest line, you gotta jump through a ton of
I need a
hoops.
good place to
Going
leave this.
around
I
to
forgot
the
I raced
Mages
in full
Guild
screen.
in every single town
Be right back.
and doing tedious little missions for each of them is not nearly as fun as the actual Mage Guild questline. And I bet you a lot of people didn't even get to the fun part because this part was so boring. It is interesting if you're really paying attention and does play into the overall Mage Guild questline, but only maybe like 30% of the time. It almost feels like padding out for time, but they didn't need to do that because there's so much good content in the game. This just wasn't necessary.
We can't talk here. Too public. Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you. I'll make it worth your while.
Okay. This is a side quest called Paranoia. It's a mystery why they call it that. I don't think anybody knows. Basic idea is that this wood elf man named Glarthir is worried that people are following him. A secret shadow group is working against him. And he wants us to help him figure it out. So we're either gonna solve a mystery, or he's gonna kill us behind the chapel. I guess we'll see.
All right.
All right, what's up, bro? I'm here to help.
Ah, you came. You're sure you weren't followed?
I'm followed? No, I don't think so.
Good. I thought I could trust you. Nobody else in town. They're all in on it. All watching me.
Oh,
Here's
shit,
my
guys.
problem. I'm being followed. Watched.
Okay. Why would they be following you?
Marukote selectives, maybe. Not sure. I'm a threat here.
Oh man, she's so ayaya when she
I
wins.
know too much.
I think this is my
You want
favorite
me to
part
help
of
you
this
with
game,
that?
man.
You want me, some guy you do not know, to help you with that?
Well, yes. I need you to do something for me. I'll
Why
pay
does
you.
everybody think I just want to do
Gold.
fit? Say again?
You like gold, don't you? Lots of gold.
Gold? Yeah, I like gold. What,
Is this
what do
the
you want
guy
me to
that
do?
introduces you to quests or some shit? Why does he
The
speak
ones
like
who are
this?
following me. Watch them. See where they go. Who they report to. Will you help me?
Yes. So the first person we have to follow is Bernadette Petals. It's pretty obvious she's not following him. And so at some point, I just walked up and asked her, and she said that he was being weird and he was the one following her.
Lately, though, he has been stranger than usual. I think maybe he's been following me.
Yeah, it's pretty uneventful. She doesn't do anything crazy or follow Glarthier around. And later that night, if you're walking around, a guard will approach you and tell you that Glarthier is crazy, and that if he asks you to do anything strange,
Wow, I
you should go
finally
and tell
hit
the
it.
guard.
Holy
Since
shit.
You're courteous enough to tell the truth. I'll do the same by trusting you to talk to a guard if he asks you to do anything.
Okay, let's lock it in. Let's lock it
There are two
in.
other people that he wants you to follow around, and I followed both of them, found absolutely no evidence that
Yeah,
they were
I
following
make
him.
sure,
Everyone
like,
on the list either doesn't know him or
whenever I'm playing a
recognizes
new
him as
character,
the guy
I try
who's
to
been
watch
standing
as
around
many
acting
of their
shifty.
G1
And I tried to
races as I
explain that
can.
to him, but he was not having it.
Just as I suspected, they've gotten to you too. Now I know for sure that they are all in on it, and therefore they all have to die.
You know, he sounds a little like Heimerdinger.
You.
And then nothing else happened. I was really trying to roleplay as a good guy, but I feel like I keep ending up in situations like this. I will say one thing I love about this side quest is that there are multiple different ways that this can go. Like, yeah, there's no evidence of anybody watching him.
Surely
but
that means I'll hit it as well.
hypothetically,
You got
could
it,
just
Cookie.
lie and say they are. Whoever you tell him is watching
Wait,
him at
I'm
the
already
end of the
scheduled
quest,
for that.
he'll give
It's
you this
Kikuko
note that asks you to kill them. And you can either kill that person and Glarthier will
Are there
give you
no
a lot
good-
of money,
okay.
or you can give
Oh,
the note
shit, there's
to a
this.
guard as
Okay.
proof that he's crazy, and the guards will come and kill
Nakayama
Glarthier.
Turf. Is there also a
If you say
Nakayama
no
Turf
right in
the year
beginning,
after
he
this?
just kind of wanders back to his house for a little while, comes out of his house with an axe,
Did
and
not
kills all of the people himself.
Do
It
we
seems
still
like a
have
pretty
year 2,
straightforward
Cookie?
quest, and once I killed Glarthier, I used his house key to explore his home a little more. Maybe
Okay,
get
so
some
you just
more
have to do
insight
Nakayama
on
twice.
why he thought people were watching him. He's got some notes written out about the whole thing, but reading them doesn't really help his case that he's just paranoid about the whole thing for no reason. But after going online, reading a couple forums, I've seen that a few people maybe think the conspiracy is real. There were some people claiming odd things would happen while investigating, like a bounty mysteriously getting placed
2
on
for
me, or
A,
talk of secret
preferably
notes that I
3.
can't seem to find about how the guards really are in on it. I was still so convinced that Glarthier was just
Oh, wow,
crazy.
you guys are really
until
cooking.
I had kind of a revelation, you know, like I did the quest a couple more times, just really
Stakes
trying to
classic
figure
year
out
is long.
what he
Do you
was
know
on
which-
about.
which,
And I thought
which
to
term
myself,
that's in?
you know, that guard came to me in the middle of the night and told me that Glarthier was crazy and that I should tell the guards
Check
if he's
the
doing
races?
anything.
I
Why
went
would
through
he
all of
know
classic
to
year. I
come
didn't
and
find
talk
it.
to
Maybe
me
I
and
was
warn
blind.
me about Glarthier? And if he maybe knew that I was working with Glarthier, perhaps he could have warned the people that I was watching to act natural. And I haven't been able to replicate the bounty thing, but if that is happening, some pretty solid evidence that the guards are in.
Early
on it.
December.
What if there is a conspiracy and I just did all their dirty work?
Do you have a reason to do that over Nakayama?
And you know what? I think David's the ringleader because there are notes in here about how there's something buried in David's yard. And when I went over to David's yard, there were holes in there. But it could just be
kind of a
that
slow run,
Glarthier went over and dug holes in his yard thinking there was something there.
Okay, I have 3 speed cards. Surely our speed
Imagine
picks
going
back up
outside
in the
your
second
house
half of the
and
run.
seeing somebody digging holes in your yard, just going like, I know all about you. You think you're slick. You think you're getting around me. Nope, not me. I really do like this side quest. Honestly, a lot of my favorite RPG side quests are mystery oriented.
It's
It always sends me down
3,600.
a
That
rabbit
sounds
hole,
kind of
spiraling, trying
insane.
to find every little aspect of it. I'm curious what y'all think about
God
this one
damn.
specifically. There's really no evidence to point to anything but the fact that Glarthir is paranoid, but I'm really starting to have my doubts. I think the forums might just be getting to me, though.
And so again, the last remaining heir of Uriel Septim has been saved by the one they now call the hero of Kvatch. The two would journey together.
What's
back
up,
to
AC?
Wayland
How you doing,
Priory,
dude?
and
I think my sound
into
alerts
the
died
hands
again,
of
but
destiny.
hope you're doing good.
Only those hands would hold a tight grip.
Holy
Help?
shit.
You must help. They're killing everyone at Waynon Priory.
Bro, this has got to be
I
the
think they're
most
right behind
obvious
me.
click of my life.
Yeah, man, they could be right behind you. I mean, you know, it's hard to tell. Who knows for sure?
Can I
but,
just
like,
get that for
he could
speed
be
for the next,
right
like,
there
11
behind you,
turns?
potentially. He's right behind me, isn't he?
You must help us.
Okay, Martin, let's get going. And just hope that they haven't found the Amulet of Kings
Okay,
in
we're
Joffrey's
looking good,
super
we're looking
secret
good.
closet. No way they could have found it, but just
Also,
saying.
AC, if you miss out on what this is my new favorite, like, game review channel.
No, I don't want to be a dick or anything, but like this
This guy's fucking cooks.
This was kind of your only job, and you fucked it up really bad. Like as bad as it could have been fucked up. They definitely took that shit. I don't even know. I don't even know. Like I said before, Joffrey is the leader of the Blades, and so he suggests we bring Martin to the hidden fortress of the Blades at Cloud Ruler Temple.
The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once.
When you lay it all out, Oblivion's main plot is actually pretty simple, but I'd say it's still an engaging journey that just prioritizes the slow build of intrigue around the plot. They take the time to flesh out characters and slowly, not...
Yeah, this guy's entire gimmick, by the way, is he films the entire thing in second-person perspective in lore-accurate clothing and lighting. And it's just made for very good scenes.
Questions in your mind. The main one being, who's behind all of this? And the secondary one being, why is everyone in this town invisible?
Excuse me. We have a small problem that we hope you can help us with.
On my way to Cloud Ruler Temple, I picked up a side quest here in this town where everybody had been turned invisible. So I had to go and find the wizard who casted a mass invisibility spell and get the counter spell from him. He was kind of an asshole, but also chill at the same time. Like, he was fully invisible, but like, he didn't really care. It doesn't take much. You can kind of just turn everybody back to normal, but very simple, but still
Why
fun.
am I
I
at
think the reason I like
700
stuff like
stand,
this
but
so
my
much is
speed
because
is
it makes
just
the
not hitting
world
at all?
feel alive and like it's
Hello?
still moving when I'm not in the area. Like this whole invisibility crisis, nothing to do with you. It's just a thing that happens completely independently from you. It makes the NPCs so much more fun to engage with when the game can convince you that they are living their own
on, like,
lives,
one
have
skill,
their
so
own
I feel good
adventures.
about
And it really
this.
works in a game like this where the structure is so distraction focused. It really works for the worm in my brain that just wants to go, ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? And just run around. It's the detours that make the journey feel so grand. And while, yes, the main story is meant to hook you in, literally everything else is meant to deter you from that path. I mean, even just the
Getting
leveling
close to
system,
it
for example,
usable?
requiring
No,
you to go
bro.
to
If you're
sleep to
missing
level
one
up
thing
will
or
require
another,
you to
like,
find
that's
a
always
place to
usable.
sleep. And unless you're sleeping in the same inn or for some reason spent your gold on a house early on in the game, it can usually lead to meeting new people, discovering new things, and sometimes those new people or things are invisible. There are also these encounters along paths that seem to be random chance, but I can't really tell if they're random. Like sometimes a bandit will show up and try to rob you, or a wolf will
Wait,
come
you
and
missed
try and kill
both
you.
Swing,
Even if you
Maestro,
try to run
and
away on your
Professor?
horse,
Jesus.
It doesn't matter because they'll just
That's
keep
rough.
chasing you, like all the way to your destination. Your best bet is to like run by a guard and make it his problem. All of this adds up so that rather than a quiet horse ride to Cloud Ruler Temple, it feels like a
Early
hefty
November,
journey that's
please,
taken
I'm
multiple
begging.
in-game days to get here. The temple
We're back in
sits
it. We're
above
back in
the
it, boys.
snowy city of Bruma. The Bruma book says that because it borders on Skyrim, there's a heavy Nord population. The Nords are famously good blacksmiths, so you can buy good weapons and armor here, but they're also famously
dumb, so you can't buy books.
Well
Kinda
rested?
crazy
Oh,
to say
we
all
are
Nords
big.
are dumb blacksmiths, but I mean, fuck it. I've played Skyrim. It's not that far off. The trek up to Cloud Ruler Temple
Oh,
as the
shit.
snowy wind picks up feels monumental, truly as if you are climbing up to the
Okay,
clouds.
let's see if
with
we
the
can
new
make up the
ruler,
long races.
Taking him to
It
his
has to be
temple.
G2
Holy
or
shit, I
G3,
think
right,
I know
guys?
why they call it that.
I can't just click an OP and call it a day.
Wait. Dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is
Oh, maybe I can
Martin
click this
Septim,
G3
true
diamond
son of Uriel
diamond
Septim.
stakes. Surely a G3 would be okay.
Your Highness, the blades are at your
Any
command.
long. Wow,
You will
okay.
be safe here until you
Nakayama
can take
turf
up
right
your
here.
throne.
Joffrey, all of you. I know you all expect
Alright,
me
cool.
to be Emperor.
That should be good enough.
I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I
Early
appreciate
December.
your welcome
Perfect.
here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days. That's it. Thank you.
Through talking to Martin and Joffrey, we learned that the Emperor is
Let's
the
get it.
only
Let's take
one
a part in
who
the
can use the
experiment.
Amulet
Make
of
me
Kings to light
strong.
the dragon fires. It's
Thank
likely
you.
that those dragon fires were the only thing maintaining the barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion. With Emperor Uriel Septim dead and the Amulet of Kings stolen, the dragon fires remain unlit, and the gates to Oblivion continue to open around Cyrodiil. This leaves one pressing question. What is that tower over there? I don't know what it is about that, but I need to go see what's in that. I mean, come on, that thing looks cool, right? I took a little bit of an interesting route to get here, but it'll all be worth it when I find out what's
That's such a
inside.
relatable thing in an Elder Scrolls game, though. Is you see some shit off in the distance, you're like,
Inside a
okay, I don't know
frozen
what that
hand
is, and I
holds
don't
the
care. I'm
final
exploring
words
it.
of the
Nobody's
wizard who
stopping
once
me.
lived here. On his deathbed, he wrote a journal detailing the things that he built here in Frostcrag Spire, and asked whoever finds this mystical place to take it as their own, maintaining the tower and his legacy with it.
I think I gotta hit a couple more fireballs too. I might boom on the. I don't want to boom on any of the unities. This is our one good ass run too.
Originally, Frostcrag Spire was part of a DLC, but the remaster just includes all that stuff. Frostcrag Spire costed a whopping 150 Microsoft points, which in reality is just $1, but that's $1 of real money. So if you're one of those people that buys, say, the Beavis and Butthead Call of Duty skin, yes, that's a real thing in the game, so much.
fuck?
This is so cool and not at all infuriating that Stan Smith from American Dad can kill me and turn me into weed particles.
Yeah, this guy goes to some
what are
real
we doing
fucking
anymore? Given that I
tangents.
mostly focused on the main quest in this playthrough, I didn't exactly have a lot of money to my name. But luckily, Frostcrag Spire is a free home, and all you need to buy is the furniture, which really isn't all that much. It would act as my home for the rest of the game. The perfect home for a mage. I love the magic in this game so much. It's got a vault where you can store all your stuff. There's a little area where you can spawn different androaches. And if you get the candles lit, you can do something called spellcrafting, which
Takes
is
me to
usually
800
reserved
stamina
for
already. I think I
advancement in the
clicked
Mages
that.
Guild.
I want to stay ahead in stamina because there's zero stamina in my inheritance tree.
But what I did do was really awesome and definitely felt broken. There's one thing you can do that's really fucking funny. I learned this from a YouTube short. If I summon my thrall and then I get a couple spells that increase his speed, and
We're
then
getting-
I get
we're
a
getting
spell
up there,
that'll
guys.
let me
We're doing it.
absorb his speed, you can get your speed up to like a couple
Power
million. And so all you have to do
Maybe I
is
do
just get up
speed.
to a high place
I feel like my power would be fine after
and
this.
go.
Oh shit. Oh, that's a good. Shit.
Back in the Imperial City, there is one man who can help us find the Amulet of Kings.
All right, boys.
Boris.
We got this next one, and I'm pretty sure towards the end we got the Nakayama, right? Towards the end. Okay, we're just gonna hit the Nakayama twice.
And walk out of here.
Surely.
That guy in the corner behind me will follow me.
Surely,
You follow
guys.
him.
I'm doing the double date forbidden arts. I don't think my inheritance tree allowed me to
I'm
do
gonna
that.
go for different reasons than those two people or others.
Oh, that's another good turn. Oh god. Oh no. Fuck. I have to rest. I don't think I can click
Borzer
this.
has been in the
That's not
Imperial
legal.
City learning as much as he can about this cult that killed the
Got
Emperor.
double
It seems
long in
they're
the
part of
second? There you
Daedric
go,
cult
man. Yeah,
called
you just
Mythic
gotta
Dawn,
believe.
Who worships the Daedric Lord,
Oh my
Mehrunes
god, wait,
Dagon.
these clicks are
Finding the
so
Amulet of
good.
Kings
What is
now
this?
will
Like, I have to
require
skip
learning
this?
everything we can about the Mythic Dawn.
Do you guys
so
skip
I brought this
this?
book to the Arcane University, hoping to get a little more insight.
Maybe I'll just run a
From
different
her, we
long,
learned that
you
there
know?
are actually four books. The first two,
not
easy
you.
to find. The third one, very hard
Shit,
to find.
I
And
need
the
another
fourth one,
long.
near impossible
Okay,
to track
Tokyo
down.
Turf.
And
Tokyo Turf is
hidden
our next
within
long.
These four books is the key.
I feel
to
like I've
finding the
postponed
Mythic
every
Dawn
long
shrine
race we had
and proving
scheduled.
yourself worthy of joining their cult. She gave me the second book, and the third I located in the first edition bookstore. But it was already ordered by someone named Gwynnis. And so I waited for him to come and pick it up so I could confront him about all of this.
Alright, give me some banger skills, please.
Menkar Cameron's Commentaries, Volume 3.
Ah, of course. Here you go. Keep us in mind for any future needs.
Outer
Thank you,
Swell.
thank
Outer
you.
Swell's fine, I guess.
Can't tell you how long I've been looking for this book.
Hi there.
Help.
What do you want?
Man, so crazy. He just gave me the book. You know, I guess kindness really does go around.
Isn't that
Hard to say
crazy?
no to a smile, I guess. He also told me that the only way to get the fourth book is by studying the first three and then passing an initiation test with the Mythic Dawn. He had already set up a meeting with the Mythic
I'm
Dawn.
basically
to take
done
this
with
test.
stamina this
But
run.
I'll
I
be
just
showing
need
up
my
step
3 speed cars to come in and line up. I need my stars
Here's
to
the thing,
align,
in order
and
to
then we're
get
going
the fourth
Omega
and final
Sky.
book, you need to pass the initiation. And I took this to mean I needed to study the 3 books I did have and answer questions based on those books within the initiation to get that final book. And so that's exactly what I did. I went out to Walgreens and I bought a journal and colored pencils. I spent multiple in-game days, hours of my life, writing down every little thing I could find, even like drawing out some of the symbols and pictures and stuff. I didn't stop
levels
at just the
of slick
commentaries
search.
either.
Shit.
I was reading any book I could find. It's crazy how many books are in this goddamn game. I mean, there's a full-on bookstore. I was reading everything I could find. Slightly unrelated, but I made an Instagram reel about how I was reading all the books and how good Oblivion was. And not only did that Instagram reel get like 800,000 views, I got reached out to by something called Lad Bible, who wanted to repost it on Facebook. And I was like, I don't give a shit. Who cares? Facebook. What does that matter to me? And it went on to get like almost 2 million views on Facebook.
That's
Bro, I don't know
fucking
anybody
crazy.
under the age of 30 who is on Facebook. So all I'm trying to say is boomers know about Bisley Channel now. We're big in the boomer demographic.
Bisley.
I did
Okay,
have
yeah,
a lot of fun
that's his
journaling my
name.
way through the game though. I figured
Whoops.
since I started I wasn't gonna stop, so I wrote in my journal pretty much all the way through to the end. And I'd recommend it too. Like if you're playing a game that has a lot of lore and stuff, pull up a journal with some colored pencils and just start having fun. We can talk about good or bad game design all day long, but I think a game is truly at its best when you as a player fully commit to it. And I don't know how I could have committed any more than this. Either way though, I
Okay,
was
that
prepared
actually is
for
hella
my
impressive.
initiation ceremony into
My
Mythic
man
Dawn.
actually fucking studied for the game. Okay, we're gonna become rank 2. Okay, that doesn't look the best, but
I brought
I'm
Boris
sure
down
we'll
to
be
the
fine.
initiation with me and was so prepared to ace this test. And just as I was about to start, Boris' bitch ass got caught and I never got to take it. I studied for a full day for this test and that was it? I drew the runes, bro. What do you
please.
mean? The runes.
No, you
On
gotta
one
be
hand,
fucking kidding
it was a
me. We were
heartbreaking
chilling
experience that I
too.
may never recover from.
It's fine. This
But
is
on the other hand,
comebackable. This is
I got the book,
comebackable.
which is good because it
Fourth
said
one
that
is
only
not
by
great, but it's
studying all 4
comebackable.
books can you find the Mythic Dawn. And so I just had to study the 4th, and in theory, I would find them. I took the book back to my tower and
But I
pondered
do think
further.
that was
For many
crazy, though.
hours
He
I
fucking
pondered,
studied
days
and they
even,
canned
all
the
spent
exam on him.
Pondering. I figured it out. I think this is my favorite part in the entire game because you just have this riddle to solve. And technically you can solve it just with the 4 books, but if you want help, you can go to the Arcane University where
I
once
have to
a day,
rest here. This
you'll
is
be
a
given
rest
hint.
click.
And if you go enough times, eventually you'll be given the answer to the riddle. But you shouldn't do that because the answer
Rank 4
is
gives
right
same
in
bonus as
front of
rank
you.
2,
I was
no
looking
need to
through
flip
the
a
text
coin.
thinking there was some like
profound answer I was going to find.
Wait, what do you mean?
And then I noticed
this is kind of bad. My stats are so like lopsided.
Have a big capitalized first letter, and so I got my little journal and wrote out every one of the letters, and it spells
What
out
are we
Green
watching?
Emperor
This
Way,
is
where tower touches midday
this is what I
sun.
think to be the
figured Green
best
Emperor Way was a
game
place, and I
review
had to
channel
find
on
some
all of
tower
YouTube.
there. But there was one problem. Where the fuck is
Oh
Green
my
Emperor
God,
Way?
what is
Look at the map. I
this?
see a place called Green Road right outside of Bravo, and so I figured that's a good place as any to start. So that is where we
I
go.
have to just jam speed. Yeah, this is a Oblivion review, but the production
The
is
thing
so
about
well
traveling
done.
in
There's a
Oblivion
lot of
is that
attention
once
to
you've
detail.
been to a few landmarks, you can kind of just fast travel your way around the map, removing all exploration. That's convenient when you want to just complete a quest, but I do think the game is
30%
more
stamina
compelling
growth
when you're
does
taking your
that? No,
horse and
no,
traveling there
man.
yourself. It's finding things along the way that makes the world
I have
so
3
immersive.
speed cars and
Why
2
skip it? I
stamina
didn't find
cars.
anything
I'm
on
getting
Green
way
Road,
more
so I just
often
went to the
stamina
main for the
clicks than
night,
speed
figuring I'd
clicks.
have an easier time searching in daylight. But as I approached, the sky grew
Like,
red.
what is this,
An
bro?
Oblivion
Where are
gate
my
had
other
opened
speed
nearby.
cars? Where the
So I
fuck
went to
is
close it.
Harikite-ko?
The design of these Oblivion gates does get a little repetitive, but it's hard to be mad about that when there's only a few required to beat the game. I mean, there are tons of them all around Cyrodiil, but most of them are optional, and if you do complete them, there's a pretty banger reward at the end. Now, you're gonna laugh at me, but it wasn't until this point in my playthrough that I realized
You want to
the
challenge
sigil
hard,
stones
hard,
you get
hard,
at the
and
end
middle or
of the
hard?
gate are actually useful,
Middle
and
or
not
middle,
just a
hard,
weird
hard, hard.
paperweight
You have a
sitting
bit
in your
of free
inventory. I had
way,
just been
no
holding
need to go
on to
hard
a couple
all the
of them,
way.
but it turns out you can use them to enchant your weapons and
I'm
armor,
not
which
sure
is
I
so
understood.
necessary to make them actually useful. I swear I only carried around the claymore for most of the game because I thought it looked cool. And so with the sigil stone, I
Maybe I'm
enchanted
just
my sword
actually
to
dumb.
have damage health on strike, which I don't know what that means. I guess just more damage. But it definitely works. It does a lot more damage now. This thing
I
is
think
kind
I
of
rest
beast.
here,
Now, when
and
you
I just
enchant an
hope
item,
I
you have
get
an
like
option to
infinitely
rename
good
it, and
speed
so I
clicks
dubbed
rest
my
of the
sword
run.
Pandora's Blade. Both because when I unsheath it, a chaos is released that cannot be tamed, and also because my dog is named Pandora. This is her. Everybody say hello. Ooh, she farted. Ew. Oh my god, it stinks. I also enchanted my hood to cast Feather for 75 points, which means my carrying capacity goes up by 75, and I called
He's
this
talking
one
about the scenario
Hood
team
of
battle.
Unburdening. I was actually pretty proud of that one.
I eventually made it to the end, got a little sleepy buys, and I explored a bit more, but after a few hours
I can
of
choose the
exploring this road and its
difficulty?
surrounding woods, I eventually realized that
That's what you mean. Oh yeah, you're right. I just clicked, bro. I never thought about not clicking the hard one.
The first letter in every paragraph. I feel
But you
like
know
we're
what?
not
You might be
exactly
onto
solving
something.
Quadratic equations over here. Though I did end up in the city of Leowin.
But I also didn't think I would lose that, to be honest. That's what you meant, I see. Okay, perfect. This is a perfect time to not click. There are different. That's what I mean, bro. Like, I didn't even think about that. There's different levels of difficulties to the team battle.
Worn stone covered in moss made up its walls, and upon walking in, it seemed they learned of what happened in Kvatch.
Everybody's talking about the hero of Kvatch.
Winning's more than important than
They say
maximizing
he
stat
actually
gain
went
from
into
winning.
an Oblivion gate and destroyed it.
No, I understand that. I just didn't think I'd lose.
And probably pretty
I
easy
win
to
all
implement,
5 races
but holy
often
shit,
enough
it
that
is so
when
cool
I'm
to
like
me
this ahead.
When the NPCs in the game know
Like, when I'm
what's
A, I'm
happening in the
expecting to
game.
win.
Now, I'm not really sure how they'd be able to identify me specifically as the hero of Kvatch, but even just the fact that they talk about it at all, it makes this world feel more immersive and connected.
Here I went and bought a couple soul gems, which I don't think I fully understood before now.
Because I recently enchanted my weapons, I saw that they have a
Okay,
little
I think
bar
I start
that
putting
shows
my
you how much
points in.
magic charge they have left. And
I
when it
wanna try
depletes, the
using
only way
this
to
one and
charge it
see if
back
I
up is
like
to
it.
pay $1 billion or use soul gems.
You use them by buying them uncharged and then straight up killing people and capturing
Totally
their souls.
pulled this
Super
banner.
fucked up,
How
but
did
kinda
it treat
awesome.
you,
So I bought a
Illis?
bunch of them. Now whoever I kill,
I got
will end up in my
fucking.
rock
Keep
for
in mind, I got
eternity,
robbed
or at
so
least
hard.
until I use
My
their life
last
force
10
to make
roll,
my
I was
sword
on the
do more
toilet
damage.
bargaining with the character, and I'm like, if you come home. Do you have any idea
Green
how
Emperor
many
Way, where
max
Tower
limit
meets
break
midday
support
sun.
cards you're going to be able to
Green
play
Road
with?
is definitely not the connection here.
You
I have
wanna
walked
come
all
home.
the way up
Trust.
and down Green Road. Nothing.
I was fucking
You know,
debating with Cafe,
Emperor,
bro.
Tower. It
Long
could just
corners,
be
max? Oh, you
like
bet I'll take
in
it.
the Imperial City,
Lake
around the
Server.
tower.
I think we're fine,
Yeah,
right?
look for something
I think I
green.
commit my skills now. It was my last
I don't
10
know.
roll, man.
In the morning, I set out for the capital city and straight to the tower.
I don't think I'm gonna make 1200 speed. Damn, I'm
dumb.
under budgeted.
It
My
literally
stats are too
says
lopsided
Green
for this
Emperor
run.
away on this
Fuck.
door. And it's the part that surrounds the tower. I should have just gone to the tower.
I need
first.
3
I think I'm just
generational left side clicks for
stupid
this.
A little bit. Obviously, I'm just acting this out after the fact, but this was my actual journey of finding Green Emperor away, and I really felt stupid as soon as I saw that. I waited until midday and tried to line up the tip of the tower with the sun, which also felt kind of stupid, but it actually led me to this.
Got one to
According
15k.
the
She
Shrine
didn't
of
roll
Dagon
long return
is in Lake
sparks.
Arius
Oh
Cavern,
man.
just outside of Shaden Hall.
Oh, that's not a good look. Shit. Alright, well, you know, I'll take some 50-50s. I think this is like a 60-40 in my favor. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not a good start. Oh, that's definitely not good. No way! What? Huh?
I am Harrow, Warden of the Shrine.
All right, it's fine. It's fine. We're not hitting max speed off of this run anyways. It was chalked anyway.
Pointing me to the bath. I'm
Like,
just
what
kidding.
the fuck is
I'm here to
this?
Join your cult, your Mythic Dawn cult.
It's fine. It just wasn't meant to be, man.
You may have the honor to be initiated into the Order by the Master himself.
Oh, and we're not
As a
getting a
member of the
generational
Order of
click
the
here.
Mythic
That
Dawn,
is unfortunate.
Everything
I mean,
you need will be provided for you from the Master.
Yeah, see, it wasn't meant to be, boys.
Give me your possessions.
Yeah, okay. Here. All right, there you go.
All right, parent run it is.
Yeah, sorry, I had a lot of plates.
And put on this initiate's robe.
Miss Swinging
Okay,
Maestro.
all right,
Oh,
just throw that
shit.
at me, why don't you? Want me to change, like,
I mean,
here right
also,
in front of you?
it's fine, right? It's not perfect. You
Oh,
want
yeah,
900
that's,
power anyway.
A little big, but it's pretty good.
I'm
Pretty
sorry,
good. You guys make
901
these yourselves?
power.
It's nice.
Very good. Follow me.
I think, no joke, you might
I will take
unironically
you
have
to
too
the
much
shrine.
guts. And if you can move anything from guts over to power for 100 points, or wits to power, I think you take that in a heartbeat. But I think at 600, you rather move guts.
The Dragon Throne is empty.
The author of those 4 books we read was a man named Mankar Cameron. And now here, speaking to the Mythic Dawn cultists, is that same man. And behind him, a statue of the
Semi-finals. Okay,
Daedric
2
Lord,
generational left
Mehrunes
side
Dagon.
clicks. Never mind. Yeah, I have 5 spirit bursts. Yeah, this wasn't happening. This was not our run,
The
boys.
faithful among you shall receive your reward, to be set above all other mortals forever. As for the rest, the weak
After a
shall
certain
be
point of
winnowed.
stem.
The timid shall be
I
cast
mean, I think he
down.
has enough stam for a
The
long
mighty
run,
shall
right?
tremble at my feet.
Just the problem is
and
you want
pray
900
for
power
pardon.
for the hidden bonus.
So saith Lord Dagon.
Now I don't know how much the hidden bonus is compared to the
reward,
value of
brothers
your
and
raw
sisters.
guts.
The time of cleansing.
But I
draws
imagine you
nigh.
rather have the raw
I go now
bonus.
to paradise. I shall return with Lord Dagon at the coming.
Yeah, it's
of
900
the
power.
dawn.
I think
After
everything
Mankar
you do,
Cameron
you
leaves
try to
through a
keep
little
over 900
portal
power.
he just opens up in the room. We are asked to complete our initiation into Mythic Dawn.
I'm playing with power card anyway. I'm playing with like 12 points of power inheritance on the parent tree. Like power 3.
Lord Dagon's enemy.
The borrow I have is literally 9 power.
Lord Dagon the sacrificial red drink as pledge of your
And then I'm 2 points of power off the other parent. Actually, wait, this is 15 points of power. Yeah, so I can't run a power deck setup with this. Okay, what do I want? Give me this. Straightaway Excel, not discounted.
Ah, you thought I was gonna do it. Come on, I'm not gonna do that. Are you kidding me? All right, come on, guys, let's get you out of here. Obviously, I wasn't gonna kill this random guy, so I tried to free him and just grab the book on the pedestal, but the problem is, as soon as you grab the book, the statue falls and kills him. I tried a bunch of different ways, but always either died or ended up killing
can
the
put
guy.
in a
And
power-
I
I
wanted
guess
to
we
keep
can
him
put in
alive,
straightaway
so I ended
Excel.
up going back to a previous save before I gave up my equipment and just ran my way in to kill everybody. I even tried killing Mankar Cameron, but he is fully invincible in this scene. Kinda sucks. I think it would have been cool if you could just do it here. I was eventually able to save the hostage and grab the book from the podium
14k
before
at
going
least. It
full
wasn't bad this time.
linebacker
The run just
on the
kind of
rest
wasn't
this
meant to
done.
be.
Ugh, man, I always do this where I
Of
think
course.
a fake beard
Of
can be
course.
a really funny idea.
Of
and then I
course.
end
Why
up
would we
doing
expect
half of it,
anything
and it
else,
goes
guys?
on
Of
way too
course.
long.
Of course.
Jesus
Of course.
Christ. Oh.
Okay, so for context, the four... Jesus.
Oh my God.
The 4 books that we read to get here were the commentaries on
I'm
the
15 out of 15 wins too, of course, of course.
Right here is the original.
You're still
and
up. I think I'm gonna try to stay up
Oblivion,
all the way,
which I
Lucy,
like. My
and just hit a
girlfriend
hard
painted this
reset.
and also this costume. We went to Michael's today.
If
to
I
get the
sleep
stuff
now,
for
it's
it. Everybody
it's
said, "Thank you,
completely
Cynthia,"
fucked.
in the
It's noon
comments
for
the
me.
props. Honestly, I don't know how Mankar Cameron had commentaries on this book at all. This
Are
shit
we
is
not
just
night
runes.
raining today? I'm
Looks
down.
like something you'd order off a witch
I'm
on
down to
Etsy.
night
You
rain
guys ever
the
seen that?
entire
witches
day
on
until when
Etsy
I
who
have
will
to
hex
sleep.
somebody for $10. It'll be like Etsy revenge spell, and the review will be like,
Revenge spell.
5 stars. My ex-boyfriend got in a car crash. Can't cheat on me in hell, bitch. We can't read
Here.
it because
I'll
we're not
take
the
my
hero
last
of this
bar. I'll
story.
start the
We've
run
gotta
and
bring
I'll
it to
head
the man
over
who
and
is.
like
I've said it a few
I'll do a
times
little
already,
bit of
but I really
CZN.
love how this game's story is structured. And I mean, as much as I love a good Chosen One story, that trope just boxes you in so heavily, which rarely works for an open world game like this. Just having a very pressing main quest in general really just isn't that much fun for me. It's my biggest problem with Fallout 4. If I'm going to look for my kidnapped son, it does not make a lot of sense for me
Opposite
to spend 8
schedule.
hours playing
I'm
with
good
trash
to go.
Legos. That's why I
The
love
usual
Oblivion
time.
so
The
much,
only
because
thing
you're
is I'm
just
not
a
streaming,
pawn
like,
in the
later,
real
right?
Chosen One story. So
Also,
if I
what's the
want to go
Biko?
do some random shit, it still makes sense for my character to do, but I still get to play a role in the grander adventure and kind of do all the work too, but whatever.
That's there. Where's my MLB? There we go.
Long day.
Ah,
borrow
you're
the
back.
day.
I told Geoffrey not to worry. I can see you've had bad news. You didn't recover the amulet, did you?
No, I didn't get the amulet, but I got this book. Got a bunch of rooms in
By
it.
the 9, such a thing
Yeah,
is
I
dangerous
start
even
with
to have.
100 points of power.
Forgive me. You were right to bring it, but you'd better give it to me. I know some ways to protect myself from its evil power.
Is this the first time that you've ever claimed that an artifact was too dangerous for other people to have and that you should be the one to hold it to save your people? I mean, I'll let you have it. I'm just saying, I feel like this is a theme with you.
I suspect that
Yeah, Sean B sounds so off with that line, man.
Paradise lies within these pages.
Don't have the stamp
I will need
cards.
time.
Yeah, that makes sense
Tampering
actually.
with dark secrets, even just reading them, can be very dangerous. I'll have to proceed carefully.
The key to all of this is recovering the amulet that was stolen by Mankar Cameron. The amulet that we had for like the entire beginning of the game and Joffrey just kind of let loose. But that's okay. I don't hold a grudge. Joffrey's dead to me, but I don't hold a grudge. After giving the book to Martin, he studies it for a while and discovers that Mankar Cameron took the Amulet of Kings to almost like a pocket dimension thing that Mankar Cameron calls
Harder to
Paradise,
hit stamina,
a universe of his
easier
own
to hit
creation.
power.
And our only chance of getting that amulet back now is following him into that paradise. The book told of a way to follow Mankar
Alright,
Cameron into that
what
paradise.
did I say I
but
was gonna do on
required
CZN?
multiple
We had a whole
artifacts
game
to
plan for
open the portal.
CZN.
The game opens up pretty hard here to some semi-unrelated quests, so just to keep things moving here, because this video is already way too long. It's like my second longest video ever, and I'm dropping it after I just dropped my longest video ever. I grabbed all those little doodads, got my shiny new armor, did a couple side quests, joined the major.
Yeah, I would run the Rice Shower card, but my only issue is like double stamina card seems like the most consistent way for me to get the stat line. Although I might try like Rice Shower plus 1 stamina card. Yeah, see, this is kind of the concern, right? I get kind of a similar thing if I swapped a 1 stamina and 1 power card with 15 points of power off the inheritance. It's like my stat line ends up looking something like this, so I prefer just running double stamina. But the guts card is kind of diabolical though. Anyway, yeah, so there's that. Here's the video with, wait, let me get this timestamp at current time. Yeah, so here's the same video with the current timestamp for you guys. So yeah, my new favorite gaming review channel on YouTube. I haven't slept yet, so I said I was gonna do something on CZN, right? Oh, dude, I wasn't gonna fucking play the game. I was gonna just like look at my new video and just see how that is. Holy fuck. Yeah, I worked through the night and yeah, I lay down in bed. The sun came up as I was finishing my Manhattan Cafe run, and I was like, fuck. It's cooked, guys. I'm not sleeping today. So yeah, here I am. Here I fucking am. Here. Let me swap over to CZN right quick. Yeah, maybe I'll just like preview my next video and see where things are at over there. And then that's what I'm doing on stream today. Let me see. Let me run my dailies real quick. Wow, I really am just a full-on gacha degenerate now. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna finish all 3 of those. Oh, this crosses is over. I also kind of made a somewhat infinite Malin deck. Dude, that one took me a minute to find. I think I had to do like 15-20 runs just for a very basic version of the infinite deck there too. Oh, I gotta do my yeah, it is my simulations. What am I farming for now? I think I'm farming for Luke, right? What was I gonna originally do? Luke. All right, let me preview a little bit of the video first. Cause I did tell my editor I would give him notes ready for him when I wake up. Chaos Zero Nightmare is the sleepy side boob nun, or Leia. I hope that doesn't get me hit with the yellow button real quick. Cause you know, depending on what you say within the first 30 seconds of your video, sometimes they hit you with the yellow dollar sign. That's never good. This is all-rounder that can damage, sustain, and buff her team. But if you made your rounds online, she's generally considered pretty bad. And honestly, for a while, I bought in on that conclusion. I mean, she felt somewhat weaker compared to my other characters, Kalipe. But Wind Demon, one of the trailblazers and highest ranked players from our community, swears by Orlea being one of the best supports in the game. So I knew I had to dig deep. And after discussions with him and testing on my own, including building some of the most broken ass decks I've ever made in CZN, both for support and as a main carry, I am now an Orlea main. This is my like infinite copied reorganized support deck, and then this is the carry deck. This deck was actually kind of banging. So today I want to kick off the Hero Guys series for this channel on CZN on the character I think most people get wrong and what makes her tick, Orlea. My name is Val. Wait, this video is only 15 minutes. Holy shit. Hero Guides, and let's fly. He fucking kept it brief. I think we have to make a distinction about Orlea's core mechanics as well as her identity. She's a summoner with 3 pets. Swifty is the attacking one. Holding him in your hand grows his damage. Tuffy, or Sturdy, depending on which translation the patch wants to go with, gives you a shield. However, holding Tuffy does not grow the shield, but instead heals you. Remember that. Softy, the one that people get wrong the most, this is the OP one, guys. This is the favorite child. When you play him, he gives your entire team a damage boost for the entire turn, and when you hold him, he will boost the damage of the next attack card played, but for 1 attack. This is the good card. All of these creatures share 2 common traits, a retain and a retain effect. That means the creatures are not discarded at the end of the turn and you hold on to them, and the longer they stay in your hands, the stronger they become. All of the summons are created by her other cards, and when you get 2 copies of, say, a Swifty, then they will combine into a Swifty 2. Find another one, I like how my editor faded that Swifty in. 3. The other 2 summons follow the same rule, and if you play any type of auto battler like TFT or Star Rail's Currency Wars, you should be very familiar with it. Yeah, Illis, did you end up playing CZN at all? This is the next, like, Smilegate slop, but it's actually a good fucking game. That's the problem. It's like, the game itself is good, but everything around it feels so sloppy that it's like the translation is fucking terrible. The endgame content outside of the core gameplay is, like, pretty flat, and it's like, everything is just meh. But the core gameplay is so fucking fun, man, like, how this works. Combining all we know about the way her deck and support, I think the translation is still ass. An identity the game is so buggy, too. Like, I feel like they somehow even up the stakes on bugs. There's even more bugs now. Summon a bunch of creatures. But yes, I think the Chaos runs are extremely fun. And the core gameplay, like, it feels satisfying to flick the cards. They do so many things right, and then they also do so many things wrong. And, like, I keep getting into discussions about this, but I feel like every time you get into a discussion about a Smilegate game, it's like, the concept was amazing, the execution was fucking awful. It's like the same thing with, what's the Diablo game that people were really big on? Lost Ark. Like, it was a Diablo-like MMO. The idea was fucking amazing, right? Not like the genre for me, right? It's not a genre for me, but I'm like, wow, I know a lot of people be into that. And then they made the end game like a giga slog, and like I'm like, wow, look at Smilegate, bro. Banger idea, crazy good game. The execution was just off. And while you grow your Swifties and Softies, you're using the... Yes, that's the problem. It's the same thing in fucking Epic 7, wasn't it, Cookie? Is they make a game with a really good system, and you're like, shit, I want to play this. But they make a terrible product of explaining to the player what you need to do to win and be good at the game. And they never explain any damage ratios. That's like the most fucking disturbing part, right? I feel like there's shit like that, and then... they're just not good with keywords, man. Like, back when they used to have the American department for the CMs, I think they did a lot better with the translation stuff, but now they do everything in-house in Korea, and a part of it probably goes through AI as well. It just feels really, really scuffed. Puffies or sturdies to buy your other card's time to save HP, and when like, right now, all of the generated cards, like the summons for Orlea, Luke's bullets, whether they're a basic card or if they're a unique card, you just gotta know. If you didn't play the game or you know somebody who played those characters and they tried that shit out, you just have no clue. It's so disturbing, man. You're going to use Softy to boost your team's damage, pop your Swifties alongside with the rest of your team's combo to close out the fight. Essentially, every Orlea fight is a lethal puzzle. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think if they just plugged everything into ChatGPT, the translation would unironically be better. Which was like, why in the beginning, I was like really calling it the AI translation, but now I'm like, man, if ChatGPT translated this, it would be better. That's the real disturbing part, man. And your job is to figure out the earliest of when you have lethal is, because let's be honest, she's not the best healer or the shielder. Which brings us to a very important point. How do you build teams around her? Since her kit has everything you could possibly want, damage, buff, sustain, it's time to address the most important thing. She's a jack of all trades and master of none, so team building around her... Okay, I really like the way my editor put this together. That's fucking cooking. And getting the right build is super important. In the most common setup I run, which is just Tressa Hugo, probably at this point, the most well-known DP... Okay, this is like not correct. I think he misunderstood something about this. I'd have to double check the script and see combo what this in the game. Orlea fits the shoe of a sustain healer and shielder. As such, your memory fragments should be focused towards defense percentage as your main stats, as she's going to need that in order to solo, sustain, and shield. I'm gonna try to look and see how I didn't die to the Kraken here. Stacks for Hugo and Swifty being very low damage, you're probably not stacking it, and you're just using it on cooldown to activate. If you reroll Kalipe for the... See, I like that edit. I like that edit. Orlea can be adjusted build-wise to be a sub-DPS. This will require two things. A carry that can draw their own cards, like Haruyuki, and a DPS build as far as your memory fragment can carry you, focusing on attack, crit chance, and instinct damage. This way, Kalipe and Tuffy is keeping your team chill while you're banking for a huge payday with Hugo's a support here. Together Tressa is the broken one. Let's say, for a juicy lethal turn. Another super strong team, good for Orlea, uses everyone's favorite nuker, Mei Lin, because of Mei Lin's absolutely ridiculous damage potential. You can actually use Orlea multiple ways here. So let's say if you have a defensive build, then you can play her as the sustain with Mei Lin carry and Veronica as your sub DPS. This has actually been my new favorite composition to play, as you can get your deck trimmed super consistently that even if you miss the crazy combo epiphanies, you can actually still slide Orlea over to the sub DPS slot if you don't go infinite combos on... Yeah, so what this is supposed to look like is 1, 2, 3. I don't know what Ray is doing here. But the edit was supposed to be, you literally slide her over to be here, and this one has no hard sustain, and you're just running shit over. I've been playing that one a lot, actually. Your Maylin or Veronica Epiphanies, or Leia herself actually has a chance to put on the big boy boots and carry the team on her back with her Swifties and, of course, neutral cards. But, of course, then your memory fragments needs to be stole the good, idea since from me? she'll Yeah, need to bro, be able I to came handle up both with the idea offensive of like and a furry defensive dual mode. attacker. That further speaks the back in strength Epic and 7. They flexibility clearly of jacked the Orlea idea herself. from me. I'm suing. So now that you understand how she works in concept, let's get into the weeds of what truly makes Orlea a high skill cap star support. Her basic cards are 2 attacks and a heal. The attacks have a 1/3 chance to generate a level 1 creation, so it's pretty ass. And if you're going to trim, I'd start with these and trim 1 or maybe even both of them. Her heal isn't anything good, but she lacks healing in general. So a support keeping this one huge personality, just one man, that's how it is. Bro, come on, man. You're a regular viewer of the Valky channel. You motherfucker, you know at least how to count to 4. All right? So I know you could get that number right. Yeah, there you go. Come on, man. Come on. I know you can count to 4. Save your run once in a blue moon. But the 1-star creatures definitely don't come up consistently enough. Her first unique card is Sacred Sense. Okay and Chaos, bad and current Great Rift. I'm gonna say this, right? Don't take this the wrong way. Great Rift is the same thing in this game as Hall of Trials and Epic 7, right? Brother, when has anybody given a fuck when a character's bad in Hall of Trials, man? Who gives a shit? Like, here's the issue with Great Rift, okay? It's Mika, Cassius, and Tressa, and 3 fucking idiots. It doesn't even matter what your first team is. All that matters is you clear the first level in 5 turns, which is doable on fucking literally anyone. That goes semi-infinite, right? And it's all about how well you optimize your turn 2, and that's it. That's literally it, right? Arguably the most important card in her deck. It makes 2 random creatures. People cared a bit when it wasn't the newest banner unit. Say a softie, then they will combine into a softie 2, and so on and so forth. Probably. The epiphany you really want to get is the 2-cost lead and initiation to turn it into an upgrade. I like the way he cooked this format. Far the best epiphany in her entire build, and the creatures she generates at the start of her turn will add so much value over longer fights. In fact, the longer the fight, the better it is, and it easily outweighs your other options on the table. There are combos for this too, which we will cover later on, but the order of the best to worst is the 2-cost one, followed by Create 3, followed by either Tuffy or Softy, and lastly Swifty. Growth Acceleration is a ramping card that heals and triggers— Oh, this is actually like one of her fucking goats. The retain effect of your summons, which is more healing on Tuffy, more damage on Dev said they're gonna buff Orlea. I mean, she probably could use one. I don't think she necessarily needs one. You know, just make her better. It doesn't really hurt anybody, you know? It's a PvE game. Just play for fun. She could definitely stand to be a little more fun. Swifties and Softies. The best one here by far is Softy for X2 AoE vulnerability. This effect is nuts because it multiplies the damage of not only your Softies, but also the Swifties when you eventually throw that combo out of your hand. It's just multipliers on multipliers for days. And imagine if you're running a Maylin, how much damage multipliers do I need to give you to convince you your Maylin could hit even harder? The order of these epiphanies from best to worst in my experience is Softy, followed by 0-cost and Sturdy. Those are both decent. And lastly, by the Swifty and Dupe. The duplicate here deserves a special mention because while on paper it looks amazing, and it's nuts when it is good, but it's only good if you're copying. And by the way, is there anything about the video, format-wise, you guys have any suggestion on? Like, I don't know, like a Swifty 3 and it's stacked to 1000% damage. In all other cases, for 2... I feel like the format is generally good, but like it kind of feels like it's missing a little something. Too cost? Nah, more like too expensive. Annoying is her flexibility, and the upgrades will change your role for your build, so finding the right one for her is really important. For a defensive build, you probably want the 0-cost upgrades for either healing or creation to get access to easy sustain or more tools for her as a support. For damage, the best one is easily the 450%, hands down. The other two are okay fallback. I guess what I did forget to mention is if you play Growth Acceleration on this card, it immediately takes it from 3 cost to 1, and you can either hold it to make it 0 cost, or you can just play it as a 1 cost 450% fixed damage, and it stays at 1 cost or 0 the entire fight. Options if you just missed everything, but at this point I would even give a special shout out to the 60x3 for your damage build. Honestly, it's not even bad, and that one might just be the generic GOAT since the missing Lakari's E5 or Leia rant footage. Wait, what was Lakari's E5 or Leia rant? Was he just malding, or was it like, yeah, I love the big side titty sleepy nun? Somehow I doubt that, but you know, damage is okay. My boy used to play PvP back once upon a time. I believe in him. He's got it. And it generates anywhere from 1 to 3 creatures. Growing creatures is cool because it's a card where you're rewarded for not playing it, which kind of goes against the grain for most of the game. And, you know, if you like being mama's special little boy like me, it's a cool card. If you play it, you get a shitty summon. Retain it, and it transforms into a level 3 creation. Again, the best epiphany here is Softy. That's the OP one, guys. Followed by Sturdy. Swifty is the third one, followed by the 2+1, and the 1 per turn is you know, you probably never pick that, but I could see some builds where you're so tanky, it could get really good value over time. Her last card is Will of Light. No epiphanies here, but so she's the worst unit ever. See, here's the problem, right? I know for a fact my boy Wind Demon is in that chat. Because Wind Demon's, he's definitely a Lakari viewer. And like, where does he say this? He's been saying this for a long time, right? The Orlea hate is a bit exaggerated. Like, if you don't like the playstyle, you know, that's fair, right? That's how everybody goes. But if you're struggling, it's kind of skill issue. I didn't play her a lot in the beginning because I just kind of didn't feel, I kind of didn't understand. I know it was a me problem, right? But once I kind of got familiar with the game and the pace of the game, I was like, oh yeah, she doesn't feel as OP as when you hit a super good, like a Divine Epiphany on Mika. But she is definitely still a good support. Like, you can't play as many cards per turn, and I think a lot of times that's what people seem to think makes her weaker than Mika, but the fact that you can play 0 cost shield, 0 cost, actually, it's not even 0 cost, you retain to heal, and then the Softy is like, bro, it just gives you a fatty damage boost for the entire turn. That shit goes crazy. All retain effects in hand. The rule with this card is basically either you play this with a hand full of creatures and it gets you infinite value and you end the run, or you don't play this card at all because 2 is just too expensive. If you have to play it as just the heal without the retain effects in hand, that might just be a sign the run is chalked anyway. I just like the Let's Fly as a transition. That shit is so stupid. The combos of cards or maybe the Epiphany, but either way, Orlea is a straightforward character once you. A lot of times you don't need AP when your first card deals double damage. That's exactly how it goes. You can feel like building an Orlea is a good investment in the long run. Either way, I'm going to experiment with the formats, and I appreciate it if you guys let me know down below how you like this section or if you have any suggestions for how things should be cut apart. The first combo is kind of specific to Tressa. Since she's one of the hyper carries I like to play with Orlea, once you have your healing daggers for Tressa, and keep in mind this don't have to be in one single chaos run. You can I think this is the first thing I would want to change here. Swap the unsheathed dagger to a sturdy. Arm both of these things separately and then use them for a distortion or a rift boss. But once that upgrade is set up, growth acceleration becomes a 1 for 3 dagger. Since you slam it on a sturdy, it'll heal you for a small bit 3 times and then gives you 3 daggers. If you have a cost discount for your growth excel, it literally becomes a 0 cost 1 card for 3 daggers plus healing, which is a better deal than the standard unsheathed dagger Epiphany. It's a good combo to know for chaos runs and one of the best ways to cheat out value in save data content. Do keep in mind if you have multiple sturdies of Will of Light will actually fill your hand with daggers, so if you're planning on playing this combo, well, it's one of the first times you're gonna learn hand size is a constraint while playing CZN. And definitely when you play Retain, hand size is a resource that you have to manage, just like AP and card draw. Second combo, I don't have the character for, but my community won't stop bugging me to play, is with Beryl, who is the only other character in the game right now with significant Retain synergy. Great about Orlea is you're getting 2 sturdies and Tressa perma-free dagger every turn with the healing. Holy shit. You guys see that? This is when I normally wake up. That's how you know the third wind is really fucking hitting. Or you get 2 of the upgrades for Tressa, and with 1 sturdy, you're getting 2 daggers every turn. With 2 sturdies and nothing else, you are getting 4 daggers every turn, and you are clogging 1 card draw. Smiles. That's always a reality. With her opening found card, which retains for upwards of a... Yeah, it was, I just worked through the night. Man, it was so fucked. I knew I wasn't sleeping today. I'm just gonna try to stay up as long as I can and hit a hard reset. 100% plus damage per retain. And once again, with a discounted growth acceleration, it will literally give you 200% damage for 1 card and 0 AP. That's pretty good. Especially if your account is like, I don't know, you started the game with Orlea because you like the design, but RNGs haven't given you any of the premium carries. That's where she really, really shines. Now, we talked about her combos. What I originally wanted to include in this section was actually with her chaos. Are we doing Orlea teams? If I have some time afterwards, yeah, but I'm like kind of running, I'm running on an empty tank of gas. So we're just kind of watching my Orlea guide. And like, you know, if people have any questions or they have any like, if they have any advice, if they have any idea what format I could change for the video, welcome all that. Some of her most important combo pieces. But the #1 chaos gear piece for Orlea is the pyramid. This is the #1 gear I try to go for. I still don't know. I don't think anybody knows, man. There's so many people online that are talking about how like it doesn't show in stat blocks, and it certainly doesn't show when you're in fight. So for those of you guys that don't know what we're talking about, it's this thing for when she's over 800 attack. It gives 6% crit to your entire team. Yeah, it just doesn't show. But supposedly it's there for every run, no exceptions. For no other reason than for the Sacred Sensor upgrade to a 2-cost lead upgrade. God, that's a mouthful. If you get this combo and it gets casted for free, it is literally infinite value. But now it also gives you free synergy with things like Sadism or Forced Learning Apparatus. It's crit for the whole team? Yeah, there's so many things in the game that's just not explained properly or explained at all, man. If you end up hitting some of those. That's another one of those. The second piece is slightly harder to get since it is a boss drop, but it is the Foggy Crystal Ball. The reason? Well, all her good attack are 0-cost cards. There are a bunch of forbidden cards, some of the best cards in the game, like Freedom or Ecstasy, or even other items like Protein can all send the value of Crystal Ball to the moon. I have multiple builds that run this, and it is probably the second most important piece of gear you can get for Orlea after the Pyramid. Now, if you whiff on Crystal Ball, you can always roll with Sneering Dagger, since Orlea is mainly played as a damage booster, and more vulnerables, well, they can't ever really be bad. Just got E2 Hugo. Really, that was a pretty good pickup. Any stronger, but it does cover her. I'm really hoping I get some spare Lukes on the way. Pick up my E2 Luke real quick, play with Chizuru. It's quite well, since for high-level chaos runs, sometimes her natural sustain is not enough, and I really like the incomplete Carapace. She's always holding multiple cards in her hand at the end of the turn, so this is akin to getting 140% fixed shield every single turn for free, which, let's just say, has saved my run more than 1 or 2 instances, especially when you're... Well, you get an E6 Luke like Jenna? Bro, where did he get enough summons for an E6 Luke? That's crazy. No, man. Given where my current account is, if you were to look at anything, I'd probably hit E6 Calipe first. High difficulty trying to farm out those 150, 160. E10. He has an E10 Vero. And her sustain do be lacking a little bit. As far as her memory fragments go, what happens after you start hitting the 7th, 8th, and 9th copy? How did they process that? Is E2 Luke really better paired with Chizuru than like a E6 Tressa? So here's the thing, right? If you're specifically talking about clearing the chaos, it doesn't fucking matter, because you can clear with E0 Chizuru, E0 everybody, right? It don't really matter. If you're talking about hard content like Distortion, E0 everything's still fine. But if you're talking about Great Riff, you could be E infinite, you could be E100. You're still not out DPSing a infinite build Tressa. So, does the discussion matter at the end of the day? Not really. The way Smaugate plans their content is more or less always about needing very specific unit, and I really hope they start balancing their like PvE challenge content differently, so to speak, because if also what is this? What is crate percentage? Oh man, my editor is like hardcore ESL. I gotta, you know, like I keep forgetting this, but when I revise my own video and I do revisions, I gotta like check the English. 1240 crit percentage, not crate percentage. Oh man. You do any guides on the season 1 bosses with full debuff? Are you talking about hold up. Where is it? Are you talking about Great Rift, or are you talking about Nebula Distortion? Because if you're talking about Great Rift, bro, there's no guides that matter. You just click on this, see what teams they're running. Like, the top ranking team, literally, the guy has, like, an empty character with an empty deck, right? That's all you need to know. The rest of this is, like, you just copy their decks and whatever it is that they got, right? Like, if you hit the good dice tricks on your Cassius, you hit the good source of water on your Mika, and your Tressa has multiple shadow reload for the upgrade, like, you're piss chillin'. It's not really, like, a guide about it or anything like that. It's more about, like, just copying it, right? And then if you're talking about, like, Nebula Distortion, brother, like, there's not really, like, a guide for this. All it really takes is you farm a... You know, you click the Mei Lin out of your selector. You farm a Mei Lin deck where she gets like 3 or 4 Unity. You trim the kick, and then you get the finisher card for Rising Dragonspire. You're done. Like, as challenging as some of this is, between these two, you either farm out an Infinite Tressa deck or an Infinite Mei Lin deck, and now that we have Chizuru, you can farm out an Infinite Chizuru deck, and all 3 of those could clear both of these, and likely the 3rd one. And that looks like the wolf when it comes out. Having an empty character with an empty deck, it's not so much as a flex as it is like a good tactical move. Because if you think about the context of the best Veronica decks in the game, the thing that makes Veronica very OP is like, all of her cards you play once and they fuck off, right? Like, all the upgrades fuck off. And then if you get 3 or 4 zero-cost repose, you're chilling. You basically win. It's the same thing, if you think about it, as just running an empty character. Like, that's part of what makes Veronica good, right? Is like, she saves you... Running an empty character is basically, you're saving, like, about 2 turns of this. And then once you get this down, 0-cost Kowalski, triple 0-cost repose. Yeah, this is like a perfect Veronica deck. This shit is nuts. Yeah, draw 2 and then 1 AP or draw 3 is like as good as it could fucking get on Veronica. Like, this build is insane. It's an infinite value engine, right? You run this with a Mika and you go Giga Sky Infinite Omega. And if you think about what it does for your deck, it's really not that different from this. Right? As opposed to taking the time to farm for a infinite Veronica deck, bro, just run an empty any character with 3 good items that work with the team, right? Same deal. It's the exact same thing. Like, so as much as I would like to give like very specific guides on like how to do this, I don't think it's that interesting. And I think if you cared enough for it, you'd be able to find the information anyhow. And it's the same as this. Like, maybe when I talk about, like, maybe when I make a Mei Lin guide, I'll go into this, but I don't really see, like, a need to go into it. Unless you guys are like, no, this is really hard. Like, we need a fucking play-by-play breakdown on what you need to do. But it's like, brother, I fucking plugged in the boss, and then all I did was play my Veronica until my deck is completely thinned out. I had this stupid-ass fruit card I couldn't trim. My Mika was just drawing me cards. And then all I needed to do was wait for a turn where I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand, right? And it's not that hard when you draw your entire deck, right? You draw your entire deck, play the buff card, use the 0-cost Unity, You get your 2 basic cards, pow pow, play the second one, pow pow, play the third one, pow pow, and then you play whatever ego skills you have that combos you into more damage, and then you drop this, and it one-shots the boss. Done. That's it. Like, I think if I made a Meilin guy that's like, this is how you play the infinite Meilin build that everybody's raving about, it just becomes super straightforward on how these guys can be cleared. Because, like, my Meilin deck isn't even that good, guys. You guys saw that deck. There was 0 Divine Epiphanies in that. 0, right? This shit took me 1 try. This shit took me 1 try. How did he remove 3 cards? His deck is only 140. Yeah, convert is really OP. Oh, also, don't forget, guys. It is possible to convert your, like... You can re-roll for the beginning bonus that converts 3 basic cards to random neutral cards. If you hit all 3 on your character, you can trim them without activating the remove basic card penalty, which is 20 points. So you save 60 points. That's fucking nuts as well for making an empty character. Like, is it that crazy to be able to make it like an empty thing? It's not. You just have to reset enough times with like a leadership until you hit all 3, you trim all of that, and then you convert some, you trim the rest. Like, albeit an actual empty deck with good items is really fucking hard. 170 points? Like, yeah, man, you eat up, king. But like, all it takes is time, right? And in a way, it's almost like a little like Uma Musume, where it's like, you are playing the run, and then you're trying to get the final save out, right? And you're trying to make a really nutty save. But I would say the main difference is, like, Champions Meeting is pretty fucking interesting. You have to kind of counterplay what other people are doing. You have to consider other people's teams and what the meta strategy is. Like here, bro, this is like, your first team don't matter. As long as you clear the first, like, one in, like, 5 turns, every run's the same, right? Which is why you guys see, like a bunch of different bullshit for Team 1, and Team 2 is just the same 3 units. Team 2 is the only one that matters, right? That's just how it goes. Also, where's Wind Demon? Wind Demon told me he was about 800k points. Oh, holy shit, never mind. Leaderboard is 900k now. People are really going crazy on this shit. This really is Hall of Trials, man. God damn. Yeah. There's just a lot with the game that it really doesn't teach or explain to you. But once you understand the mechanic, it's really simple. And replicating things, as long as you hit the right epiphany and the right, the fates, it's really easy to do, right? Like, if you want to be, like, 700-800 points, like, the only reason I haven't done this is, like, bro, I gotta build a Cassius, and you want to find one where you can get, like, 3 dupe dice tricks. Not Maitland. Mika needs, like, a good source of water, and if you have Glorious Resistance, somehow, if you play this, it deals fixed damage, which you can heal back, and if you heal that back, it gives you more points. So you start noticing Glorious Resistance being one of the cards where the higher rank you are, it's like they just have Glorious Resistance tucked away somewhere in here. And like the cool part with this is it doesn't have to be on the Mika or the Cassius. Like it could be on the controller or the Psionic here with Tressa, but like the Tressa, you're really just gunning for the healing upgrade, and if you have like a good Forbidden, that gets you infinite value or something. Right? It's just a lot of small nuances, and you gotta hit the right epiphanies, and all it takes is time. And it's like, would being on the leaderboard prove that you're good at the game? Yeah, it absolutely does. And if, you want to go for it, you should go for it, right? But like, think about how much time it takes to hit those perfect decks. I think I'd rather make videos that help people like clear chaos, because I think that's still a pretty tough part for a lot of players who are mostly a YouTube audience, not Twitch. You know what I mean? Stat is pretty standard spread of a crit chance on slot 4, instinct damage slot 5, and attack percentage on slot 6. But I think this is very dependent on your attack substats, since you may want to swap out your 890 with a really bad attack Cassius deck, well 3x Glorious carry. That's crazy.
For her last potential awakening.
But there's also been some reports online the note doesn't really work, or if it does work, it doesn't reflect in your in-game stat. When you say infinite, do you mean literally infinite? No, man. I mean, it one-shots the boss, so what's the difference between a build that is about good enough to one-shot any boss in the game versus a build that is literally infinite? I don't think there is a difference, right?
So take that with a grain of salt, but
like, what do you think is an easier nickname to propagate in the community? Hey guys, let's make an infinite build versus, hey guys, let's make a build that one-shots the boss, but it does so much damage, it doesn't matter if it's infinite or it not really literally infinite. Like, you know, one rolls off the tongue and the other one says literally the same thing, but it's like you gotta think way harder to come with a name with, right?
Either way, I'm gonna make sure I stay above 800 attack. That's just the way I like to play. Either way, though, this is gonna be what I run until I get good enough gear down the line to replace that slot 5. Set-wise, you could do with a 4-piece instinct, which is not bad for her since she does end up holding a lot of cards, which can easily boost her damage, but I do think that 3 2-piece sets are still better, especially if your 3 sets are attack, crit damage, and defense percentage. I think the basic card set is okay.
Infinite means something very specific in card games. Which one, man? I mean, amongst the card games I played, which is kind of limited to around the digital ones, so Hearthstone, Slay the Spire, I mean, even E7, right? Infinite just refers to something that scales multiplicatively to a point where most content is not balanced around those cards being able to scale in those ways, and it's like close enough, man.
For her, since she doesn't really need to trim her basic cards, they're functional. I wouldn't.
Hardest content in the game is gear farming. It's hard because the game is 2-month-old. If you play this for like a year, 3 years, it's not that hard. How hard farming good gear is scales with time, right? And if you play really, like, if the game is like a month and a half old, yeah, of course it's gonna be hard. You give the game a year. It's the same thing as Star Rail. It's the same thing as E7. It's the same thing as Genshin. Any game with gear, right? The longer you have with the game, the less rare perfect gear is going to be.
Ideal setup for now, and I try to go for this if you have the spare energy to farm for gear. Otherwise, just run whatever you have. She's more of a support unit anyway, and she doesn't require the good gear.
Alright, so that's the Ultima Orlea guide, and honestly, everything I can think of that goes towards making her one of my most favorite characters and one of the most misunderstood characters in the entire game. I think now that most players are starting to hit the end game, characters that got really dumpstered on release like Orlea, Luke, and even Kayron are getting a real chance to shine through as some of the better epiphany, gear, and even plays are coming in from players, and people are just getting better and better at the game. I'm still pretty new to making the gear system in CZN gave me PTSD from E7 and made me not want to play the game much. Oh, it made me go, okay, this is a comfy part of the game. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I've always, for a person with good gear, I don't know if you guys have noticed this about me, I'm perfectly fine playing with scuff gear, and I think it's just being comfortable with numbers and knowing what constitutes good and what constitutes bad gear. One thing I notice in particular in CZN is numbers go up just so small, so tiny marginally. I don't even mind flat stats in this game. I treat flat stats the same way I treat percentage stats, man. Especially in early phases of the game, you cannot afford to be too picky. As long as you're not too picky, and you can still put together builds that clear content, and I think that's all that really matters. Time to watch an Orlea guy. Yeah, I'm just kind of going through this, going over the guide with the chat, and see if anybody feels a particular certain way about any part of the guide. What do you think about Magna? I have no thoughts. I don't play her, nor do I spend too much time watching people who play her. She seems fine. I like the design. But mechanically, I have no thoughts. Just not enough exposure. Also, what's up, Ace? How you doing, man? Gear matters less. It's almost like, guys, it's almost like games with gear that is primarily PvE, right? So not E7, not Summoner War, but literally every other game with gear in it. It's like, as long as you get the set right and the main stats, I don't think the gear matters all that much, you know? I've never really made a guide where, I don't know, characters
Some personal
could
thing?
be
That's fair,
built
yeah.
different
If you're
through
uncomfortable
epiphanies
around
and
gear,
it could
like,
go 5
you know, it is
different
what it
ways,
is.
which cascades into 5 more different ways when you talk about a second element of their build. So, you know, covering the variety is fun and the possibilities, but the most important thing I wanted to cover is, like, these are the basic rules. You play the character, follow these rules, and you can't have a bad time. So let me know if I managed to be able to... When people say infinite in CZN, my dumbass is thinking infinite Tressa daggers or something. Oh no, so some of these runs are definitely infinite, so... Shit. I don't have it, but there is a Chaos Fate where every time you draw 3 cards, it gives you 1 AP. With something like that, it is possible to go infinite, but, once you turn your runs into save data, I think that is, like, the primary way things are actually, like, no holds barred infinite. Once you lose that, though, they're just, like, it just generates enough value to be able to outscale all of the boss. To do that well. And let me know what you guys think of the flow and if it conveys it. For now, though, thank you for watching the video till the very end.
That's all the
If you wanna
video.
see the next guide, subscribe. Nothing better than that. And if you want to suggest which character I run the next guide on, here's a list of characters I have built, and every single... $15.04. Actually show the list of characters I have built. What is my list of characters I have built? It's actually just this. Yeah, there we go. Overall, my editor was fucking cooking, man. Level 60 character you see here, I actually have, tens, if not hundreds of hours on. Alright, that's all I got for you guys. Bye. Okay, cool, yeah, that's the video. Calipe Haru or Calipe Beryl? Beryl seems like too much work to play. I think Haru's just more self-explanatory. She kind of like keeps everything consistent within herself, right? I think that's like what is mainly about. Yeah, I've been mainly like over the weekend just been farming where is it? I've just been farming this. I think it took me something like 20 runs to be able to get something like this. I will say though, if you hit this card off the first boss and you get to dupe it the first time, it's a lot easier to hit it off the second boss one. You get the event, you dupe it again, right? You got 3. And then you compare that to every other card in your build, right? It becomes a lot more reasonable to expect it. Like, there's just 3 to roll now, and you can roll in the second boss. I mean, obviously the ideal build is to have 4. And then you trim the other finisher kit, because 2 costs for not your actual finisher is just... That's too damn expensive. You're never going to play that in your save data. But if you just make something like this, which, if you compare this to the stuff you see here, right? So guys, keep in mind, 0 divine cards, pretty much the most vanilla combination of epiphanies that you'll see. Compare that to something like this. Oh shit, look at that, guys. 2 finishers with divine, and then 3 moves, right? Like, it's pretty vanilla too. Take a look here. 3 moves, divine opener, divine buff, and regular finisher. What's this one? Yeah, 3 moves, 1 finisher, 2 finisher. Okay, that's interesting. Vanilla everything, and then 1 of these, right? And then you get this. This I don't think should be on Malin. This could be on any other character, right? But like that's fine. Foggy Crystal Ball's also good. 30% damage amount is kind of nutty with this one, though. If you skip Tunnel and Map 2, there's a chance to get Copy Event. Guys, keep in mind, I never skip
tunnel in map 2. I really like the map 2 tunnel, especially if I haven't hit the divine on my main cards. I love clicking the tunnel. I was still able to make basically a deck that is comparable to what people are using at the top of ranking, right? And like, I even have Foggy Crystal Ball over some of their builds. And like this, unfortunately this doesn't get the boost from your finisher, but like, with three moves on Unity, like, it's still a lot of damage, right? Like, there's a lot of ways, as long as you know how the game works, to be able to kind of like fish for your infinite builds. Skipping interior tunnel increases odds by way of removing events that could appear in the back half, but I don't think it's very significant. I think depending on what your goal is with each run, it's acceptable to skip it. But I can't bring myself to do that, because I think it's just more fun if you hop into the tunnel and then do the 3 bang bros. Yeah, I feel like none of these... What the fuck is this? Oh, he has the reduced cost on this? Shit. 1 move. And then 2 confiscation. Wow. These guys are fucking cooking, dude. Oh, yeah, see, this is like... This is the crazy shit, right? It's like when you get 2 of these with the divine that give you 1 AP. I think that's when, like, stuff could really get out of control. Yeah, 3 moves, 2 finishers, both with the divine. Increased damage by 30%, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, though, that doesn't really matter, right? Your team 1 could be giga cracked, but your team 2, like, this is such a Smilegate thing, man. Like, you need specifically 3 characters, which isn't the craziest because they're all 4-star, but you also need a very specific build on all of them, or else your game plan is not going to pan out. What's the best way to get Unity XP? Yeah, so you click this button, you go to Simulation, and then you click Growth, and then you see where it says Combatant Level Up Material, right? With this thing. Combatant XP Material? Yeah, you just spam that. Thankfully, in CZN, they made it pretty straightforward. It's just like a straight copy of like a Hoyo game, right? If you need a specific material or whatever, you just go farm for it. They also give you those in story. You know what's the most significant thing they drop you in story, guys? It's the, let me think. I need to be able to find this. Not you. The thing that you really want to do story for, I don't know about you guys, is fucking these things. It's the shit that lets you level up gear to 4 and 5. Like, bro, I was begging for crumbs on the side of the street for these shits, man. And then the story just gives you these? Like, hell yeah, bro. Don't mind if I do. For those of those in mid-endgame, what tier do you think we should be farming on? Already to struggling to clear tier 12 stuff? So obviously for Chaos, right, for Zero Systems, it's whatever the fuck you have. It's honestly whatever you get. You're just gonna have to play it, right? Like, so I've been farming City of Mist, and I'm getting up to level 95, right? And I'm still on tier 11, tier 12. So for Zero Lab 0, sorry, dude, the lack of sleep is really getting to me at this point. This is normally when I wake up. This is really fucking simple. You refresh this shit at level 8. Level 8, I think, is like the magical breakpoint of it can hit the difficult things, but it also doesn't, it's not so hard, it's gonna just fist you in the ass, right? So
you refresh this until you hit a tier 12 or 13 that you actually feel like you can do. And I think this is the ideal one. I'm actually waiting for a team that I want to get a perfect run in at rarity 13, right? So if you're doing your save data runs, you are always turning on like mind break mode. You are never leaving it off. Elite area, I used to really hate this, but I realized if you only get half credits from battle, that means you still get full from event, and then gangrene. This one is like pretty fake. It doesn't really do anything to you. So you kind of stay on 8, and because you get so much event currency, right? So like, let's say I go back to 7, and like, this is really fucking hard for a 10. Like, that's not it, right? It costs you 10 to reroll. And honestly, like this I could do, right? Like, I'm literally just re-rolling for the fun of it, but 7 is like, if you really can't do that many hard things, it's like, fine. But I think for most people, you re-roll 8. I'm a new player. Is it just me, or is the first Chaos red second floor boss really hard? Chaos. Red. What's the second floor boss? Oh, for most of the bosses, you just have to do the mechanics. All the bosses have like a different mechanic that you kind of have to respect. Worst one is the fortitude buff. I think worst one. I used to think it's fortitude and it's the fury buff, but now I at higher levels, I hate half HP. At lower levels, I think half HP is fucking superb. It's sugoi, man. At higher levels, half HP means literally anything will one shit or ditter you. It is not it. The guy keeps summoning mobs with Chizuru. I can't kill all of them quickly enough while doing damage. He keeps respawning them. On the first action each turn, as a powerful attack, reduces damage taken when ghouls are present. Oh yeah, this one you just AoE him down. That's it. You just AoE him down. Of course you're going to have a hard time with Chizuru because you have to kill the ghouls in order. And Chizuru is not very good if you have to kill shit one at a time. You can't AoE the ghouls. Oh, that's fair. I'm trying to think about how I did it, because, like, back when I played Haru, it was like, you would one-shitter-ditter one of them, and then you one-shitter-ditter the next, and then you one-shitter-ditter the third one. I guess, like, because Chizuru is, like, a ramping single target, it's kind of hard. You need to kill the ghouls. Yeah, I mean, you just kill them in order, right? I definitely think mechanically it's really awkward for Chizuru to kill, but it shouldn't be that bad. I mean, also, like, are you hitting the right epiphanies that kind of, like, let you not need a full stack your Shadow of the Moon to rip it, right? Are you hitting the good Oni hunts? I think if you hit the good Oni hunts, it shouldn't be a big problem. If you don't have the good Oni hunts that kind of substitute in a lot of damage for you, you probably have a hard time. Wanderer of the Void helps a ton. Yeah, Rally via zero cost draw card helps a ton. Yeah, that's a pretty big thing, is like, in this game, you can't really gear gap things like you would in Epic 7. You have to, like, actually read the mechanics, respect the mechanics, right? Like for the wolf, he absorbs your card, so you have to, like, figure out a way to cheat out additional hit counts. So Cheezer is really good versus that one. Okay, I just remember for the angel guys, you just have to, like, they get really strong extra turns. So you have to really play, like, a low card count. What is this one? I don't remember what this guy does. Each time dealing damage, it's reduced by 1. If it drops to 0, the mask changes. I don't think this one matters. I think you probably just fucking kill him. I don't ever recall doing the mechanics for that.
Oh, this is the one, the yellow planet. Yeah, this is the one you AoE. I'm a Calipe player, so this guy was pretty easy for me. But yeah, this is the one you have to AoE down. I guess this is like, try not to rely your epiphanies too much on ramping Shadow of the Moon and then ripping one Shadow of the Moon. You have to get good value out of the rest of your cards. Yeah. I hope we get more maps soon. Probably not soon, huh, guys? We have 34 more days left of Lab 0, which means they're probably taking the time to cook the next one. Damn, I hope they pull up soon with it. Yeah, the dog guy. Okay, guys, what's worse? What's a worse hallway fight for interior? Dog guy or vagina bat? Now that I'm actually playing like Mei Lin a bit more, I'm starting to think dog guy is worse than vagina bat. Cause vagina bat is just one thing. You fucking run him over. If your epiphanies are good, you can't really lose. Dog guy is like, contextually speaking, depending on your draws and what cards you're hitting, you have to either kill the dogs or just rush the guy down, and you have to be able to read that situation correctly. Right? You can't really fuck up the vagina bat. If your deck is good enough, you will win. The dog guy is like, depending on the deck, especially if you're trying to make like an infinite single target carry, right? You have to be able to read the board state correctly. And if you don't read the board state correctly, you will eat the dogs. Dogs scale too hard at higher levels. Yeah, dog guy is starting to become worse than the vagina bat. The vagina bat is like, if you don't hit the good builds, you will die. But the dog guy is, if you don't hit the good builds and play correctly, you will die. And 12k HP Dogmeister. I think 12k HP is like, you're not, because that's what, if you're 12k HP, you're probably like playing 9 or 10, right? I think with 9 or 10, you can't expect to clear every run, unless your deck is just like juiced out the ass. And of course, like, if it's 11, bro, like, forget about it, right? But I do think, like, for the dog guy, most of the time I fight him, he's like, what, 10k to 11k, right? If you're doing 12k, you're probably 9 or 10. You're just gonna have to expect, if you don't hit the turbo runs, yeah, like, it might just be cooked. If you can't kill dog guys in 4 turns, you're pretty much cooked. I don't think that's super hard if you get the right draw order with Mei Lin. But sometimes, depending on the draw order and what cards you have left in your deck, you have to, like, based on context clues, you're like, shit, I'm not getting the one shitter ditter combo, right? It's better to, like, work on the dogs and then save HP and then wait for the big turn. Just have broken gear and upgrades? I don't think it's possible, dude. Like, look at this gear I have, right? Like, I have some pretty nice pieces. Well, who has my good gear? Like, this is the best piece of gear I have on this account, right? Guys, this gear is nuts. Look, 1.3% attack, 3.5% crit, 3% crit damage. To be fair, I do have like 2 rolls of flat attack here, but that's not even that far off from your percentage-based attack. Like, dude, gear just doesn't do that much, man. If you think gear makes for a huge difference, what's a nice way to say this? You probably just have to get more familiar playing the game. Earlier, I did some RTA after your tips. I even got the new cigarette. Yeah, I hope the game becomes easier for you. Play more of the game, get used to how the draft structure works, and just kind of get comfortable with it. I use Hugo to babysit the runs he could definitely carry. He's the stupid, strong, and chaos. I mean, he's alright. I feel like most of the good Hugo runs, like, the real star's just the Tressa, right? Like, if you get a good Hugo, but your Tressa build kind of bricks, you're kind of sitting on your... You're kind of sitting, like, a sitting duck, you know, dick in hand most of the time, and you're half flaccid. But if your Tressa build comes online, and you get a Giga Banger Tressa build, I think you could have, like, a terrible Hugo hit, and you still be clearing. That's the big thing, yeah? Definitely did Amit crazy job. Yeah, I think a lot of people just don't understand how she works and how to play against her. I used to think most people who would just, like, play Amit would understand how to play against Amit and vice versa, and it's, like, not that difficult, but... Dude, it's been, like, 2 seasons since Amit took over the game, and I still don't think people know the correct answer to Amit most of the time. Got scammed by Cigarette, can't get the next limited one that actually matters. I mean, do the Young Senya event, right? Get your free bookmarks. Get your free Sky Stones. Do the Christmas event that's eventually gonna come. And just hit the shop, refresh, and hope you get lucky, man. There's not much else you could do. It's not that hard to counter Ahmed. You do need very specific units. I think it's like, if you're a new player, yeah, I get it. But if you're a veteran player that's been playing for over a year, you shouldn't really be dying to Ahmed. And if you die to Ahmed, you got teched against. Like, for example, if you play a lot of Ocean Breeze Luluka, that should solve like 90% of Ahmed players going up to Emperor rank, you know? I think the real good-ass Emperor, the real good-ass Ahmed players with like 50 different techs tuned into the Ahmed and they know every single matchup, those are the ones you really have to keep an eye out for. I was drafting a 260 speedish counter Ahmed. No fucking way. No fucking way, man. Look, man, if somebody was gonna play Reposet Swift Cigarette, I could see this working. Alright? Is your Cigarette build on Discord already? Yeah, they should all be. Yeah, see? It's all there. All the new characters, new builds, everything should be updated for the new patch. Yeah, the resources are out there. You just gotta go and pick them up. 5. Wait a minute. Oh, I can uncap it again. I can buy research notes. Whoa. Perfect. Okay, what is this? Affinity you get by an additional 2. Okay. That one seems kind of whatever. Wow, most of these don't matter that much. I am trying to get this last node, though. You get 1 more Sands of Time per day. I'm assuming... Oh, okay, yeah, that goes up to 5, so you go up to 25. That's actually pretty helpful. I went Ahmed on 2 and people would slam Harsetti on 3 and they're stuck playing Harsetti. I do a very similar thing, right? Where if Harsetti is banned and I'm feeling like I want to play Ahmed, I'll just drop free run on 2, bro. Watch idiots click Bellion on 3 against me and I kill them for free? Deal. Right? You drop free run on 2, Ahmed on 3, there's like a billion ways you could wrap that draft, especially if they can't outspeed you and be able to race you. And so many people think when they see free run on 2, it's Bellion on 3. Like, yeah, it's Bellion, but not on 3. Against Ahmed, you need Empyrean Ilanav on 3. Right? Like, you cannot argue against that. That's like the hard law of how to play anti-Ahmed.
All right, boys, it's about that time. I think I gotta go make some lunch. Today was actually a pretty fucking good stream. So if you caught it, you were here today. You know, welcome to the once a year morning stream for when I completely fuck up my schedule and I can't sleep. That's all I got for today. You guys already get a preview of the next video. Probably come out sometimes in the next 2 days. Yeah, whenever my editor is good on those, like, a couple of revisions, if you guys have any other ideas for, like, oh, you should do a guide on this, you know, feel free to bring it up. You know, I'm allowed to say no, but you are allowed to bring up anything you want. And, you know, we can always talk about it. But for now, that's all I got for you guys. You can check Pin for the E7 events we have. This is like a whole holiday season of tournaments. We already did 2 events. So Vic and Ace Trainer finished their tournaments this past weekend. 2 is coming up this next week with its own format. And I actually think that's the most quote-unquote new player-friendly format, right? As long as you have the last 3 or 4 OP units that came out in the game, I think you're chilling for that format. That aside, Xander should be in 2 weeks from now. So you can always just, like, follow the landing page you see here. For the whole schedule, right? Like, these are done and over with. 2 signups still open, so if you want to play this weekend, you got it. And then Xander is probably coming up sometimes in the next 2 days, and you guys will see me again. I'll let you guys know when the signups open for Xander's. That is a Spanish-speaking community, though, so it helps to know Spanish for that one, even if you're just like a California boy like me. I gotta update the schedule again. I think the image broke. But other than that, yeah. The Grand Finals is going to be on January 10th. We're giving away 80,000 Sky Stones for that event. 40k is being given away across these 4 for December. So yeah, January, big finals. See you guys there. But for now, that's all I got for you guys. I got to go make lunch and hope my brain doesn't start dripping out of my nose. My Spanish is really bad. That's all good, bro. Xander and his community speak English. You got it. I believe in you. Plus, I think, especially when you have such a weird playstyle, you probably could cook in that tournament. So if anything, you know, go get them there. And yeah, if you guys are like a new player or you're like a champion rank player, yeah, go see what they're offering there and what you can do there. All right, see you guys. Take it easy. Take care of yourselves out there. See you guys in the next stream. See ya.